Hey guys, I think I'm live now, so hopefully I'm live. Am I live? Yeah, it looks like I'm live. All right. Hey everyone, welcome to Saturday stream. I'm gonna wait for a few people to join. How are you guys doing today? Hold up, let's stop this recording. Let's get into it. Let me see who's gonna join today. I hope everyone had a wonderful Christmas holiday. Yeah, let me wait till a few people get in here and then I am going to apologize once again. I feel like this past month I've just been apologizing for everything. But there's a reason, y'all. There's always a reason. So, um let me see who's going to join today's live stream. I hope that everyone had a really great holiday wherever you were and whatever you were doing. I know some people, they probably spent Christmas with family, some people traveled, some people stayed local, and others just took a day, like a movie date or something. So yeah, I know a lot of people celebrate Christmas differently. So yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed their Christmas holiday. Hey Savannah, how are you? This is my first stream, but love your videos from London. Hey, shout out to you from the UK. Okay, we got some UK folks in here. Well, I hope that you enjoyed your holiday. Hey Devonda sis, how are you? Hey Romy, you don't need to apologize for being busy. Thank you, sis. I always feel like I do. I probably need to stop. That's a people pleasing tendency, by the way. So I do need to stop it. That's one of my tendencies that's been really hard for me to get over. Yeah, I just honestly, y'all, like, I'm gonna be transparent. I'm getting beat up. Mimi is beating your girl up. In case y'all don't know who Mimi is my fur baby. I got her 2 weeks ago, and y'all, she has been humbling my behind. I've been getting humbled, y'all. I really thought I was going to be able to handle, my life and also being a fur mom, thinking, oh, yeah, they just need a little tender loving care, just a little TLC. You feed them, you play with them, you're done. Oh, no. Oh. Holy, y'all. Mm-mm. Oh, no. If this is what parenthood is like, shout out to the parents out there, man. You know what? I think I have never said, I give my mom her flowers all the time. But the fact that there are a lot of parents out there who not just have one child, but multiples. How? I need to know how this is happening. How are you guys coping? What is going on here? Because I'm not understanding how people have the energy to have multiple children, let alone one child. And I'm not even talking about an actual child. I'm talking about a fur baby. I can only imagine the headache that comes with having an actual human child. And from now on, honestly, nobody's going to gaslight me to having a child. Seriously, I'm getting a taste of the experience and I want off. I'm out of here. I love my fur baby, so she's staying. But honestly, I'm not having no more. No more children. No children at all. I don't think I'm not equipped to have kids, y'all. I don't think, and you know what? Maybe it's because I'm neurodiverse. Maybe that is the issue too. Because I'm realizing that people who have neurodiverse mental, like, brain functions, we might not be equipped to have children, or maybe it's just me. I don't know what it is. But you know what? Yeah, I just needed a little taste and I'm good, y'all. I swear I'm good. I think that right now, honestly, like, I I was on the fence about having children, and I explained it to you guys. I'm very open and transparent about that. I'm like, we're not in a financial space yet. We're trying to get ourselves together. I've never been pressed to have kids, and now I realize why. I think my inner, like, my intuition was telling me, girl, you're not ready. You're not the parenting type. And I love playing with Mimi. I love having her. I love taking her on walks. But y'all, that she don't listen. She doesn't listen. She never she when she started listening to me. Hold on, I'm gonna go on a tangent rant right here. Because when I first got her, they told us, like, I checked online, I was checking Google, I was like, okay, like, she's gonna have anxiety the first week. It's gonna take her 3 months to adapt. So I'm thinking that she's gonna be quiet. I'm gonna have to coax her into, like, getting into the habit of, Dom and I's life, right? Our lifestyle. Baby girl only took like 2 days, and she was very comfortable. And I was like, okay, maybe, maybe she just likes to play a lot, right? Because I was playing with her a lot. I probably shouldn't have done that. I think I kind of spoiled her a little bit in the beginning, but I was like, okay, I wanted her to like us and to kind of, I felt bad for taking her from her mama. We literally kidnapped her. I mean, if we want to really think about it that way, you kind of kidnap a dog, right? So you're taking them away from their mother, and I don't know if her father was there, but I don't know if who knows if her daddy was a deadbeat. But anyways, she came from her mama's house, from the farm, with all them kids, and she had a lot of attention, and so I felt bad. And so we overcompensated for that the first few days. And then she wasn't eating, and we got word. We took her to the vet. Hold up, I got a rant here. The vet bill, y'all, just for them to check her. Just to check her, y'all, it cost us $250. $250 just for them to check her because she was constipated and she wasn't pooing, and we got scared because we're like, yo, what if something's, there's a blockage? She didn't poo for like almost 48 hours. They're like, oh, take her to the ER. You gotta take her to the ER. So we took her to the ER. I didn't even tell you guys that because I was like, oh, let me save this, but I guess we can talk about it now. We took her to the ER like 2 weeks ago, so when she first came, and we stayed there like the whole night, like almost the whole night. So like we left work, and then we went there from like 5 o'clock until like almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Mind you, I had to work the next day, but thankfully I worked from home, so that was fine. And Dom took the day off because he was really tired. So then now, we took her to the ER, the vet hospital, and she just, she wasn't eating, and we're like, oh, maybe it's the kibbles, because at first we were kind of feeding her kibbles, and then we had some raw food, but I think her stomach was just too young to eat the raw food. And when I'm talking about raw food, I'm talking about the pet store food, not us just feeding her anything. Like, it was a really legit pet store, like, safe owned, whatever, grown raw food from the farm. I don't know what the hell, but anyways, they had it in a little freezer in the pet store, and we took it. They said it was safe for puppies, but I don't think it was, right? So then she got a little sick, and then she felt better after because they gave her water fluid or water IV. And then so $250 was just a consultation, y'all. And then for the water IV, and also for the they almost got us to do an x-ray, but I was like, no, I don't think we need the x-ray. It was a dewormer. Yeah, they gave her a dewormer, water IV, a fluid bag or something. The bill came up to $450, y'all. $450 $450 just to get checked and for her to poo. And then they said if she doesn't have her first poo within the next 24 hours, you got to bring her back. And I was like, damn. Because, you can't get pet insurance until, she gets her next set of vaccines. And that's on Tuesday. So we're going to take her to the vet on Tuesday to get her next set of vaccines. She got to get 2 or 3 rounds. I don't remember. So yeah, so then we paid the $450 outright. We're like, all right, it's for our baby, right? It's good. Then a few hours later, she pooed on my carpet. Of course she did, but that's okay. She's learning. That's fine. All right, cool. So then the week after, she starts getting into her normal self. And then the poo, we finally found food that works for her. We realized that we were just feeding her the wrong type of food for her. Like, she's very picky. She hates veggies. She is extremely picky. Are Libras picky? Because my mama's picky too, and they're born on the same day. How did I end up with a pet born on the same day as my mama? I don't know what the universe or God was trying to show me. Maybe he's telling me to love more on my mom. I don't know, understand my mama, but they were both born on October 10th. They're both Libras, y'all. So my mom's a picky eater, and so is Mimi. Mimi is very picky. She doesn't eat anything with orange. I try to feed her some they said give her some pumpkin puree to make her go to give her fiber. She ate everything around that pumpkin puree, and she left that pumpkin puree for me. So I was like, okay, she doesn't like it. Then I fed her sweet potato afterwards. I was like, maybe it's just because pumpkin puree has a taste. I tried to give her sweet potato. I tried to mix it in with her food, with her wet food. Y'all, that girl ate all around and then left me the little sweet potato. She knows what she's doing. All right, so that's number one. So then her appetite came back. Then she started having the zoomies, running up and down the house, acting crazy, chewing up it. Yeah, somebody wrote in the comment, teething. I'm gonna read y'all comments. Teething on everything, running everywhere, running, ripping, running. Then she starts barking at me like she done lost her damn mind. And so, I didn't know what to do. I kept telling her stop. She didn't stop. And I guess she doesn't understand because she's a puppy, right? She's still a baby. I got to remember. I was like, this is just a little baby. We got to remember she's a baby. So I said, Mimi, stop. We tried to get her to stop. Dom trained her. That was before we bought training materials. She would stop and then she would start like chewing on our feet, our toes, chewing on my hand, biting. It was a lot. And then finally, gentle parenting was over. That's when last week I said, no, we can't do gentle parenting anymore. She needs to learn. So she would start barking at me, y'all, in the middle of the night. I have not slept. I don't sleep properly. At first, Dom was helping, and then he gave up. He's like, you on your own at night for now, because I got to go to sleep for work, because he has to drive to work, and I understand that. But at night, she does not go to bed, y'all. She sleeps during the day, and she's a demon at night. She will bark at me. She does this little growl. Oh, almost like the whole night, I have to keep stopping her. And so last week I didn't sleep that much. So this is why the Taylor Swift case study unfortunately was at a standstill, and I kept promising y'all that, but unfortunately I couldn't do it with her because every time I would try to record, mind you, I work in the daytime, right? And so I record after work. Every time I would try to record, old girl would like interrupt me. She'd bark. She wants to eat. She wants to play. I got to take her outside. No problem. But then she doesn't stop. She doesn't know the boundaries, right? So like she doesn't know when it's playtime and when it's sleep time. She don't know none of that. When it's rest time. So we got to teach her that. And the problem is with Dom, she listens to him. She loves and respects his authority. But with me, I don't know. Do I have like a playful face or something? She always she doesn't take me seriously at all. And so Dom thought I was gaslighting him because I kept saying, yo, like whenever she leaves the house, like she's all good for you. As soon as the door closes, it's like demons. Like it was like clockwork. As soon as he would leave in the morning, he'd be like, bye, honey, bye, Mimi. And he goes, as soon as the door closes, and then she's starting to fight me. So then I started barking back at her. Listen, I know some people don't like that, but I started barking right back at her. I was like, rah, rah, rah. Because I was like, listen, I'm saying stop, you're not listening. I'm trying to discipline you. I even like held her collar, like those training videos. They're like, oh, just hold the collar, give her treats. I gave her treats. She went even worse. She was even worse. It went even more buck wild. I said, oh, hell no. So I said, you know what? We're going to do old school black parenting. I am going to make sure that you know that I'm not playing with you. So I would run around the house like a little dog. I said, you know what? Maybe she wants me to be like her mama. So what I would do is act like a dog acts with its kitten, and I would start barking and pushing her a little bit, and tossing her a little bit. Not too rough, okay? For you guys out there, I don't need you guys to call the animal control on me or something like that, right? Just a little, little tap here and there, just a little push, and it worked for some time. But then she started thinking it was a game. And so she really started barking at me because she wanted me to bark at her and play with her. I was like, oh, damn, I done messed up. So now, fast forward to Christmas week. I'm exhausted, okay? And now I am at my breaking point. I'm like, look, I'm not getting no sleep. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. So Christmas Eve, y'all, I went to the pet store. Your girl spent $500. I didn't care. I just grabbed everything. Every training material. I was like, get me the leash. Get me everything. I need to sleep tonight. So I bought a bark collar. I was like, this is for like emergency purposes because I live in an apartment. This girl was barking at 2, 3 in the morning. I know damn well them neighbors about to complain about me. I'm waiting till after Christmas because I know that the emails are blowing up. And I was like, okay, I don't want to put that on her. So I made sure that the collar was like a vibrating one. So like if she barks, it kind of like stops her from barking too loudly. But we didn't even have to use that, y'all, because I'm going to tell y'all what really worked. This is not a paid sponsorship, by the way. I got it at the pet store. This right here. This right here was the game changer, y'all. So remember, I bought a clicker. That worked only for like good behavior. So like when she does something good, we'll click it, say yes, give her a treat. She does it. No problem. But when she starts to act up and she doesn't want to listen to me, I say, you know what? Let's do this spray. The collar's going to be the last resort. Like if she's really like out of control. Because the other night, she was out of control. And I realized it was because I fed her a snack at like 8 o'clock at night. That was my bad. I fed her like one of those dog cookies from the pet store. Oh Lord, oh man, she ran around the whole house like she was possessed. But anyways, point is, if you have a puppy and they don't listen to you, and they don't want to listen to you, and they'll they'll only listen when you get upset with a firm voice, but then they keep doing what they're doing and they act like you don't, like, like they're just like kind of taking you for granted and kind of like testing you. Get yourself one of these cans. I don't care what nobody says. I know some people say, well, it's wrong to do that. Don't do that to your dog. I promise you it works. So how it works is this. When, like, I bought it like a day or two ago. I don't even know what today is. Today's Saturday, right? Yeah. So then, as soon as she would start biting me, and as soon as she would start biting my cords, and as soon as she didn't listen, I would finish playing with her, and she didn't want to stop playing, and she didn't know it wasn't playtime. So I played with her a little bit. But she started acting rambunctious. I did this. Hold on. Brace yourselves for the noise, y'all. Y'all, this thing worked. She stopped. So now, I've been doing it since yesterday. Like, only last resort. If she doesn't listen to me, I do 3 times. I tell her no. If she doesn't stop and she keeps doing it without stopping, then this is going 3 times. 3 strikes, I'm gonna go blast it. And it doesn't go in their face. It's just a hissing sound. Y'all, when I tell you today, or last night, no barking. She stopped. She listened to Dom. She didn't even bark this morning. She woke me up. You know how she woke me up? She just started going, making a little noise. She woke up. I woke up, got her food, took her out, all that stuff. She stopped barking. So now when I tell her, hey, stop it, Mimi, no. As soon as I say no one time, she stops. And she understands because she saw the can. Whenever she sees the can, she knows she doesn't even want me to do it. Because as soon as I say no, Mimi, she looks at me, she looks at the can, and then she stops. All of that to say, I am going to publish the case studies. I finally finished filming the Taylor Swift one. I finally will edit the Maisley one. You are going to get it before the new year. And then we are going to start the new year with new case studies and be done with all of that. But yes, I needed to take 2 weeks off to discipline my puppy. And this has taught me that parenting is not easy. They don't listen. And sometimes gentle parenting is not enough. You gotta start being a little disciplinarian. I will start taking her to training classes with a proper trainer. We already registered for all of those things. But in the meantime, she learned that mama don't play. And she has a black mama. And that's all that she needed to learn. And so now she takes me very seriously. I will read your comments now. That's all I had to say, y'all. Happy holidays. Hey, Sasha, how are you, sis? Hi, that girl from yonder. Hi, bruh. Hey, Deja Vu. You said also small dogs have dental problems. Those bills were not fun. They do. I brush her teeth twice a week. Actually, matter of fact, after I live stream, I have to give her a shower. We're going to take her to a groomer to get her teeth cleaned as well. And I'm gonna take her to the dentist. So yeah, girl, I'm spending a lot of money on her, but that's okay. She's my baby. I don't mind doing that. But the vet bill for $450 just for them to check her tummy, that was a bit much. I was like, yo, like y'all really scamming out here. And they was almost gonna give me like the bill was actually supposed to be $600 because they were like, oh, we should do the X-ray. I said no, she'll be fine. I said I only do the X-rays if she doesn't poop. And then lo and behold, she ended up pooping. Now she's been pooping regularly because we switched her diet. The kids are raising the kids, right? Oh, the only way I'd imagine if I was a rich stay-at-home mom with an active father and a maid who comes regularly. And you know what, some girl? That's what it is. You can't do this without a village, y'all. If I didn't have Dom, honestly, like, I don't know how single pet parents do it. Like, y'all are the real MVPs. Because imagine having to work and then having to crate train and having to do all of that stuff. Oh, by the way, yeah, I bought her a new crate because at first I bought her one of the the regular crates, but she's bougie, y'all. Mimi's bougie. She did not like that crate at all. She hated that crate. It was like, I think it was too small for her. She did not like it at all she could do was like kind of lay down. So I ended up getting her like a big, like a huge crate, like a bigger like mesh crate, and it looks like a little house. Oh, she's in there all the time now. She loves that one. And then I got her this little bear. The bear was supposed to be like an anxiety bear, and it has a heartbeat. They're like, oh, your pet's gonna snuggle. Y'all should see the picture. Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture before we start. It's supposed to be like a snuggle bear. Hold on, I'm gonna hold on, snuggle bear for dogs. Here, this is what it's supposed to look like. Hold on, let me show y'all. Wait, I'm laughing because this is hilarious, y'all. They acted like this was gonna work. They were like, oh, like, if you buy this snuggle bear, what they said online, they were like, oh, buy this stuffed toy. Is this one right here, anxiety relief. It looks just like this one, and it has the heartbeat. It's a plush toy, and your dog's gonna sleep peacefully. Do they not understand? A lot of dog breeds do not listen. Like, I gave her the toy. I'm thinking she's gonna feel like it's, she's with her little siblings and her mama, because she had like 6 siblings or something like that. Y'all, she saw the toy. Y'all want to know what she did with that toy? She started running around the house, like shaking that damn toy. She's not a regular girl dog, y'all. She's a little rough around the edges. And in my mind, I'm like, oh, is this what a tomboy dog is like? She likes to bite stuff and just swing it, and then she fighting my bed frame. She loves going under my bed and fighting with my little bed frames and stuff. She's a little off the Richter, y'all. I'm telling y'all, she's not a normal dog. I'm gonna tell y'all, she's not a normal pet, y'all. So anyway, that little snuggle, rest in peace to that snuggle. I know it's not gonna last that long. The way she ravaged it. Oh wait, hold on. I got something else to show y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Hold on. One more thing and then we're gonna start. I gotta show y'all this. Hold up. I'm coming right back. Because some people might think I'm joking. Look at this. I bought this for her, right? Because it's for like swimming, because I'm about to take her bath. She hates taking baths. So what I'm going to do is fill our bathtub with water and have her kind of swim in it. I was going to get a floaty for her too. Like, I have a floaty that I had, that I bought in Jamaica. So I'm going to like inflate it and put it in the tub just so she could have like a fun bath time, right? Look at this. Look at what she did while she was with her dad. So I'm, getting ready this morning. I'm, taking a shower, having a look. Like, honestly, y'all, taking showers is like my me time now. Like, I love taking showers, but now it's like a necessity. It's like I'll stay in the shower. It's the only time that I could get me time, right? This was connected to this. It looks like a little carrot. Look what the hell she did to that. Look at this. It's gone. And then I'm talking about, I tried to put it back together. I said, no. You put a leash on her, she's going to try to bite it off of her. We put a leash on her, she's like, she's not normal, y'all. I don't know if Shih Tzus are like this. I don't know if it's normal. But anyways, these are the chronicles of Mimi. I might film it because I think people don't believe me. So I have a lot of footage. I might just do a compilation of Mimi videos, y'all. She be fighting, nucking, bucking. She's not a regular dog, y'all. She's a fighting dog. I don't know who she be fighting, and she be fighting spirits. And one night we thought she saw a ghost because there was like, she started barking out of nowhere and barking like, rah, 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 rah. And then barking at, y'all want to know what she was barking at? Oh, here she go. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. There she go, y'all. She heard her name with her daddy. Hi, Mimi. Speak of the devil. You know what? Let me not talk bad about her. She gonna come and terrorize me. All right, y'all. Yeah, Mimi, you're a good dog. Yay, Mimi. Yay. She's sleeping? Okay. She's gonna leave with her daddy. All right. Now back to business. Let's go talk about her some more. So yeah. So what did she do again? Yeah, we put a leash on her. That's what she does. But the funniest thing is when you take her out and other people, like, she bites us, right? But when other kids and other, like, people, they're like, oh my gosh, she's so cute. Like, we take her on walks and they're like, can I pet her? And I was like, hey, like, I have to warn you that she might nip at you. So I'm going to pay attention. Like, I'll put my arm in front of her because I ain't trying to get sued, right? Y'all, she is the sweetest thing. They're like, oh my gosh, she's so little. they'll be rubbing her. She look all like this. And then as soon as she comes home, ruff, ruff, ruff. I don't know who I'm dealing with, y'all. But anyways, we got her under control. This spray right here is a lifesaver. You're welcome if you use it. Happy holidays to you too, Esther. Has anyone else seen the pink spot on the upper section of the screen? Yeah, there was a pink spot. I took it away. I don't know what that was. Yeah, who asked what I am? Oh, are you West Indian? Yes, I am Haitian, of Haitian descent and Canadian, but I grew up in the States, so that's why my language is all over the place, my lingo. Mimi is blessed to have a pet owner like you. I used to watch puppy training videos on YouTube. They don't work, y'all. I think I need to see a live puppy trainer. They don't work on her. Honestly, like, the only thing that works on her is the snack. She knows how to get a snack. That's what she likes to do. She knows how to snack. But other than that, like, she doesn't listen unless you're very firm and unless you use this. She really doesn't. She don't like to listen. And I think it's because I think she's realized that I'm a softie at heart. I really don't like to be too disciplinarian, and students used to do that to me too. So I realized that I have to have a little reinforcement, because if not, they're going to play with me. They play with me all day. Mimi, our good dog, she is. Y'all, if I start talking about her, she going to pop up out of nowhere. She going to pop up out of nowhere. I promise you. She don't play about. She will fight me. And then she sometimes, like, if I get her on my bed, like, sometimes she wants to jump up. So I let her on my bed. I'm thinking she going to want to rest. Nope. She starts biting my ear like Holyfield. What was it? Mike Tyson or something. Trying to take my ear out. Y'all don't let her. One time she grabbed one of my dreads. It was like the jaws of life. I had to be like, yo, I was like fighting her like this. Like, she literally was like tussling with my dreads. And then I had to like, and then she got a good nasty grip, y'all. Like, I was like, oh hell no, I know this puppy ain't finna take me out of here. So I just had to roll, like, I literally had to roll like a dog. And then I had to get her off of me. I had to do like a little body slam to get her off of me, because she was not letting go, y'all. Mary Sparkle's like, well, you said I'm officially 36 as of Thursday. Capricorns unite. Hey, my Cap and Capricorns. Happy birthday. Love y'all down. You know, my sister's a Capricorn. I think I told y'all that. Her birthday was on Christmas Day. So, look at y'all. Capricorn season. Oh, yeah. Capricorn season done started. Oh, my goodness. Up until, when is Aquarius season? January? January 26th, I think. I don't remember. But happy birthday to y'all. I know you guys have had, I always feel bad for Capricorns. Let's segue. But I'll share more Mimi stories in due time. But all of that to say, now I'm back on schedule. I'm gonna get things done, and I'm really sorry, y'all, but I had to get her in check. And next week I will be off next week, so I will have more time to kind of devote to everything. So that's gonna be great. Yeah, Capricorn. So I feel bad for you guys, man. I know it's hard during the holidays. Imagine you're born around the time that there's a holiday. So people going to be cheap as hell and only get you one gift. That's number one. Number two, everybody's with their family and with other people. And I don't know how you guys celebrate your birthdays. Like, honestly, it's sad. I always feel the worst. Like, I always feel bad for Capricorns, especially the December ones. Y'all, between the holidays and New Year, everybody broke. Everybody broke. So I don't know how y'all be getting presents, but you know, you guys make it happen. Happy birthday to her. I hope you have a wonderful birthday, sis. And I hope that you do not let people cheap out and skimp out on giving you what you deserve. Make sure you take your time, treat yourself, and you get the birthday that everybody else gets, especially the summer birthdays. I'm tired of y'all. Because y'all get the weather and you guys get people going outside and you guys can travel and do all the fun stuff. And us winter babies, we be struggling mad hard. Part 5 of Taylor Swift. Yep, it's coming. I finished filming it yesterday. Whoo, Lord. When I tell you, you guys are going to get ready for that. I'm going to post it Monday because I am going to edit this whole weekend. I don't care if I don't have to. Like, I really am going to make sure I post those videos this week because I want to be done with it before the new year. And I'm off, like I said, so I have time. I have way more time now because I'm not working this week. So, yeah. Taylor Swift, part 5. I'm going to let you guys know a little bit about it. And Maisley, for the members, you guys going to get part 5 and 6, the whole, until the end. Like, I'm going to just give you guys, like, it's gonna be, the Maisley one's gonna be real long because I already have the other part, and then I decided, you know what, we're just gonna finish everything. So Maisley's gonna be completely done. Taylor Swift's gonna be completely done because I want to move on. Taylor Swift's father, Scott Swift. Scott Swift. Oh Lord, let's just say that the apple does not fall far from the tree. That's number one. And number two, Scott Swift and Travis Kelce, they are not, they are similar. Scott Swift's father, Taylor Swift's dad and Travis Kelce's father. I just put it that way. So, they actually are very similar. That's number one. And number two, I can already see that this, y'all. Anyways, you gotta wait for whatever part we're on. It's gonna be the finale. It's gonna be a long one too because, whoo Lord, Scott took me on a ride. Scott Swift took me on a ride. I ain't gonna lie. He took me on a ride. He took me on a long ride. And so did Travis Kelce's parents. Whoo Lord, that was a hot mess. Anyways, we're gonna get into them. This is a lot. It's a lot. All right. People will try to play in your face, and you're expected to give gifts on your birthday. Absolutely not, Mary. My sister, like, she would never. It was so funny. My sister would never give gifts. She's like, it's my birthday. I'm not giving gifts. I'm not giving gifts. She's like, it's my birthday. Nope. And that's what it was, because it's true. It's like, why I gotta give gifts? Nah, hell no. Y'all better. There should be an exception for you guys, for my December Capricorns. I feel sorry for you. No, there should be an exception. I mean, you already got to deal with the weather, and then you got to deal with these cheap ass folks. No, hell no. You gonna get your birthday celebration. Get it. Mine is on the 25th too. Really? Oh my God, you're twinning with her. Yeah, she's December 25th. Yep, Christmas baby. Oh my God, you guys are so special. So special. Yeah, she's Christmas baby. My parents had her after church. They went to like one of those church services on Christmas Eve, and then she was born Christmas Day. Yeah, she's a millennial too. My sister's born 82. Yeah. Oh boy, I'm so excited for Taylor Swift. My friends and family are laughing at me because I'm like, red flag. Yo, I be saying red flag too outside when I hear stuff. I'm like, red, there's a red flag. Ooh, that's a red flag. Yeah, I get excited. The last part is gonna be wild, and I'm also going to release my commentary on Joe and Maddie that I didn't get to release because of the audio. I found a way to increase it. It's still not to my liking, but it's still pretty, like, you can hear it. So it's still okay. It's not bad. It's just not my style. I realize I'm a perfectionist when it comes to that because I just don't like how it sounded, but it's not unbearable. You can hear the audio. It's just, I had to like increase the volume and kind of play around with it a little bit to make it like a little easier on the ears, because it was just really like, you just got to put your volume all the way up. But anyways, point is that for the people who wanted Joe and Maddie, my real commentary that I didn't get to put in that other part, I'm going to include it in a separate video. And then Taylor Swift will be posted. Whew, and then I'm done with her. I'm done with her ass. And Maisley, I'm done with their asses too. I'm done with those. This is a little too much. Yeah, I found a Christmas baby on Facebook same year too, and she's pretty popular. I was like, what? Yeah, there's a lot of people born on Christmas Day. I did not know that, y'all. I really didn't know that. So yeah, it's a gift. The gift that keeps on giving. Give that keeps on giving. Ooh, it's been half an hour. I was talking and complaining about Mimi. Let's get to our stories, y'all, because we got a lot to cover. Lord, who do we talk about first? That's what I need to figure out. There's just a lot to talk about. First, okay, hold on. Let me get rid of this thing. I don't know why that little sign is there, or that little logo. So what I'm gonna do is, let's do this over. I remember last week we did a case. We were talking about Rachel Lindsay. Was it last Sunday? I just don't remember which day. But I said that I would continue talking about her, so we're going to talk about that. And then we're also going to talk about Venus and Serena Williams. You know what? Let's start with, damn, who should we start with, y'all? It's just a lot of tea. There's just a lot going on. There's just a lot going on in this world. Let's start with Venus Williams. We're gonna start with Venus Williams. We'll start light. Let's do light work. All right, let me fix my my screen here, and then we're gonna get started. We got a lot to cover. I was ranting too long about me, y'all. So now we gonna get to business. Get to the business. Hold on a second. Which one is this one? Wait, why do I have two? Okay, this one is going to be. Oh no, this is the right one. This one is cut. Here we go. Okay, so let's put the browser here so I can see your comments, at least read them while I'm doing that. And let me push this to the side. Let's put it a little smaller. Just give me 1 second, y'all. Let's fix this. Oh, I want to see your screen names, though. Okay, here we go. I don't know why it's doing that. It keeps doing this. Okay, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me transform this. Give me one moment. I thought I did, but I don't know why it's not doing what I want it to do. Give me one moment. Let me put it at 700 because they playing. Okay, here we go. That looks much better. Hold on. Let's put it 800. Maybe 800 will be better. Okay, here we go. Much better. Okay, so now let's get into our stories, y'all. Let's start with Venus Williams. I don't want to laugh. It's not laughing because I don't even really know the story. Oh, by the way, y'all, sorry, I forgot to say, I'm so all over the place. Members only, you will get your live stream. You will get your live stream. I'm gonna do it. I want to do Monday. You will get a special live stream Monday. I want to do it either Monday or Tuesday because I want to kind of have like a I guess a thank you to members. That's number one because I really do appreciate y'all as well as everybody else. I appreciate everyone. And I also want to do kind of like a last stream of the year. So we'll do a members only live stream. But don't worry, if you're not part of the membership, I will also do another live stream. Probably, I don't want to say New Year's Day because I promised Christmas Day. I was way too tired, y'all. I was way too tired. Let's just say this week. I don't want to make promises I can't keep anymore. So we'll say this week for everyone else, you will get an extra live stream. But members will definitely get it before the 31st. That's 100%. So it'll either be Monday or Tuesday. I haven't decided yet, but I will announce it in the members only chat. And for the rest of y'all, it'll be someday around New Year's, maybe after, I don't know. I see how I feel New Year's Day. If I don't feel good New Year's Day, it'll be the day after New Year's. It'll be something like that. So yeah. All right, let's start with Venus Williams, y'all. Venus Williams done got married. Venus got married. All right, let's see what is going on with her because there was a lot of controversy with Venus Williams and her husband, her new husband. Some people were calling him a scammer. Some people were saying that he's using her. People are saying that this is not a genuine relationship. However, we are going to find out why people believe so because I honestly have not followed her. I don't really know much about Venus except that she is Serena's sister. I know about them as tennis players, but I don't know her story as far as her love life. I do know, though, that she had dated somebody. Didn't she date somebody prior to that man? Hold on, let's check. To be honest with you, I follow more of Serena's love life than Venus, but let's see. Venus Williams' exes. Okay, let's look at Hollywood life. We're going to go through her situation because she recently got married. Congratulations to her. I know that she has been waiting a while to get married. However, it doesn't look like, I don't know, people are talking about, the streets are talking about this one right here. So we're going to read up on it. And I really hope for her sake that he's not who we think he is because I do not wish that on anyone. I think that marriage is such a sacred thing. It's beautiful. And if you find the right person, then that is, something that can be very rewarding, and it can also be fulfilling as well if you find the right person, though, not a riffraff. However, though, I must say that I would be very disappointed if he was showing red flags from the beginning and sis didn't catch it, because for the life of me, like that would really be that would be disappointing, very disappointing to me. All right, let's read. Venus Williams' dating history about her former boyfriends and current relationship. All right, let's see how she is in relationships, y'all. Oh, Lord, is she like Serena? Because Serena done dated Drake. Red flag. Common, red flag. Now she's with Alex Ohanian. He seems really good for her. But who Lord, she also had a hard time dating. And it's so crazy because their father was such a disciplinarian and he was very active in their life. But that just goes to show you that just because your father is present doesn't mean that he is emotionally present. If you guys ever saw the movie King Richard, I watched it from beginning to end. I love that movie. You guys should go check it out. That's the one with Will Smith. And it's kind of like a biography of Venus and Serena's life. How they started out in Compton and they faced a lot of trials and tribulations, had to play tennis in the hood, and then they ended up making it into the league, right? But the thing is that he spent so much time focused on their careers that he didn't focus on emotionally nurturing them. And that's what I find with a lot of fathers. They do not know how to nurture their daughters. They don't. And mothers are just there, unfortunately. So, and I'm not saying all, but majority of our mothers were just present and they're not really like, they weren't equipped. Whew, so, all right, let's read it, y'all. Let's read it. Legendary athlete Venus Williams is commonly regarded as one of the best tennis players of all time. She is. Isn't she the one who always beats her sister? Or is it always Serena that wins? I don't know. They're kind of similar to Jason and Travis Kelce, where they play with each other and they're always competing. Their teams are always competing against each other. And while she is more than successful on the court, she tends to keep the status of her love life on the down low. Now that she's currently married to her husband, Andrea Preti, where he from? Is he European? We're going to hold that top. We're going to hold that right quick. He's hold on. I got to find out where he from. The public is dying to know more about their relationship and upcoming wedding. Okay, I'm dying to know where he's from. Andrea Preti, I hope I said his name right. Andrea sounds Italian to me. Because it sounds like Andrea Bocelli. You know, the guy who's saying, I pray that you are here, with Charlotte Church. Andrea Preti. That sounds very Italian to me. He's 37. He's a Gemini. Red flag. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. June 6th? Venus. What's your sign, sis? You cannot be a water sign. If you're a water sign, you're done for. You have to be strong. I hope you're an air sign. You got to be able to combat air with air. Do not be a water sign. You better be a fire. I could give you, even a fire would be better. Venus, please do not be a water sign. You're done for. He's going to eat you alive. Hold up. Oh, okay. We got 2 Geminis? Okay, at least she could handle him. June 17 is Gemini, right? Hold up. I believe it is Gemini. Yes. Okay, we got 2 Geminis together. Oh, boy. Okay. Whew. At least she's not a water sign. She can handle him a little bit. All right. Let's continue reading. Wait, where's he from again? Sorry, y'all. He was born in Denmark. Okay, he's not Italian, but he is European. Yeah, I know the name Andrea. Andrea sounds very, very European. What's his ancestry, though? Is he from Denmark, or is he like oh, he is from Italy. Okay, when he was a teenager, he moved to Italy. Is he Italian? Hold on, let me find out his, what's his background? Where's he from? Okay, we're going to read this too. I like to read articles, by the way, y'all, and then we'll watch videos. Articles be having all the tea. All right, Venus hasn't been married before and does not have children. During an October 2022 interview with Cosmo, the athlete revealed that she enjoys her freedom and does let societal pressure to settle down get to her. Oh no. Why, sis? Why? I have a lot of friends who don't believe me when I say that I like my life and I don't want to change it for any reason. I'm not desperate and they don't believe me, she told the publication. They say things like, you're going to miss your window. I'm like, please relax. You might feel this way, but I don't. I promise you I don't. Okay, so she doesn't feel that way. Yeah, she sounds like an air sign. Yeah, we really don't give a damn. I'm sorry. I'm not missing out on nothing. And you see, that's how they be trying to get you trapped, because now imagine all them people that was trying to tell me, oh yeah, like guys should have kids right now. Like, it's the perfect time. Kids are going to fulfill your life. I can't even handle my fur baby. I can't even handle my fur baby. And then y'all want me to handle a human baby? I'm losing sleep. Look at the bags under my eyes. Y'all can't see because of my glasses. My glasses conceal it. Look at all this. Look at this. Does it look like somebody who has gotten sleep? And at least with the fur baby, at least within a year or two, they're gonna become adult dogs or whatever. Baby will need you every day of their existence. At least you'll be in the baby phase for a few years, up until they're 5, 6 years old, and then they can finally, even then, up until they're 10, 11. Oh, no. No, do not try to gaslight me into this. So, yes, Venus, I understand you, sis. She was happily content being single. At least that's what she's saying. The Grand Slam champion has had a few long-term relationships in the past, both in and out of the media. Okay, we're going to see who she was dating. Although she was often seen with fellow tennis player Riley Opeka. Who is that? Riley Opeka. Okay, we're going to figure that out. She shot down rumors that they were dating in an Instagram story in 2021. Okay, so she wasn't dating him. All right, so we're not going to look him up. So who has Venus dated? Keep reading to look back at her relationship history. All right, Nicholas Hammond. Who that is? Venus started dating millionaire. Okay. All right, millionaire. They're up to standard. Okay, he got money, he got funds. Nicholas Hammond in 2017. Nicholas is 12 years Venus's junior and is an heir to a vast communications empire, which included magazines such as TV Guide and 17. All right. They were together for 2 years. During their 2-year relationship, the pair were no strangers to PDA. They attended Venus's sister Serena's wedding together, and they were photographed getting cozy while on a dinner date in December of 2017. Wait a minute. So is Venus is the Tamara of her and the sisterhood? Because y'all remember I did the case study on Tia and Tamara was the one who dated Caucasian men, whereas Tia was the one who dated the soldiers, the black love. Oh, yeah. Okay, Venus was always into the Caucasian men, and Serena was the one who's into black love. And then eventually she married herself a white man. All right, got it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, he looks like he got money. Look at him. He's not bad looking, actually, to be honest with you. The teeth are throwing me off here, but that's okay. He's not bad looking. He's not that older. He doesn't look very old, is what I'm saying. He looks okay. Not saying that there's anything wrong with that, but he's 12 years her senior, so I thought he was gonna be like a senior citizen, but he looks pretty okay. Where was I? She's head over heels for him, a source told New York Daily News when he accompanied her to the 2018 Australian Open matches. Although the two were never engaged, Nicholas gave Venus a symbolic friendship ring to honor their commitment. Red flag. He was playing games, y'all. Friendship ring as a billionaire? Is he a millionaire? Friendship ring as a millionaire? That man playing games, y'all. That's like somebody giving you a promise ring at your grown-ass age. Red flag. I'm glad she broke up with you. Who broke up with who? I hope it was her and not him. Playing with her damn time. When it comes to their split in 2019, Page Six reported that their age difference played a factor. That and he's immature. Getting her a friendship bracelet or friendship ring. What the hell is that? We are too grown for that. According to the outlet, Venus was ready for a marriage and family while Nicholas was not on the same page. Okay, I get it. Venus started seeing Cuban model? Cuban? Oh, Lord, sis. Venus! What is going on here? Venus, oh, no. Red flags galore. Cuban model Ilio pissed when he was 24 and she was 32. So she done went from a man her senior to a Cuban model. And I don't care about the age gap, y'all. I care about where he from, a Cuban model, y'all. She done went from a billionaire to a model. They both worked together on her clothing line called 11. So she was his boss. And made their first public appearance as a couple in 2012 at the New York Grand Slam. There, they were seen holding hands and getting affectionate, according to People. In March of 2013, Venus and Elio got hot and heavy on her court in Miami via the Daily Mail. They eventually split in 2017, although they were seen grabbing dinner together that year, per page 6. Okay. She broke up with this guy in 2019. Okay, so she was with the Cuban model first. Okay, I don't know. The timelines are a little off here. Hank Kahune. Venus was romantically linked with pro golfer Hank Kahune from 2007 to 2010. Okay. Who is this guy? Oh, let me see the Cuban model. Hold on. We got to see Elio. We're going to get all the tea here. Who's Elio? Oh, this guy right here. Okay. All right, sis. Get your groove on. Who's Hank? Hank Kahune. Who? Oh. All right. Okay. Okay. From 2007 to 2010. Not much is known about the nature of their relationship. So she only lasts with guys for like 2 to 3 years. Okay. Very interesting. However, the Daily Mail described their 3-year bond as serious before their split in 2011. Hank went on to marry a woman named Andy. Okay. He married a woman right after. Okay. She hasn't had the best luck. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't either. We're air signs. I call us the airheads. Our heads be all over the air, in the sky. In the sky. We ain't thinking about nothing else, y'all. So I can only imagine what's going on here, because her relationships last like 2 to 3 years, which is, I mean, it's not the time really, but it's just showing you that there's a pattern here. And that's like me with jobs. This is the longest job I've ever had. Usually my jobs are like 1 year, 2 years max, and then it's a wrap, right? So it looks like her relationships run their course after 2 to 3 years. You got to watch out for that. You got to watch out for that, especially if you notice that pattern. It usually means that there's something that you have to work on. Because if after 2 to 3 years, there's always the itch and you always like have to break up with the person, and that means that there's something preventing you from moving forward. And maybe it's the decision of the men, or you're choosing the same type of man, which is when 2 to 3 years happens and you want to get more serious, they're not really on that same wavelength. And it's could be because that's not what they want, and that should have been solidified and confirmed from the beginning. So to me, and this is a problem with a lot of air signs, that's why I call us the airheads, is because we like to go with the flow. We're naturally go with the flow type of people. We are extremely eccentric, go with the flow. Oh, it's okay. Whatever happens, happens. No, don't do that. Red flag. You got to have a plan, okay? This is when things started to shift for me, because I also was doing that. I would be in relationships in and out, and then at a certain point it fizzles out, done, next, right? But then I realized, like when I went on my single journey, that it was a pattern. And so what I did was that I had to keep it real with myself. And I talked about that last week when we were talking about Alandria and Nick. And Alandria is an air sign. So that's why I said I know how she feels. It's like you don't want to get your hopes up too much, and you don't want to put your life on pause. So you are okay with just being single and just like, living your life. But then you don't want to admit that, hey, like maybe I do want to be with somebody. Maybe I do want that. Maybe I do want love. We just kind of say, okay, whatever happens, happens. No, stop doing that. Be like, okay, I want marriage. That's what I would like. Then it doesn't mean that I'm necessarily going to chase it, but I am going to put myself in a position to find somebody who wants the same things. Don't go with the flow. And that's what I did with Dom, because in the beginning, he was the one who asked me, because somehow those 5 years, or I don't remember how many years I was single. I was single for a minute, for like 6 years or so. Somehow within that time, I realigned my chakras. And then I started to attract people who actually matched my energy. And so I was more upfront with my intentions. And so if I met somebody who wasn't serious, then I would let them know, no, it's not going to work. I was very, 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 very more intentional than I was back then. Because back when I was dating, in my 20s, in my early 20s, because I met Dom in my 30s. In my early 20s, I would just say, oh, whatever happens, happens. It's okay. I don't need this. I don't need labels, all that stuff. No, I do need labels. I need labels. I need you to tell me what you want to do with me. Where do you see us? And if it's not where I want you to be, or I want to be, then chuck the deuces. We ain't on the same page. So I'm gonna take it for what it is. If it's really a fun time, then it's really gonna be a fun time. I'm not gonna take you no damn serious. But if it's really gonna be like, you know, you're gonna tell me, hey, like, I really want to be with you, I'm serious, well, I'm gonna take you seriously if it's something I want, but I'm gonna make it known that that's what I want. So I think that's what was going on with Venus. Now we get to Andrea. Okay, Lord. He's a model too? Who, Lord. He's very handsome. I mean, he's not bad looking. He's handsome. He got a little beard going on. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Okay, I did not mean to go down on his Instagram. Okay. Continuing. Sorry, y'all, if I'm eating in your ear. I need to eat right now. I don't know why I got so hungry all of a sudden. Venus and Andrea sparked relationship rumors in July 2024, and they kept most of the details of their romance out of the spotlight. However, 1 year later, Venus confirmed her engagement to Andrea and credited him with motivating her to keep going. Okay, so he seemed like he wanted to lock it in. 1 year later, okay. My fiance is here. Wait a minute. My fiance is here, and he really encouraged me to keep playing, Venus said in July 2025 after her first singles match in over a year. Wait a minute. Did he meet her when she was going through a tough time? Red flag. I really hope that she wasn't going through a tough time. That's a big red flag, y'all. There were so many times where I just wanted to coast and kind of chill. Do you know how hard it is to play tennis? You guys don't know how much work goes into this. Like, it's 9 to 5, except you're running the whole time, lifting weights and just like dying, and then you repeat it the next day. So he encouraged me to get through this, and it's wonderful to be here. Okay. So he's encouraging her to keep working. Interesting. Why did she want to quit tennis? Is it because it was too hard? Okay, we need to find out more tea. Because thank you, at that girl from yonder. You sent me this story. And you said that there was tea on Lipstick Alley. We need to find the real tea, y'all. We just might have to go to Lipstick Alley. But Lipstick Alley is a crazy place. I'm scared. Okay, you know what? Let's just put Andrea down. Let's just do light work. We might have to look this up on TikTok. Okay, hold on. He's an actor. Okay. They're going to give us all of the PR stuff. I need to see the tea for real. Okay, who is Venus Williams' husband? Okay, let's find out more about him. Let's see if they give us something. What they going to give us? And then we going to go on TikTok, y'all, because TikTok be having some good tea. They have good background stories. He was born in Denmark. Okay, we already know that. He was born in 1988. Okay. So he's younger than her by a few years, but that's okay. He's an actor and producer. He built a career for himself as both an actor and producer. Okay, he studied in New York, so he got money. He wrote and acted in 2014's One More Day while appearing on the Italian television series The Professor. Okay, yeah, they're just saying when they got engaged. All right, we don't need to know all that. Let's get to TikTok, and then I'm going to read a few of your comments.
A lot of problems come from not checking people the first time they try you.
Oh, we might need to save this video. Hold up. I like how you entered the intro, sis. I love the intro. Okay, what were we looking for again? Venus. Okay, Venus and Andrea. Let's get a video started. Hold on, y'all. Sorry about that. Let's hear this.
Society lied when they said there was an expiration date on love. Go ahead and say Venus what? Society lied when they said there was an expiration date on love. Go ahead and follow this page. I'm about to break something down. Congratulations are in order as Venus Williams, at the tender age of 45 years old, has gone down the aisle and married the Italian Andrea Preti. They will be known as Mr. and Mrs. Preti. But what is so interesting about this story to me is that Black women, especially, are often told, if you're successful, after you get to a certain age, do not even think about finding love. And I want to say, Venus Williams walking down this aisle has inspired a lot of people, and it should. Venus is the winner of 7 Grand Slam titles, 49 total singles titles. She is a former world #1 ranked tennis player. She has 7 Olympic gold medals.
That's a lot of,
3 are with Serena doing doubles. And she has won over 42 million in prize money alone. If that is not success, I do not know what success is. And yet she was able to find love. Pay attention, ladies. And she's 45 years old. A lot of people try to make you think if you're not married by 30, if you're not married by 35, nobody wants you.
That is not true. Okay, red flag. Now, sis, I love your wash and go. That's beautiful wash and go. Love it. I think your hair is very well moisturized. Now, I agree with what she's saying. However, there are some you see, this is the problem that we have, and I can speak for what my experience has been and what I've seen, friends, family, other women in my life, what they've been through, right? The problem is not necessarily the fact that you're too old to get married. No, that is not true. Trust and believe me, there's always somebody eligible out there. The problem is you're not marrying your tax bracket, one, and you're not making the best choices. This is the issue, okay? So no, do not follow in her footsteps because she is, I believe, dating down. Listen to all her accolades. Let's look at the net worths, y'all, and that makes, listen, you got to marry somebody. Listen, I will tell you right now, from experience, do not date down. You need to date somebody either on your level or higher. And depending on where you are in life, I would actually say higher, depending on the person and their motivation. So here we go. We got to stop doing that, y'all. And that's something that I've noticed a lot of us do, especially if you look like me. She's worth $65 million. What's that man's name again? Andrea Preti. And I don't mean to be pocket watching people, but hell, we got to do stuff like this. What's it? 1 million. 1 million. This is not even close. At least with the one who gave her the friendship ring, he could match her a little bit. But they're not equally aligned. And this is the problem. This is exactly what happened to Rachel Lindsay. She dated down. This is the issue. You cannot date down. Just because the age is not the problem. Trust and believe me, like I said, age is not a factor. Yes, to men who are immature, yes, it is. But to men who actually want someone and want to be in a stable marriage and want growth and want to actually have a partner, then age will not be a factor. But you know what's going to be a factor is that you making more than him. That's always going to be our Achilles heel. We need to stop doing that. We've been holding it down in the household for way too long. Yo, didn't somebody send me, was it one of y'all? I don't remember. You know what? We gonna go down memory lane. There was a 1970s talk show. And the women were basically complaining about what women are complaining about today. The men are not stepping up. This is the problem. You are worth way more than him. And he cannot offer you what you are, he cannot offer you what you should have, is what I'm saying. Venus, to be honest with you, if she believes that this is the man that she wants to be with, then I will support her. However, what I will say though is if you want to have a more how can I say this? If you want a better outcome and you want to make sure that you can grow with your partner and that your partner is not going to leech off of you, then you need to find somebody who is or higher. I will preach it to the mountaintops. I've seen this happen time and time again. And unfortunately for women like her, they keep falling prey to this. And I believe it's because we got to have an honest conversation. When the man presents himself in another race, it's like the blinders are on. We do not know how to vet men of other races. And this is exactly why I do what I do. And I remember in the beginning when I started doing case studies on interracial couples, yeah, Jamie and Nikki come to the front, the people who were mad at me, the Jamie Riders. When I started exposing them, people were upset about it because how dare I talk about their white fantasy of a man. But what they're not realizing is a man is a man is a man. Because honestly speaking, this man should not even be able to talk to Venus Williams. I'm being honest, at least as a romantic interest. There should have never even been a connection. Other races of women, they get it. They understand that. But we don't get it. And I don't understand for the life of me why we don't get it yet. I always use the example. I think Korean women are one of the most hypergamous group of women I have ever met. You will never see a Korean actress dating anyone who is below her net worth. It's just not going to happen. It won't happen. She won't do it. She won't. Because they understand what it comes with. But here it's like more celebrated. I don't understand why. And listen to sis. She's like happy, like, oh yeah, we should take us. No, do not take a sign from her. This is not going to end well, unfortunately. I hope it does. I pray it does. Maybe he can prove us wrong. But judging by the patterns, I don't know. I got to give y'all my probability. It's not a good probability.
We have got to stop believing that lie. If you look at the photos of Venus, all the gowns and stuff that she had on, absolutely beautiful. It was absolutely stunning. And it goes to show that sometimes you got to wait a little longer in order for your dream to come true if this is what you're dreaming for. And to that I say, for all my women out here, and particularly my Black women, do not believe them when they say that you are not wanted. Do not believe them when they say you are too successful to have a man want you. Do not believe them when they tell you that you are too old. Be willing to go where you are loved. Be willing to be open to be loved by the people who love you. All right, y'all, that's one to grow on. Let me know what you think.
Oh, I already told y'all what I think. But yeah, she is right. In the sense of, yes, you're more than enough. Trust and believe me. Let's hear from the bride book. What's going on with
So Venus Williams just got married and her sister Serena gifted her a yacht. And that's not even my favourite detail about this wedding. So these two met in 2024 at Milan Fashion Week. Andrea Preti, he's a model, he's Italian, and they just hit it off. Remember, Venus is fluent in Italian. Fast forward and he proposes in Italy. And Venus says she was jumping up and down the same way she does when she wins a big match. And they actually had wedding one in Italy. But due to paperwork delays, there was more to come. And it was in Palm Beach, Florida, to celebrate Venus's roots that they went all out. 6 days of celebrations. The yacht gifting happened on the Monday, and every day after that, pool party at Venus and Andrea's. Food and drinks and vibes, Italians and Americans mingling. They obviously had a sports day too. Across the week, Venus wore 12 bridal looks, and this was the gown for the main ceremony. But I think all of her looks and dresses probably deserve their own separate breakdown. The couple wrote their own vows, and Venus obviously delivered hers in both English and Italian.
See, this is my problem.
In both English.
Hold up. Where's the hand placement here? See, I love the fact that she's fluent in Italian. This is going to be really good for her as far as them communicating, because communication is essentially important. But what I'm saying also applies to Taylor Swift, y'all. She's dating Travis Kelce. He's not even in her tax bracket. Y'all gonna see. Anyways, wait till part 5 comes out. Anywho, look at the hand placement. I don't really like this hand placement, to be honest with you. It seems like she's the one holding him. But maybe I'm doing too much. But that's just my observation. I have okay. Thank you so much, sis, for the super chat at that girl from Yonda. Thank you, sis. I have an unpopular opinion. I'm really sick of other Black social media content creators talking down to Black women in a loving way. Not you, Romy. Oh, no, I get what you mean. Yeah. I don't like it either. I think that, like, how can I say this? It's really difficult to... It's really hard. It's a sensitive topic, I will say, because I think what it comes down to, and I think what all of us want, I would say all of us together as a collective, we all want each other to win. At least most of us do. I don't know about the crazy ones, but I personally want everyone to win, and win in what it looks like for you. So if you want to be a stay-at-home mom, be a stay-at-home mom, but be smart about it. If you want to be a wife, but be smart about it. If you want to be single, but be smart about it. If you want to date multiple people, do what you want to do. That's your business. I personally would not advise to do that, because I just think that it's just a lot. It's too much bodies, too much entanglement, too many spirits around. But if that's what you truly want to do, then you better be safe about it. And this is where it comes down to, like, everyone is trying to, I guess, dictate people's choice. Like, oh yeah, like, don't let people tell you what to do. You can do what you want to do. But at the same time, it's more so like, it's not really helping, because everyone has their own walk to go through. And that's what I like. Honestly, when I do the case studies and when I do stuff, it's mostly for people to have that kind of like, I don't want to say, yeah, I would say guidance, like more like, hey, you're going to make your final decision, but I'm just telling you what it really is like. And it's not as easy as other people make it seem to be. Marriage is not easy, y'all. I really don't know who fooled us and told us this, but it's not. Especially if you are not equally aligned in the beginning, because once the phase, like, because when you start off, everything is brand new, you get to know each other, especially that they got together within a year, so it's a pretty quick time, right? So what's gonna happen is that you're gonna get comfortable with each other eventually through time, and they're both grown, so that's the good part. But the challenging part is when life gets to life in. And right now, he's very supportive. He's going to support her dreams, of course, because she is the main breadwinner. And if he really loves and supports her, that would be awesome. But I've seen this time and time again, and it's really sad, because I really want us to make better choices as far as like especially when it comes to finances, because finances are one of the number one reasons people get a divorce or people separate. And if you're choosing someone who's already not financially aligned with you, then he has to make up for it in other ways. But the problem is that men naturally have this ego in them, and they naturally, like, I'm not saying all, but a majority of them cannot sit in the secondary spot. It just really is difficult for them to do that. Even the bummiest of bummiest men, he's still going to try to control you in other ways. And I think that is just the ego that comes with it. If a man, it wasn't making enough and he was still able to support you in other ways, like, cleaning the house, cooking, taking care of the kids, making sure they got to where they needed to go, that's not a problem, because I've seen that happen before. I think I did a story on that where the wife was making way more money than the husband, but he was holding it down at the house. That's different. There's definitely an agreement. He understands his position. He's not threatened by his wife's position, and it works. But unfortunately, a lot of these men, they don't like it. They don't like it. They act like they do, but then eventually you're going to see them start getting into the business, start getting into your businesses, start trying to infiltrate themselves into your stuff. And then eventually they're going to start taking over. And then you're going to have a conundrum in your hands. And we're going to get to Rachel Lindsay's story soon. So it's like, the point is that I agree with you. I think that there's a lot of people talking down like, oh, you should choose better, da da da. I want to make sure that, I don't want people to think that I'm saying it like you can never be successful. Oh no, don't date this man, don't date that man. It's more so like, look out for the signs of the red flags, please, guys. Like, look out for those signs, because I just don't want I don't want any woman, black or not, I don't want women to keep falling for the same trap. I know some of us will eventually, it is what it is, statistically speaking, but at least if we can save a few, then it'll save a lot of heartache, because trust me and believe me, like, it's horrible going through a marriage with somebody who may not necessarily be the right fit. And that's something that would devastate a lot of women, and it does every day. So yeah, anyways, all of that to say, this Andrea guy, chill. I don't know. I hope that he sounds okay for now. I haven't heard anything. It just sounds like she had a really beautiful wedding. I love that. But I don't know. I don't know. Men of other races, there's something brewing, y'all. There's something brewing in the water. I might have to do a case study on that because I've seen way too many cases of this, and I just want us to win. I'm gonna read a few more comments. They are saying she paid for all the weddings. Ellie, you see. What was he doing? You see, I need to know, what does he do to support her? This is where my opinion will definitely change, because like I said, if he can be on the side supporting her for real, and they are okay with the arrangement, like for example, A$AP Rocky and Rihanna. I know a lot of people do not like her with him because she's a billionaire and he's just a rapper. I personally, I don't know why she chose him, but hell, Rihanna has a funny taste in men, just like Nicki Minaj. But at the same time, what I will say though is that he knows his position. Let's just put it that way. He knows his position. I don't see him in any Fenty meetings. I don't see him trying to infiltrate her Fenty line. I see him just on the sideline impregnating her and making her have babies with him. That's it. That's all. Do I agree with that lifestyle? Absolutely not. I would never want any woman to just be procreating with a man without any type of stable situation. But that seems to work for them, so I'm not going to say nothing. That's why I never talk about Rihanna and A$AP Rocky, because it seems to work for them. And to be honest with you, he knows his role. He knows his place. He's never tried to infiltrate her businesses. He knows that, okay, I'm A$AP and she's Rihanna, and that's just what it is. My problem is when they try to get in and then they're trying to, slither their way into your orbit. That's a problem, because then he's going to try to take over. Who paid for them weddings? Y'all crazy. y'all ain't ish. That girl from yonder, you said they talk about us like we're sad puppy dogs that have been thrown away. And I see the opposite of that in real life. And that's what gives more fuel for these manosphere dudes. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. And that's why when I do live streams too, I try to mix up the topics, not only just relationships, but it's just life. Like, we're not all in relationships. We're not all going to be in relationships. And I understand that. And when I say we're not all, I'm just talking collectively, right? So not everybody wants to get married. Not everybody wants to be a mom. Not everyone wants to be. So I try to find things that are relatable to other people. I stick to relationship segments because that's my channel. But then at the same time, y'all see me talk about AI. I be talking about everything. Because life is not just about having a man. You know, there's so many different things that happen in your life, spiritually, mentally, physically, and it doesn't involve men. So yes, you're right. I don't like that whole oh, ladies, you can get married at 40. No, it's okay. Like, if you do not find the right man who fits what you want, then it's okay. What's wrong with being single? Hell, I was single for a long time. I'm telling you, I was happy. It was amazing. But then, I entered the season of marriage in my life. God called me into it, and that's where I am now. So it's it's okay though. Like, I would never down a woman for saying, hey, I want to be single. Hell, I'm telling y'all right now, I don't think I could be a mama. I'm being honest. Being a fur mom is enough for me. But then there's some women who could be mothers and they're really fulfilled doing that, and that works for them. It just doesn't work for me. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree with you on that. And the red pillars, who Lord. We don't get to Travis Kelce because he's a red pillar. He's a red pillar, y'all. Of course she did. If she wants her dream wedding, she wants to splurge for sure. Yeah. A$AP securing the bag with all them kids. He gonna holler alimony and child support if it fails. Yeah. What's her name? Halle Bailey. Halle Bailey, not Halle Bailey. The other one, Halle Berry. Y'all remember when she was with that French Canadian model, Mr. Gabriel Aubry from Montreal? Y'all remember that? And he took her to the cleaners. Same thing with Oliver Martinez. Imagine, Oliver Martinez is an actor. And then look at what happened. She's paying both of them child support. Red flag. What the hell? Where they do that at? Both of the kids she got with both of the men get child support. And they stay with her majority of the time. How, Sway? Kevin Federline. He did that to Britney Spears. Jessica Simpson's ex-husband, not Nick, the other one. What's his name? The football player, whatever his damn name is. Tori Spelling and Dean McDermott. Look at what happened with him. She dated down. Look at all them damn children I don't want to call damn children. Look at all them children she had. Sorry, I meant to say all the damn kids. I need to stop saying that though. That's not. Look at all the kids she had with that man. She was a billionaire's daughter. And now look at her life. They're not even together anymore. I believe that they got divorced. I don't remember. They're not together anymore. I don't know if they're separated or divorced, but they're not together anymore. And she got all them kids she got to take care of on her actress salary because her father specifically said he's not going to give her his he's not putting her in his will because she divorced the first husband, and he wanted nothing to do with the one that she was with, the one that she ended up choosing. And so now she chose this man, and years later, dating down. This happens so often. So it's really sad, y'all. We have to see dating history from his perspective. If he used to date only white women and then married Venus, he's an opportunist. Okay, wait, Rose. Hey, sis. And okay, you know what? Let's get into it. Who has he dated? Who has this man dated? That's what I need to know. Hold on. Let's finish watching sis's video. No, actually, we're not. She said enough. Who has he dated? Andrea Pretty ex-girlfriends. Let's see if we could find some lore on him. Okay, I'm probably gonna get something. Andrea Pretty's past girlfriends. Okay, maybe that'll come up. Okay. He dated Flavia Panetta. Hold up a second. Flavia Panetta dating Italian model, actor, writer Andrea Pretty. This was in 2013. Okay. It says a few days ago, I think they meant a few days ago, I revamped my WTA players and their boyfriend's husband's page. WTA? What's WTA players? Hold on, who is this girl? Flavia Panetta. She sounds like an athlete, I'm assuming. Who is she? Oh, he likes to date tennis players. Oh, he has a type. Oh, Flavia. And she's a water sign. Oh, Lord, she didn't stand a damn chance. Okay. So he loves to date older tennis players because she's 43. She's born 82. Hold up. Venus. When was Venus born? Hold on a second. I was sitting here yapping and not getting to business. This is what we going to do. Venus Williams. What's her birthday again? I know it was Gemini. She's Gemini, but 1980. Okay, so she's older than the Flavia woman. She was a tennis player. She married Fabio Fornini. Okay, we gotta get some tea. Who speaks Italian here? Who the hell speaks Italian? Because I know them Italian blogs probably got a lot of tea on these folks. I know them blogs have a lot of tea on them. This was in 2015. Damn, The Guardian. Oh, oh my goodness. This is why I said you gotta go through the articles, y'all. That's where they be having all the news. Flavia Panetti's love affair with tennis to end with a low-key farewell. Okay. Okay, that was in tennis. Okay. Okay, that's her love affair with tennis. Okay, never mind. You know what? We might have to check YouTube. Hold on. Flavia. Why don't we have anything here? I spelled it wrong. Is that his last name? Oh, Pretty. I spelled it wrong. Oops, my bad. There's no videos, no nothing. Okay, let's go back to that one. Seems like they had some tea. Okay, adding it particularly all the articles belonging to the topic since the start of my blog, and now it's probably the richest, if not the only resource of the kind, both online and offline. Some of my readers have noticed the page has been updated and hinted me about some relationships of WTA players that I can include. In particular, women's tennis blogs reader Linda told me about the boyfriend of Flavia Panetta and referred me to extensive coverage of the relationship. Oh. Hold up. Shout out to you, women's tennis blog. Thank you so much, sis. Yeah, y'all was okay. They even have a whole magazine spread here. I would first like to remind you that Flavia went through an absolutely devastating breakup with fellow tennis player Carlos Moya, which happened back in 2007, and which can be best described I think she meant by the following quote of Flavia herself. I put everything aside to support him. If you count the times I did it, probably the number is in itself ridiculous. Red flag! Hold up, Flavia. Sis. Oh, she's a Pisces, though. Oh, she was holding it down, y'all. You see, I told y'all, this is not just specifically exclusive to black women. The only difference is we're more vocal about it. But trust and believe, the women of other races, they are suffering in silence. They are suffering in silence. We are just loud about it because we want to air your business out. That's the only difference between us and them. They just going to be quiet as a church mouse and let you believe that the man is taking care of them. Because you would have never, look at this. I mean, it's not him, sorry, it was her ex. But I'm pretty sure if you saw a picture of her and her ex, not Venus's ex, the other one, whoever she talking about, Carlos, whatever his damn name is. If you saw a picture of them, you would have never known. But she was holding it down. She was a rider. Riding for him. My passion was him. I gave myself completely and I lost my balance after the breakup. Of course you did, Miss Pisces. People felt sorry for me and I could not even defend myself. Damn, even your friends was like, yo. I think people warned her. She was hard-headed. Notice, people felt sorry for me and I could not even defend myself. Yeah, you can't defend yourself. You knew you was stupid. It was as if I had lost my taste for things. I was trying to be numb towards life, not to feel pain. I did not even feel physical pain. A silly example, even when I was waxing, I did not feel anything. Damn, if she didn't feel anything waxing, that means sis was down bad. She couldn't even feel the wax. You know when they wax. They be, yo, that hurts so much. Like, choop, choop, choop. I used to do that, but it got a little too expensive. My esthetician, she was charging way too much. I was like, no. Now I have I have a little razor that I use. Not a razor, what do they call it? One of those, the electric one. It works very well. Okay, that's her and the couple at a Bruno Mars concert. Okay, I guess that's Carlo. I think that's a Carlo guy. The 31-year-old Italian now has a younger boyfriend, 6 years her junior. Okay, here goes Andrea Preti. Here he comes. This is his entrance, y'all. Who is an Italian actor, model, and writer. His name is Andrea Preti. They have been dating since the spring of 2013, but they haven't commented on their relationship much. Still on social networking sites, there are quite a few confirmations of their love. Okay, what? They got all these dang on ads. Okay, that's them. Okay, at the beach. Okay, swimming. All right. Panetta e il Camagno Modello. All right. Is Italian. From what we can tell by their tweets on where they are, they seem to be spending as much time together as they can. Also, Andrea regularly posts pictures of Flavia or them together on his Twitter and Instagram accounts. Hold up. That's his Twitter? Oh, we're going to have fun with this, y'all. Hold up. He hasn't posted anything. Oh, I got to log in. I don't want to log in. No. No. Okay, let's go on Instagram. I don't like to log into X. Here we go. Half Danish and Italian. All right. Who's Sunny? Followed by Sunny. Is that my friend? Okay, that's not Sunny Holston. Okay, my bad. Okay. Oh, that's their wedding. This is beautiful. Y'all know I be going through people's posts. Okay, let's check. You know, people forget to delete their pictures on Instagram. Just letting y'all know. We gonna go all the way back, Mr. Preti. Hold on, how far are we here? This is 2024. Okay, we got to go all the way down. This is what I do all day. Keep going. Oh, we being nosy right now. How many? Okay, I'm still an hour. Okay, we gonna wrap this up, so don't worry, y'all. Keep going. Oh, we got time today. Look at all these things. Okay. Keep going. Who this is? Who's this, Mr. Preti? Oh, sorry. I can't even show y'all. Best time with my life. Love you. Who that? Who is this? Heart, 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 heart. Is that your... Hard eyes. Oh, who was he dating? Hold on, y'all. Wait, we gonna make this wider. Sorry, let me make my face smaller so y'all can see what I'm looking at. I'm gonna cover my face up because I want y'all to see what I'm seeing. Hold up, we gonna cover my face real quick. Y'all just gonna hear my voice. Who this? Who this? But it might be a relative or something. But then look, hard eyes. What is hard eyes for? Heart, heart, heart. All right, maybe I'm reaching. She put hard eyes. Okay, that was 2023. We gonna see. If I see her again, then I know what's up. That might just be a random picture of a friend. Who is this? Okay, you know Italians, they always hugging up on each other, so this ain't nothing. Okay, this is modeling. Bromance here, okay. What he got going on here? We trying to see something here. We're trying to see something here. Okay, it's all him modeling. What is this? Oh, I think it's an advertisement. Yeah, it's an advertisement. They kissing ads? Italy is wild, y'all. They got people kissing in ads. All right, this is news to me. He always hugged up on somebody. All right, okay. Wow, they kiss people in ads in Italy. They do not play. They're like, hell, you gonna sell these damn travel bags. You gonna sell the luggage. We gonna make you sell it one way or another. Okay, what is this? Is that a movie? What? Oh, Lord. What movie this is? Okay, but he starred in this movie. Oh, boy. Okay, don't worry, y'all. We gonna go right back to the tea. What is this? Okay, mind you, these are all reposts. Just like, you know, reposts are people tagging him. That's why I love to see what people tag people on. It makes me laugh. This is what I do when I research. I just go scroll down people's pages. Okay, he's with this guy again? Who is that? Oh, they're in Ibiza. Okay, they're with friends in Ibiza. All right, he looks like he's just acting and modeling most of the time. Keep going. Andrea, you didn't want to delete none of these pics, my boy. Why do you have so many pics of this? Like, red flag. What is this? Artworks. Is he making his own? Okay. Oh, people did of him. Okay, people did of him. My bad, y'all. My bad. Okay. All right. Looks like just fan pages. Child, I ain't got time to look at all this. Now, let me see what he posted, though. Wait, we gonna go to his... Oh, wait, he got stories here. Life. Nonna, home, girls to... What is this? Girls to be what? Girls to buy. Oh, is that a movie? I think it's a movie. Home. Okay, let's see his home, y'all. Is that Italy? All right, he likes to do planks. Can y'all see that? Yeah, he's doing planks. Okay. All right. Ooh, the food looking good. Oh, he talks.
For this big have, nyder vejret. Resten af det, jeg vil bruge med min familie. Hej hej.
Oh, okay, he's spending time with his family. I can understand a little bit. Okay, well, I don't want to show these people that they're not celebrities. Okay, he's with his Nona. Okay, all right. Let's sorry, y'all. I'm just gonna go down his page a little bit. We got to see what we working with here. Okay, girls to buy. Okay, he went to Bahir. Life set Bahir. Okay. Okay, that was his role. What is this? Okay. That movie looks mighty interesting. 33. His 33rd birthday was last year, I'm assuming. Okay, that's him and his grandmama. Who are these women? Oh, that's his mama. Okay, that's his mama. Happy birthday to my queen. Okay, that was his mama. That's his mama. Okay, he's very close to his mama. Okay. He's close to his grandma. That's nice. He's a very family oriented person, which I love. I love the fact that he's family oriented. Okay. Hold up. When is this? 27. Okay, he got old. Yo, okay, y'all. We getting close. We getting warmer, y'all. He got old pictures here. That's one thing with men, y'all. They do not like to delete pictures. So if you ever want to investigate a guy and see some stuff and check comments and stuff, just scroll down his page. More often than not, he's not going to delete anything. They like to keep stuff there. Women, we're just different. We gonna delete stuff. We know we're going to start deleting, going on a deleting spree. But men, they don't do that. They leave everything. They leave it. You'll find a whole bunch of stuff there. Okay, all right. Where's you and what's that girl name? That's what I'm looking for. You and what's her name? Flavia. I'm pretty sure you still got Flavia here. Oh wow, wow. He looks very different with the. He looks very different here. The beard is the beard. The beard is different. Okay, he looks young. Well, obviously he was younger. Okay. Family. He seems regular. I don't see nothing crazy here. All right, I'm gonna stop scrolling, y'all. I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see. How far does this... Oh, okay. Who is this? Who is this? Okay, we don't know. Look at me scrolling down. All right. Let's see. Are we going to see any smoking guns here? Hold on. Hold on. He takes a lot of pictures. Oh, Lord. Okay. Yeah, I don't see nothing here, y'all. He's just acting. All right, let's get back to that story. I don't see nothing here. But I feel like if I stop scrolling, then there's going to be something crazy. Okay, let's not waste time because I got other stories to cover. Okay. His picture looks pretty okay. Picture. Okay, he's done. All right. He ain't got nothing crazy on his Instagram, y'all. Damn, I was trying to see something. All right. You said $2. Oh, sis, you sent me $2 super chat. Thanks. Check Discord. Found Italian. Oh, you found an Italian blog? Okay, that was you. I heard my Discord popping. Hold on a second. Let me check my Discord right now, sis. You put it in trending stories? Oh, yeah, you did. Okay, thank you, sis. We got it. Let's see here. Let's visit the website. Hold on. Let me visit the site first. Did it come up? And you sent me this one. Let me visit the site too. Okay, let's put this down. Okay, let's get into it. Child, we won't need to use Google Translate for this one. Okay, Andrea Preti. It looks like Love. Lamaro Safago. Claudia Guarini. Oh, that's another one. Okay, hold up. Google Translate. Where you at? Do they translate the page directly? Okay, I don't think they did. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Should I use ChatGPT? Oh, I don't want to use ChatGPT. Damn it. Okay, translate. Google Translate. Let's find the translation here. Claudia Guarini left me. I'm really hurting. Oh, yeah, we gonna need to translate this. Okay, I can't do each and every one of these. Okay, give me 1 second, y'all. Claudia left him. Claudia? Who's Claudia? Questa volta e finita. Listen, I know what finita means. That means it's over with. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna log into my... I really don't like to go into AI ever since I found out it uses a lot of water and whatnot, but we might have to do this for this one. ChatGPT. Oh, maybe I should do Gemini, actually. Let's do Gemini. Gemini might be better. Okay, we're gonna get into Gemini. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna translate. Can you please translate the following into English, or to English? Okay, it's gonna translate here. All right, let me put this back, and then I have to move this. Hold on, I gotta make it a little bigger. Here we go. Or maybe let me make it smaller a little bit so y'all can see it here. Okay, there we go. It's just gonna show a little bit of the screen. Okay, what did it say? Text. This time it's over. Oh, this time it's over. This time I'm really hurting. These are the words of Andrea Preti, who in the pages of Chai magazine recounts his breakup with Claudia Guarini, the model and former contestant of Isola de Famosi Celebrity Survivor, shared a romance with the actress that lasted nearly 2 years. Okay, so him and Venus, they are neck for neck. Their relationships only last 2 to 3 years. All right, because him and Flavia, how long did they last? Now, however, the Italian star has reportedly decided to end the relationship. Okay, so he was the one who ended it. Not even the worst of human beings gets dumped. She ended the relationship. Okay. Not even the worst of human beings get dumped like this, said Andrea Preti, angry and destroyed by grief. She reached me on the set of the film I was shooting in Puglia. She told me she didn't feel in love anymore and that she was in an existential crisis. Andrea Preti is convinced there is something else behind the sudden goodbye. Bullshit, he repeated, venting in the interview. Red flag, sir. Why are you being so angry? What is going on? Hold on. I might need to find videos. Thank you, sis, for sending me this in Italian. I feel like Italian folks know all the tea. Is anyone from Italy here? Let me know. Please, let us know. We had built the we had built a relationship that went beyond that. I got to know her daughters. Okay, so she was a single mom, whom I miss dearly on a human level. I don't know anything anymore, but something doesn't add up. I've been crying for days and I don't know where to start. Okay. Oh, he's very emotional, y'all. He is a very emotional man. Oh, there's more, y'all. Hold up. Let's translate this. Gemini, how about this? Here we go. I don't believe it, Andrea Preti added. What does "I'm having an existential crisis" even mean? The woman I love, Claudia, knows perfectly well what she wants and when she wants it. It seems to me, unfortunately, like an excuse to avoid admitting something else, to avoid telling me to my face that there's something hidden behind this outburst. We gonna find out about sis. And here I am truly hurting, he concluded, and truly out of love. Damn, when they talk to Italian blogs and they do interviews, these folks are very honest. Because you would never see this in the American media. This does not. Usually it'll be like, oh, a friend said that they're devastated. They're not going to say this directly like that. He was hurting, y'all. Oh, wow. This is interesting. But he sounds like he's a bit emotionally unstable here. He sounds like he's angry and sad and cried for days. Okay. Not saying that men can't cry. Please, I don't need people coming for me. Well, men can't cry. It's not that. It's that he is extremely emotional here. That's all I'm noticing. I bet everything on our love, on our story, and I miss her daughters to death, too. Okay. Our discussions, making love with her, I miss everything. My goodness. They are very extremely honest. This honesty is extremely different for me. The love between Andrea Preti and Claudia Guarini had caused much discussion due to the significant age gap between the two. Another age gap, Mr. Preti. In fact, the model is 17 years younger than the actress, but this hadn't prevented the birth of a relationship that apparently had made Federico Zampaglioni's ex-wife very happy. So it looks like he's looking for a woman to take care of him. No wonder he had his grandmama all up on the pictures. Red flag. Okay, he's a mama's boy or grandmama's boy. Which one is it, Mr. Andrea? When a man seeks older women, listen, sometimes, hold on, I got a hair here. I don't know why it's bothering me. But anyways, when a man is specifically seeking older women, and it's always older women who are more, who can take care of him financially. Let's just put it that way. Then that lets me know, to be honest with you, not all, because there are some men who do like older women because they're more mature. They seem to have their head on right. They can grow with them. I'm not talking about those men. I'm talking about the men who purposely seek out women who are, to take care of them. Mama's boy. It usually ties back to mama. Mama's boy or Nona's boy. This is what it sounds like here, because he sounds extremely distressed. I'm like a diesel engine in love. I need time, she said. She had said in an interview with Correa de la Sera. In the end, I gave in to old-fashioned courtship of a guy with many qualities and talents. I tried to understand what he could give to me and I to him. As for the rest, I live day by day and make every choice keeping in mind that I am a mother of 2 daughters. That's right. Thank you, Claudia, because it's true. You are a mom of 2 daughters. You got to think of them first and prioritize them first, and I'm glad that she said that. A few hours after giving the interview to Chi, Andrea Petty denied his own words. What? Red flag! How the hell you gonna get upset? You went on an emotional tirade, and then once you got back into your regular self, you calmed your ass down, you emotionally regulated, you self-soothed, then all of a sudden, you want to deny your own words. Explaining to Adrian Konos, after a year, Claudia and I realized our relationship had definitely run its course. Okay, so he was upset before, but now he's like, oh, you know what? We both agreed. We said that we gonna split. I know well that nothing is eternal, he said, but I know equally well that all the beautiful things from our time together will be a pleasant memory that will stay with me for the rest of my life. I have learned that there may be an alleged interview of mine circulating, Andrea Petty added, which leaves me truly astonished. Without fear of contradiction, I want to say to whoever started this rumor that I have never, ever given an interview or statements about this private matter of mine to any magazine or journalist. The response from the weekly magazine She was immediate. Oh, you know. So he got mad. He forgot what he did. He forgot. You see, listen, he's a Gemini, y'all. Hold up, we gonna do y'all want to do the rundown on Gemini, man? Or we gonna get to it? I did it already. Or we gonna, in case some of y'all forgot. Hold up, let's just finish reading this last part. The response from the weekly magazine Chi was immediate. So they were like, oh, you're not gonna mess with us in our journalistic integrity, trying to make us seem like we done made up false allegations about your behind. We have the footage, sir. You were caught in 4K. Red flag. Stop trying to deceive people. Just take your L, Mr. Andrea. She dumped you. I don't want to say get over it, but find a way to cope. So this is what they said. Regarding the denial issued by Andrea Petty, the magazine Chi firmly reiterates that everything published in the issue on newsstand starting tomorrow, Wednesday, March 21st. They even put a date on it. I like you, Chi. I like magazines like you because they're like, look, we got the timestamps. Play with it. We're going to release all the footage. Concerning the end of the relationship between the actor and Claudia Guarini corresponds entirely to the statements made by Petty himself to the journalist Gabrielle Parpagilia. And that's where the article ends, y'all. Okay, so we got a lot of red flags for Mr. When was this published? This was published 2018. All right. Oh, Lord. He really Who's Claudia? Oh, Claudia. Claudia, the woman you are. Since you had him discombobulating, going crazy in interviews. Look at them together. Hold up. Hold the line. This Italian tea is wild. Oh, there's more. Thank you so much, sis, at the girl from yonder for sending me that. Oh, English. Turn it to English. Here we go. Okay. Claudia Guarini. This is why I left Andrea Petty. Oh. And by the way, because I know some people will be like, why are you trying to ruin Venus's life? No, this is not about ruining Venus's life. By the way, she already married the man. So like I said, I wish her nothing but the best. And I hope the best happens. But for the rest of y'all, if you truly want to get into a relationship, I highly recommend that you look at his past relationships and how he handled the breakup. Because those things matter. And you need to figure out if he has healed or not. And when I say healed, I mean properly healed. Not just, not just hop from one relationship to another, because sometimes, yes, your past doesn't define you. I was a hot mess of a dater back in the day, but I had to take time to heal. I had to take time to put myself in a more mature space. And so this is what I'm talking about. It's not the fact that his past matters necessarily. It does, but the way that you can find out if they have improved is their actions afterwards. If he's still operating in this way, then chances are that Venus, you need to figure something out. Y'all might need to go to couples therapy. Y'all need to go to couples therapy. Because he sounds like he's unhinged. The actress revealed that the relationship didn't end suddenly, but her decision was the result of a long process. She even put it on Instagram, y'all. She was serious. And she's 17 years his senior. August 3rd, 2018. Claudia Guarini speaks about the end of her relationship with Andrea Preti. Until now, she had kept the reasons that led the two to end their 3-year love story strictly confidential. Why did you decide to air him out, sis? There had to be something. Now, the Roman actress revealed to the weekly magazine Grazia that it wasn't a sudden decision, but the result of a long process of estrangement. Our story didn't end suddenly, Guarini said, refuting Preti's theory that it ended suddenly. I left plenty of warnings. It takes two to continue a relationship, and I just didn't feel like that, but I was honest with Andrea. I told him to his face. Preti has always maintained he would never leave Guarini, but she wasn't fazed by these statements. Leaving someone is sad, the Roman actress continues, but it happens in life. It's not the end of the world. He's an adult. He'll know how to move on. So it sounds like she was trying to get rid of him and he wasn't taking the hint. He didn't want to end it. That's not good, y'all. He doesn't know how to take no for an answer. That's actually really not good. Oh, Lord. Well, whew. Seems like he was super young at the time, too. So, oh, my goodness. All right. I don't know what to say, y'all. I'm in shock. I didn't know his two was that crazy. All right, Gemini men. Whew. We're going to get to the famous Gemini men. Need I remind you guys how emotionally unstable they are? Here we go. Here goes your kings here, the King Geminis. We got Kendrick. Mark Wahlberg. Red flag. Even Kendrick Lamar, love him as an artist. Red flag. Shia LaBeouf, red flag. Kanye West, red flag. Hold up, who we got? Lenny Kravitz, all red flags. Who? Morgan Freeman, Paul McCartney, Anderson Cooper. I like him. I like him too. Liam, whatever his name is, I forgot his name. Fetty Wap. Where's the big one? Ashton Kutcher. Is he a Gemini? I don't remember. Tupac. All these are red flags, y'all. Who else we got? And y'all know, the famous one. Here we go. Need I say more? That's like him when he be going on his little rants. His tangent rants, and he be like, I don't remember saying that. And people think he got Alzheimer's or something. I'm like, no, he's just a Gemini man. That's it. They just like to get mad, go off on people. And then after that, what I said? Hell, I'm an air sign. I know what I'm talking about. Aquariuses do the same thing too. We will cuss you clean. I will cuss you out, say something real bad. And then a few days later, I don't remember what I said. I said that? Damn, I really said that. Because it's like a switch. I don't know what to say. But anyway. Oh, damn, look at him looking all sad. Wow. He was really hurt, man. Claudia, what did you do to this man? What did you do to this man, Claudia? He looked all types of sad. Oh, Lord. Okay, let's finish this one right here. That's them together. Him and Flavia. And last but not least, our reader, Linda, made the above paparazzi footage of the couple at this year's Rolling Garros. If you're in for a light read during this lazy off season, feel free to browse through our page, WTA players and their boyfriends, husbands. Okay. Wait, there's some tea. Hold on. Okay, there's not that much. I might need to go to Italy. Hold on. How did you find the page in Italian? Andrea. You know what? Let's go to... Where's Gemini? I need a... We gonna do this. Can you translate the following into Italian? Andrea Pretty's ex-girlfriends. Oops, did I spell that wrong? Let's see. Le ex-fidesante. Okay, here. Let me see if Google gonna give me some hits. Do Italians use Google? What y'all be using? Oh, here we go. Oh, we got a lot, y'all. Oh, this is about Venus. Le sue ex-fidesante prima. Hold on. It's going to be translated to English. Here we go. His ex-girlfriends before marrying Venus Williams, from Claudia Guarini to Flavia Panetta. Okay, here we go. And she speaks Italian, y'all, so Venus could look up this information. It's not like she doesn't know what's going on. Sis is just in love, and I get it. Let's continue. Andrea Pretty, his past love affairs before marrying tennis champion Venus Williams. All right. Today, Friday, September 19th, everything is ready in Ischia for the wedding between Andrea Pretty and Venus Williams, who will say I do in a spectacular setting in front of family, friends, and international guests. Their love story seems like something out of a movie, but in reality, it came about completely spontaneously. In an interview, the actor model said they introduced us, and then Serena came to me at a bar and told me her sister liked me. What? Red flag! Oh, hell no! Oh, no. Hold up. That's how they got together? Didn't they say that they worked together on some modeling shoot? For her brand? See, that's how you know them Italians be having the tea. What they call them? The Italians. They be having the tea. This is the true story. They introduced us. So this is what he told. So remember, y'all think of... Let's roll it back. Let's roll it back. Do I still have that article? Anyways, I don't have time right now. But remember, when we looked in the American media, they said they met each other in Venus's. They met each other through Venus's company. He was modeling for her brand. And then now in Italy, he's yapping and saying, no, actually, they introduced us. And then Serena came to me at a bar and was like, yo, my sister likes you. Serena. Why? Was this... So he didn't even pursue her? And then you're going to have some people say, well, sometimes women need to shoot their shots. That never works out. We're going to get into Kayla Nicole when I'm done with the Taylor Swift case study. Y'all going to see what happens when you shoot your shots. That's what happens. Serena, I know you married Alex. I understand that you're happy and you're in love. And I love that for you. You have 2 beautiful children with him. You guys are set. But don't you ever do this again. I know y'all got other siblings. Don't do this with the other ones. Please. Why? Why do we do this to each other? Oh, boy. It seems like the two immediately began speaking Italian and then stayed in touch and met shortly again after in London. From there, the two were inseparable right up until their wedding. For now, the guest list is still under wraps, but among the confirmed guests is obviously the bride's sister, Serena Williams. I mean, of course, she's the one who was playing matchmaker with them. That's what happened. Listen, it would have been different if they met each other and then, you know, he told Serena, like, hey, I like your sister, yo, like, you know, set me up with your sister. That's different. He didn't do anything. He didn't even have to work. She came to him on a platter. He's like, oh, black women like me? I never thought about that. Black women like me. Oh, because, you know, I'm used to the Italian women. You know, that's where I'm from. But wait, she's black? Okay, there's something different. And she speaks Italian? On a silver plate. And she's a tennis player. Remember, he's a hypergamous man. Oh, boy. Additionally, it seems Meghan Markle, of course she's in the mix, a longtime close friend to the Williams sisters, may also be in attendance. After the ceremony at the Punta Imperator Lighthouse in Forio, the celebration will move to Lisola, the restaurant of Chef Nino Di Constanzo, with pizza chef Ivano Vesia. Oh my goodness, I know I'm butchering these names. Look at her. You satisfied with yourself, Serena? You satisfied with yourself, Serena? Oh boy. All right. Andrea Pretty and Venus Williams get married, the actor's past loves. But what have Andre Pretty's past love stories been? Well, the actor has often been at the center of gossip in recent years. Perhaps his most talked about relationship was the one with Claudia Garina. That's the one we just saw. One of the most beloved actresses in Italian cinema, which lasted from 2017 to 2018, so just 1 year. And he was crying like that? Okay. Even before that, Andrea had been linked to Flavia Panetti. Okay, so that was before Claudia, the former tennis champion. There's more. Furthermore, there have also been rumors of several other flirtations of Andrea's, such as the one with fencer Rosalia Fimiango, tennis player Susanna Giovannarotti, entrepreneur Eleonora Berlusconi, and presenter Fiammetta Ciagonia. Today, however, Pretty seems to have found his happy ending alongside Venus Williams, crowning their love with a dream wedding in Ischia. Okay. Wait a minute. Y'all, these Italian folks are not letting me rest. What is going on here? Okay, the article. Y'all Italians are going wild. But thank you. You guys are covering this very well. You know what? I think from now on, I might have to do world news or global news, because it seems like we get way more information than in North America. We're too PC, PR. Oh, they said, their camp said, no. They're like, air this all out. Air it all out. We're going to tell y'all the tea from beginning to end. Andrea Pretty and Venus Williams are getting married. Social media controversy sparks. He's settled down. He wants to be supported. Damn, even the Italians are calling this out. Oh, so you see, it's not coming from me, in case I give it, because I know people ride hard for Venus and Serena. Hell, I do too. I love them. They're icons. But hell, nobody is exempt, including my own self. Andrea Pretty and Venus Williams, a dream wedding. Chaos erupts online. He's a profiter. She's blinded by love. These are the Italians saying that, y'all. Andrea Pretty and Venus Williams are getting married. The news has just arrived after the couple had been photographed frequently throughout the year. Specifically on Tuesday, July 22nd, 2025. They love to put dates. Italian people love to put dates. Confirmation arrived that the two are happily engaged, revealed by the tennis player herself, who in an interview after her last match let slip a few details about her love life, specifically about Andrea Pretty. My boyfriend is here, and he's been really encouraging me to keep playing. Okay, we saw that quote. There have been many moments where I just wanted to relax and let go, said the beautiful Venus Williams, referring to the actor. Then, in the same interview, she also explained how difficult it is to play tennis, pointing out that it's a profession like working 9 to 5. Okay, so we already went through that. She said that he's been encouraging her to keep playing. Okay. Andrea Pretty is an Italian-Danish actor. Okay, they put all of that. But y'all didn't even give us the people. Child, I thought y'all had good stuff. Y'all ain't had nothing. Who said this? Social media controversy. He settled. He wants to be supported. But who said that? Who said that? He's a profiteer. He's blinded by love. Okay, you see, y'all would have had it if y'all could give us the proof. But I don't see it, so I don't know. I do not know. Okay. Okay, let's see. Libero. Let me see. Andrea Pretty, XD, Color Novio. Okay, I don't know what they talking about here. Oh my goodness, I don't know what they talking about here. Okay, well, I mean, that's it. I don't think there's nothing else to see here, y'all. They're just talking about them getting married and together. Hold on, what is this one? Okay, this is about his history. 1.87 meters. That's his height? What is that? What's his height, yo? I mean, not that it matters, but in feet. Y'all know I do feet. He's 6 feet. Okay, he's tall. He's a tall one. Damn, Venus. All right, good luck, sis. Hold up. I feel like there's something else I could watch real quick, and then we gonna wrap these two up. We might have a case study on our hands with her. We just might. I'm gonna add Serena. I think Serena's already on my list. I might need to add Venus and do a 2-for-1, just like we did with T and Tamara. Whenever they're siblings, we might do a 2-for-1. I should have done that with Travis and Jason Kelsey, but hell, I ain't have enough time. Okay, so you see how they said, you see they be lying here. You see, this is how they're saying they met in the American media. We met at the Gucci show, Venus remembers. I was in Lake Como on a sister's trip when I got an invite at the last minute and decided to go on a whim, and Andrea was tired. Neither of us were planning on being there. Red flag. So which one is it? Did you meet at your brand, or was he modeling for your brand? Did you meet at a Gucci show, or did you meet at somewhere else and then the sister introduced you? Which one is it? Why is it so ambiguous on how they met? This is a problem, y'all, because whenever you can't get your story straight on how you met, that's how I know somebody's lying. Somebody is lying. After the show, the brand's former creative director, Sabato DeSarno, arranged an aperitivo with a group of VIPs upstairs in the venue. I saw V and wanted to introduce myself, says Andrea. She was on the sofa with her friends and family. I told her, you're so beautiful. This is a lie. Which one is it? Red flag. How did y'all meet? Hold up. Let's go back to the Italian news. No, you're not going to gaslight me here. Did I see? Wait, no, they're not going to gaslight me here. Hold on a second. Wait a damn minute. Wait a dang on minute. Oh, shoot. Y'all not supposed to see that. Act like you didn't see nothing. Okay, let's get to Google Gemini. Hold on. What was I looking for again? Oh yeah, the Italian. Wait, I could just look up my history. You know what? What did I just it's right here. I have it right here. It was here. No, that wasn't the one. Hold on, it's the other one. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. Was it this one? Yes, it was this one. Okay. English. No, that's not the one I want. I want the other one. Hold up. There's way too many damn stories. Hold on. Was it this one? Yeah, this one. Here we go. Here we mother effing go. Because I'm tired of this. Why is there so many stories here? Something is not right here. English. Here. Okay. This is how I know something is wrong. Here it says, their love story seems like something out of a movie, but in reality, it came about completely spontaneously in an interview. The actor and model. Who is the actor and model? That's Andrea, right? He said to the Italian folks, they introduced us, and then Serena came to me at the bar and told me her sister liked me. That's what he's telling the Italians, his peoples. But then, why is Vogue saying this? After the show, the brand's former creative director, Sabato DeSarno, arranged a whatever the hell that is with a group of VIPs upstairs at the venue. I saw Venus and wanted to introduce myself, said Andrea. She was on the sofa with her friends and family. I told her, you're so beautiful. And then she started speaking with me in Italian. We had a little talk, and I asked if she wanted to drink. I went to the bar to get something. Her sister, Lynn, came to me and said, do you mind if we start a WhatsApp conversation? I think my sister likes you. So what happened here? Which story is it? Which story is it? I don't like this. Y'all want to know why I'm doing this? Because why is it in America? He's giving us all the details, all the beautiful stuff. Oh, yeah, I wanted to talk to her. But then in Italian, it's talking about Serena. Serena wasn't Here it's Lynn. That's number one. You got the wrong sister. Number two, he's acting as if this is nothing. I need to see the whole interview, because did they just take this little fact and just put it in there? I need to see this interview. Hold up. Let's go back to Italian. Can I put this in Italian? Can you translate this to Italian? Let's go back. Hold up. Maybe I can find it. Sorry, y'all. I know I'm spending time on this, but now I'm curious. Here, in the intervista, which one is it? We might be able to find this interview. I'm gonna find this. That was it. Damn it. This was it. What interview though? You see, that the problem is they didn't even link the interview, so I don't even know which interview they're talking about. I don't like this, y'all. I don't like this at all. I really don't. The story should be the same in both languages. Like, why is it so different in America? All right. Anyways, let's continue. Andrea and Venus immediately started texting and met up in London soon after, where Venus invited him for breakfast with her family. So he introduced, I saw V and wanted to introduce myself. I said, "You're beautiful." And then she started speaking with me in Italian. I asked if she wanted a drink. And then her sister said, her sister's the one who asked for the WhatsApp. Y'all, oh my goodness. Okay. I'm beyond the... Wait a minute. What's going on here? Andrea and Venus immediately started texting and met up in London soon after, where Venus invited him for breakfast with her family. Okay, so then she invited him to breakfast. So from what I'm gathering here is that he thought she was beautiful, which is great. She is gorgeous. Then he didn't even ask her for her number. Her sister came up, whichever one, Lynn or Serena. I don't know. The story is weird to me. And then after that, she didn't wait for him to ask her out. She's the one who proposed for him to meet with her family. Got it. I'm beyond the phase of sneaking around, she says, noting that after spending 6 years single, she was looking for something simple and straightforward. Andrea joined the group and quickly acclimated. It's not easy to sit around the table with powerful women, Venus says. It's like OGs, Isha, Lynn, my mom, and me. Okay, my bad, Serena. I'm so sorry. I thought it was you, because they said it was you in the Italian article. So I retract my red flag to you. My bad, Serena, because I was about to say, I know damn well you're not the one trying to push her onto this man. But Lynn, red flag. Shame on you, Lynn. You're the problem. He came to me and he held his own. Okay, was this like a test? Y'all was trying to test him? What happened here? Why does it sound like a Jeannie Mai test? Remember when her mama had Freddie staying in that place, her childhood home with the mosquitoes? Were y'all trying to test him to see if he could fit in? This is all types of backwards. Later that week, Venus was hosting the Serpentine, whatever, gala in Kensington Gardens, and she invited Andrea to join. So both times she's the one. Okay, so basically he never made a move, y'all. All he said was, "You're beautiful. I'm going to buy you a drink." They didn't even wait for him to start being interested in her. The sister already came in and was like, "Oh, she likes you. Go and set yourself up with her." Then she didn't even wait for him to contact her. She's the one who invited him to go be with her family. And then now she invites him again to Kensington Gardens. Where was his effort? Can somebody tell me where's the effort? Where's his effort? Nowhere. But then look at him crying. Look at this. Where's the Claudia article? No effort for Venus, but all the effort for this one right here. Look at him. Distraught. Look at all the effort for Claudia. Hold up. How did he meet Claudia? That's what I need to know. Where is my translator? How did Andrea Preti meet Claudia? What's her name again? Claudia Guarini? Oh, damn it. I forgot the spelling of her name. My goodness. Claudia, okay, whatever. We're going to figure it out. Guarini? Please translate in Italian. Here we go. Okay, here we go. We're going to see how they met. Because this is very important, y'all. This is why you need to pay attention to these type of situations. How did you meet? How did they meet? Here, this was in 2017, y'all. We're going to see how they met. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, it might be right here. Let's check. Where's my Gemini? Translate to English. Okay, wait. I need to get to the beginning. How did they meet? Something on Instagram. Okay. What the? Why is there so many damn ads? Okay, I'm gonna check my comments, y'all. Maybe y'all know how they met. Here. Yeah, I knew it didn't have the details. I need to know how these two met, y'all. Because this sounds very interesting to me. And that's another thing. One thing that I wish that, like, you know, I would say again, it's your decision what you want to do. You're going to choose what you want in your life. But I have found that if you're the pursuer as a woman, then usually you're always going to be the pursuer in the relationship. And you're always going to be the one to chase. Trust and believe me, y'all. I'm talking from experience in the past. And I'm also talking about what I've seen and what, like, you know, the patterns that I've seen. It doesn't work out well, y'all. It really doesn't. We wanted to be discreet at the time, but he really took care of me, Venus says. After our dates in London, I just knew I was going to marry him. People always say they know, and I just knew. But what about him? And how did he take care of you? I need to know the facts. Like, take care of you, supporting you, because you said he supported you and wanted you to go play tennis again. But what taking care of you? What does that mean? Okay, so you see, she was going through something, y'all. It was an intense time for Venus. Just 10 days later, she was diagnosed with adenomyoma. Okay, I don't know what that is. Is that a reproductive situation? Hold on a second. This sounds pretty serious. It sounds like adenomyosis. So this might be similar to it. Yep, it is. It is similar to adenomyosis. So it's a endometrial like type of like cyst, like similar to it. It's not like fibroids. It's like scar tissue or something. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. So she was going through a traumatic time. That's all, y'all. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. She needed somebody there. Yeah. She was vulnerable. I was so down, she remembers, of this period during which she spoke to multiple doctors but could not find a conclusive path for treatment. Yeah, because they don't know how to treat women's reproductive issues, y'all. A lot of doctors, they think, oh, it's just anxiety, just take Tylenol. They really do not have a lot of research geared towards women and their reproductive issues. I promise you that. So I'm not surprised that she couldn't find the answer. I remember it takes women a lot of, like, you have to go visit. A lot of times you have to do a lot of advocating for yourself in order to get results. I just felt so overwhelmed. Interesting. She filled Andrea in on her situation, and he quickly took charge, offering to connect her with a doctor he knew in Italy. It was so early in our relationship, but we were going through a lot, and he supported me, she says. Yeah, so she needed somebody supporting her. She was at the most vulnerable. Eventually, she traveled to Italy for surgery. Thankfully, I froze my eggs a while ago, Venus says, so she does want kids. I had surgery a month after Andrea and I met. It was crazy, but that's how we met. 6 months after that, they got engaged on January 31st, 2025 in Tuscany. Andrea and I love to take little trips, and we went to a wonderful place with thermal water, she remembers. After a day of floating in saltwater pools and a couple of massages, they were having dinner on the patio when Andrea suggested they wish on a star. He asked, do you want to hear my wish? Venus recalls. I said, yes, great. And when I turned around, he had the ring in his pocket. He said, do you want to marry me? And I couldn't stop jumping up and down and laughing and smiling because that's what I do when I win big matches. I was thinking to myself, yes, yes, yes. Oh, excuse me. So they had their first wedding in September. Okay, so they've been married for a minute. We had this dream to do our wedding in Italy. Okay. But we didn't have enough time to do the paperwork because I'm a foreigner. It can take about 8 months. So we decided to have a second wedding. Now, I'm going to have to give Andrea a red flag. How did you not notice? You didn't check the courthouse before you decided to propose. That's your turf. You're supposed to know this stuff. I'm going to be hard on him for that. Now, I do like the fact that he gave her a doctor and he was there to support her when she was going through her health situation. I wouldn't wish that on anyone, so I'm glad that he was there to support her. What I will say is that you have to be careful with that, because sometimes, whenever you're going through an issue, especially a health issue or anything that's very like critical to you or traumatic, the people that you depend on, especially if it's a new relationship, you can start to have this gray zone and you're starting to see them in a different light. But that's because they're helping you, but not necessarily who they really are. And so you gotta be there to kind of see them through, like when you're not in such a vulnerable state is what I'm saying. Because when you're in your most vulnerable state, and that's for anything, it doesn't even have to be a relationship, it can be financial, anything, you shouldn't make any decisions. You should not make any decisions while you're the most vulnerable. You have to be in your right frame of mind, in a healthy state, because then you can see things more clearly. It doesn't cloud your judgment. That's what I will say. But hell, she decided to get with this man. So then, he should have known about the paperwork situation, though. He's the one who wanted to get married with you in Italy. So that was on him. He should have known that. The second wedding, held in Palm Beach, focused more on Venus's Florida roots. Okay, so that's the one we saw. And then they went on a yacht. They had food, 10 to 12 family and friends. Great. Venus wanted to soak up as much time as possible with family and friends. So each day, she and Andrea hosted a pool party at their house. We love welcoming people in their home every single day, and everyone was eager to have fun with us. Hold on, so they didn't have the wedding in Italy? Yeah, okay. We didn't have enough time to do the paperwork. So we decided to have a second wedding. Okay, I don't know if they had the two weddings. Okay, sounds like maybe they just signed the paperwork and then did the wedding in Florida. I have no idea. Okay, then it was Italians and Americans all together. 25 of Andrea's closest friends and family had come from Italy for the celebration. My partners in my restaurant, my brother and his fiance, said Andrea, who is co-owner of an organic restaurant in Rome. Okay, so good. He's a co-owner of a restaurant. It's not an easy flight to come here, especially right before Christmas. Okay. All right. I'm going to skip that part because they're talking about their fashion, and I really don't care about that. Okay, then the family went to Miami. Then they had a sports day. Then on Friday, the couple woke up for their courthouse wedding. And then she said it was a dream. Okay, that's when she had the beautiful dresses. It was a very beautiful ceremony. Okay, blah, 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 blah. A whole bunch of stuff here. Blah, blah, about her clothes. Child, it's beautiful, but I don't need to know all the details. But I guess it's Vanity Fair. Vogue, so they need to know all the fashion. Okay, let's hear what they had to say. She said, sometimes as a bride, you can spend all of your time getting ready and not getting to experience the day. Venus says, who wants to sit in their makeup chair all day? Okay. Then Andrea woke up and went out to breakfast with his parents. They were all so excited. He said, I was so calm. My mama kept asking, how can you be so calm? I said, Mama, I know what I wanted. I'm committed already. It's something very, very deep for me. Yeah, of course. Your mama knows. She's like, how could you be so calm? We know you're a little erratic. Remember when he broke up with Claudia? But I guess he knows, like, hey, I'm very certain that she's a rider. As the ceremony began, Andrea walked out with his mom to I'll Be There by Jackson 5. That represented what my mother is to Venus. What? Let me drink my water, y'all. I'm about to read y'all comments. Just wait a minute. I need to take a breather here. What is going on here? Red flag. As the ceremony began, Andrea walked out with his mom. With his mama, y'all. To I'll Be There by the Jackson 5. That represented what my mother is to Venus. What does your mama have to do with you and Venus getting married? This is a problem here. Uh-oh. I knew the mama's boys was... he was either a Nona's boy or a mama's boy. Okay, we done solidified it. This is confirmed. He's a mama's boy. Andrea says, no matter what, she'll be there. She'll be there. Why does that... What does that mean? That's supposed to be you. I thought he was going to talk about himself like, well, no matter what, I'll be there for her. Not your damn mama. Who made the vows? You or your mama? Let me read this again. This is English, y'all. This is Vogue. This is not a translation. As the ceremony began, Andrea walked out with his mama to I'll Be There by the Jackson 5. Then he said that represented what my mother is to Venus. Why? I love my mother-in-law, damn. But hell, if Dom said that, oh, hell nah. No. We made the vows, not me and your mama. I didn't make the vows with your mama. Your mama made the vows with your daddy, not with me. And not with you. I hope not. That would be very incestuous. Andrea says no matter what, she'll be there. Okay. Oh boy, is this an Italian thing? Y'all let me know. Maybe I'm too North American, too Canadian. I don't know. But this is alarming, y'all. This is strange. Then Venus walked out to, I'm not even going to pronounce this song, by Irama. The song is very special to me, Andrea says. It reminds me of my grandma who passed during COVID. Now, I feel bad for the passing of your grandmama. Rest in peace, Nona. But I noticed that nothing about this wedding is about Venus. It's about his mama and his grandmama. So he walked out. You know what? Vogue, y'all are messy. We didn't need to know all these details, y'all. Vogue, y'all are messy. Y'all are freaking messy. So you walked out to Jackson 5, I'll Be There, to represent your mama. And then Venus walked out to Ovinka Sarai to represent your grandmama who passed away from COVID. Where is Venus in her wedding? I need to see. Maybe I need to read more. Maybe I'm not reading enough. It reminds me of my grandma who passed during COVID. When V and I were dating, I asked her to listen to this song and I told her how important it was to me. I never expected she would use this song. When it played, I started to cry like a little kid. My family couldn't understand why I was crying so much, but my mom, she knew. Of course she knew. You're married to your mama already. I done told y'all, this is what I was talking about when we were watching that what was it called? The co-owners' houses or whatever. And I remember there were these two brothers from, they were American, but of Nigerian descent. And they were always together. And I made a comment. And some people thought I was probably making, like, jokes about them being closer, being like more than friends because, you know, they're men, so we shouldn't judge them for being close. And I'm like, no, they're already married to each other. And then we got onto the topic of Blueface and his mama. And this is what I was talking about here. He's already married to his mama, y'all. He's already married to his mama, and rest in peace to grandmama, but he was tethered to his grandmama too, but he's married to his mama. Notice, he said, when V and I were dating, I asked her to listen to this song and told her how important it was to me. Very, very selfish, by the way. I mean, I gotta be honest. Both of the songs that she walked to were representative of him, but not of her. Selfish. Then, I never expected she would use this song. So she decided to use this song. Why? I don't know. But they were all about him. But anyways, the first one was his choice. Second one, she chose something to represent him. So she's thinking about him and he's thinking about himself. Then, when it played, I started to cry like a little kid. My family couldn't understand why I was crying so much, but my mom, she knew. It's a song for Nona, she told my father. Still, Andrea's focus was entirely on the bride. How was it? He done mentioned grandmama and mama first. Then Venus. That's the order, y'all. But grandmama's gone, so it's going to be mama first, bride after. Just remember that. When I saw Venus, she was beautiful like a goddess, Andrea says. I was crying and happy. I know my grandmother was there looking down at us. Okay. The couple wrote their own vows. We got up there and had the best time, Venus says. I finished my vows in English, and Andrea told me that I had to do them in Italian. So it wasn't even a choice. And Andrea told me that I had to do them in Italian. I have no words, y'all. This is wild. He's controlling, y'all. And this is probably why Claudia was trying to get the hell away from his ass. So she finished her vows in English and he told her, oh, you got to do them in Italian? And this is coming from somebody who's married to I'm married to, y'all already know, I'm married to Dom, who speaks Korean, at our wedding. And it's not that I wouldn't have wanted to do the speech in Korean, but he actually, let me tell you something. It was just easier for us to just do it in our own languages. If she wanted to do it herself, that's different. Very different. But he made her do it. While Venus was nervous about this element of the day. So she didn't even prepare to do that. Andrea confirms that she speaks Italian very, very well. She's just shy about it. So you're forcing her to speak Italian when she didn't even plan on doing that. And I know some people are like, well, maybe he's just encouraging her, but it's her wedding day. That's one more thing to stress about. And just because somebody can speak a language conversationally does not mean that they can speak it to the level of making vows. It is different to speak a language conversationally than actually going out there and speaking fluent in different realms of the language. It's not an easy language to acquire, number one. And number two, she's probably used to speaking her fluency is more conversational style and maybe not like that type of style of writing a speech. It's completely different. The newlyweds recessed to Stevie Wonder Signed, Sealed, Delivered. Of course, I'm sure he chose that damn song. And after entering the reception, they danced to I Only Have Eyes for You by the Flamingos. Venus notes that Andrea got to pick the first dance song this time, as she got to pick in Italy. Okay, good. After dinner and dancing, a bus brought everyone to the after party. Andrea went to sleep. He wasn't even there. Okay, he was clocked out. He had to get some rest with our dog, but I jumped on. They were popping Sexy Red and French Montana, and we were dancing on the bus. After dancing until the early hours at Sophia's Hobe Sound, the group was eventually kicked out at 2 a.m. Okay, she was with her family. All right. That's it. Oh my God. I don't know, y'all. I don't know about this guy. I will say this, that, beautiful picture, beautiful gowns. Beautiful pictures here. Okay. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Okay. Oh, that's him crying. Oh, he was thinking about his Nona. Okay. Beautiful. That's all I have to say. Beautiful pictures. Gorgeous. Beautiful. That's all I gotta say about these, y'all. I'm gonna read a few comments. We wrapping them right up. Good luck, Venus. Good luck with him. I really, like I said, I really hope it works out for the best. He seems very particular about certain things, and yeah, and you know what, like it can work. It can. But he has to be self-aware, and this is where the issue lies. If you have a man who's not aware, who's not self-aware, and he thinks that his behavior is normal, and you are literally like enabling his behavior, and you're thinking it's normal too, and you're not seeing the red flags, then then of course, like, nothing is going to seem abnormal to you until there's another situation that happens and then you see them for who they really are. And this happens a lot. And this is why when people get it, hold on, she's here. Come here, Mimi. Hold on a second, y'all. She's under the bed. You leaving now?
No, not now, but
Okay, come, Mimi.
she needs to take you.
Yeah, she's coming. You spent a lot of time with her. Come here.
She slept well and she was 8.
She ate?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
You don't have to worry about food.
Yay! Yay, Mimi! Hey! Hold on a second, y'all. Hey! Okay. All right. So yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, this is why you're gonna see a lot of couples like a few years later you'll see like them you'll see some issues come up. And then some people will be like, well, they didn't seem like it. It seemed like they were so much in love. And that's because, like I said, there's a clouded judgment, especially when you don't detect the red flags in the beginning. And then once the argument, I don't want to say arguments, but once the disagreements start, or once you start to see them in their natural state, because remember, now he's married to her. And this is why some women say he changed completely when we got married. I didn't know who he was when I dated him. That is why, is because you are seeing the red flags were always there, but you just couldn't spot it. And then in other situations, the same behavior appears, but it's just more prominent because it's a heightened situation. So all I'm going to say is good luck, Venus. Sis, good luck. But you know, one thing I will say, though, is I ain't got to worry about her because I know she's a fighter, even though she's a rider. But if she's a Gemini woman, she could nuck and buck. So we ain't got to worry about that part. Continuing. I'm going to read a few comments and then we going to go to the next couple. We're going to move on. I hope she signed a prenup. That's a good point, Papa. And I'm going to check. Give me 1 second. Let me read a few more comments. We're going to check if he signed a prenup. Yeah, they can sign a postnup. Correct. They can. But it's harder. To be honest with you, it's going to be harder to sign a postnup. It's going to be harder for him to get him to sign a postnup because he seems like he has an incentive. So it should have been done prior. When you have a lot of money and you have a lot to lose, prenup is always the best way. Postnup would be like if you start seeing yourself making a lot more money and your spouse, they were with you from like when you started your business, stuff like that, then you can get the postnup in place. It's easier to get it in place with them, but then again, sometimes, you know, some people can get money hungry. So I would always say prenup is the best way, to be quite honest with you. Just lay it out on the table. Lay it out on the table. Beautiful gowns reminds me of Aretha Franklin when she talked about Taylor Swift. That's where I got it from. I said beautiful gowns, beautiful gowns, beautiful gowns. One thing I'll say, and it's not going to be well received, probably Venus could calm down on the fillers a bit. She's already beautiful. She got fillers? I know Serena was the one who was doing all the work on her face and stuff. Serena changed a lot. She looks very different. Yeah, I think let's see the fillers. Did she get fillers? Let me see. I think her lips. Did she get fillers on her lips? Oh, her cheeks. Yeah, her cheeks look a little puffy and stuff. I thought it was just the makeup. Yeah. Okay. Well, here we go, y'all. They're in love. Well, he's definitely in love. I'll say that. Venus is 8 years older. Not a good sign. Yeah. It really depends, y'all. It depends. There are some older women with younger men, and it works, but my problem with this situation is he's always dating women who are older than him. That's not that a problem, but there's a reason. And they always have more income than he does. That's an issue too. I will say the pictures look totally natural. I think they genuinely like each other. Yeah, they do. I don't think he doesn't like her. I never said he doesn't like her. I want to make that very clear. He does like her. My problem with him is that he seems like the type of man, and this is just based off of the patterns that I've seen in his past relationships. And these are the red flags she should be looking out for, is that he seems like he's controlling. I don't like that. The fact that she said her speech in English and then he made her do it in Italian, that's a problem to me. Number 2, his relationship with his mother is too close. Too close. The fact that he incorporated his mother in their wedding, and I get it, you know, culturally, that's why I said it's a cultural thing. Maybe I don't understand it. Maybe Italians could let me know, but I just feel like there's just too much of this, like, this is where I talk about enmeshment, because his mother knows him best. Remember, nobody else knew why he was crying but his mama. He wanted to walk to I'll be there because his mother is going to be there for Venus. So already he's setting up his mother to be a primary fixture in their marriage. That is a problem. When you marry a man who has too much of a close relationship with his mother, and I'm not talking about a healthy relationship where they talk to each other all the time and they're checking up on each other. That's different. I'm talking about where she's involved in every decision that he makes in your marriage. It is going to cause issues, especially for an independent woman like Venus. Because right now, I'm telling y'all, he's setting it up where he's like, oh, my mom's always going to be there for Venus. But notice, they didn't talk about Venus's mom. I didn't hear nothing about Venus's parents. I didn't hear nothing about, did he pass away? Hold on, did her dad pass away? Or is he still there? King Richard. No, wait, Richard Williams. Is he, I think he passed away. No, he's still alive. Okay, so, oh Lord, he was born on my birthday? My goodness, he's an Aquarius. Oh Lord. Okay, but anyways, he's still alive. Everything about the wedding was not, I didn't hear nothing about her family unless it was like when her sister introduced them to each other, and then when they went to the after party, and that they were there, but that's it. I didn't hear nothing about them being incorporated in the actual ceremony. That's a problem. That's a problem. Now, I know that they said that Serena was one of the bridesmaids. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like the sentimental stuff. Like, oh, the song was for my mom. The song was for my grandma. What about her mama? What about it? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just, I don't know. Something is off with that. To me. So you got to be careful with that. If you're dating a man or about to marry him, and he has too close of, like, you see his mother is involved in too many things already. And that's just not even, that's before you're getting married. Everything is like, oh, I got to talk to mama. Oh, I got to talk to mama. Oh, my mama. Oh, my mama knows me. My mama knows me. When they start saying my mama knows me better than anybody else, run. Red flag. Run. Run. Who's your best friend? My mama. Run. I'm sorry. When it comes to men, women, listen, I'll give y'all leeway. Because even if your mama's your best friend, you're not going to do what your mama says. Women, we are very different. We still going to do what the hell we want to do. But if they say mama's my best friend, be careful. Be careful. As a Gemini woman, I would never be with a Gemini. Hell, as an Aquarius woman, I would never be with an Aquarius. So hell, we already know. There were tears of joy because he's like, I finally got a bag, Mom. I finally bagged a multi-gajillionaire. We ain't never gonna not eating again, right? They moving right on in there. As Jessie Wu would say, not out, but in. They going right on in there. Superman in there. He done hit the jackpot, y'all. He doesn't have to model no more. He doesn't have to work. He's going to retire very well. She is going to quote Diana, my marriage was a bit crowded. We were 3, and she's going to think about his mother-in-law. Yeah, because, oh, that's a good point, Rosa. That's a good point. That was exactly what happened with Princess Diana. Matter of fact, Princess Diana, there were 4 people in the marriage. Charles, okay, so it was Diana, Charles, the Queen, and Camilla. All of them. All up in there. That's how it starts. And his mother, and that's one of the reasons he resented his mom, is because she made him get married to Diana because Camilla was already married. She was a divorcee. She was about to get divorced. And that was going to be like a complete scandal in the royal family. They were like, no, you're not going to marry this woman. She's already married. She's tainted in their eyes. And so he held that resentment, married Diana, made her life a living hell. Queen was involved in everything, all in the background, all in the mix. And then look at what happened. And then he ended up with Camilla. So it's like, I don't think that he's in love with somebody else. I believe that he does like Venus. I do think that he does find her attractive. I don't think there's anything wrong with that aspect. But, however, just because somebody finds you attractive doesn't mean there aren't ulterior motives. That's all I'm gonna say. You gotta be careful with that. Mary, hey sis. You said I would never date a Gemini man either. Damn, I guess we're all in the same thing. I would never date one either. I never tried and I never would. Camilla was a divorcee and she was much, much older than Charles. Yeah, but he was still in love with her. He still loved her, y'all. Priyanka Chopra and Nick Jonas are a good example of an older woman and younger man. Yes, they are. And actually, I do like their relationship. That's what I'm saying. Not all of those pairings are bad. And look at Nick. Nick is able to take care of her. He has his own money. There's nothing that is very unusual about their pairing. That it can work if he's really motivated to get his own, if he's motivated to take care of her. There's a difference there. But this man seems like he wants to be babied. That's from what I could see. He wants to be babied, y'all. He wants to be babied. He's too close to his mama. And notice, with the Jonas Brothers, I don't never hear them talking about their mama. I don't never hear about their mama all up in their business. They are very much like their mother leaves them alone. Like they are close to their parents, but their parents are not overly involved. It's different than a parent who's consistently there, always talking to them, always in the mix. There's a big difference. So if, like, honestly, like, that's a great example. I'm so happy you said that. If you're looking at like a guy's relationship with his mom that's healthy, I would say the Jonas Brothers. I think that their parents, I never heard a peep from them. Never. Their parents are there, but they're not overly involved. Their parents have their own thing going on. They have their own thing. They're still there for their kids, but their kids are living their own lives, and that's it. That's all. But, I mean, as far as I know. But then, like, for other parents, they are way too involved. Way too involved. There are rumors that Nick is sweet. At the star that fell, hey, sis, listen, sis, I don't know. Nick? Are you sure Nick? I thought Joe was, to be quite honest with you. Hello. I think, to be honest with you, I would think Joe would be more than Nick, only because Joe keeps recycling women. That's a red flag to me, to be quite honest with you, is when a man keeps recycling women and nobody could satisfy him. To me, I would think more Joe than Nick, but, in any case, I don't know. I have no idea. No idea. Camilla wanted to have children and be married to Andrew. Andrew? The queen wanted Charles to marry a virgin, which Camilla was not yet. She was in them streets, y'all. Camilla was hot. She was hot bongy. So, yeah, that wasn't going to happen at that time. Yeah, she was too hot bongy, y'all. She wanted to be in the family. She was all in the mix. Dorothy? Who's Dorothy? Oh, are the streets saying he's a friend of Dorothy? Who's Dorothy? Y'all let me know. This is a lavender marriage. I'm done with y'all. Let's move on to the next couple. Y'all turning up. Y'all turning up right now. I don't know what's going on. We're going to wish Venus and her new husband the best. Wish them the best of luck, y'all. Oh, my goodness. Let's move on to the Beckhams, y'all. Speaking of British people, my Brits, pip pip cheerio. We are going to talk about David Beckham. Speaking of enmeshed, let's get into David Victoria and Nicola. No, sorry. David Victoria versus Brooklyn and his wife, Nicola. Okay. So these folks, like, I don't know too much of their story. Y'all all know that Victoria was part of the Spice Girls, Posh Spice, love her down. She is a fashion icon, known in the British streets. David Beckham is one of the world's best soccer players. Everybody knows who he is. Seems like a very, humble dude. I haven't heard any scandals about them, to be quite honest with you. They seem like they just out the way making money. Now, the thing is that their son, Brooklyn, and I remember when Brooklyn was born. This is how old I am, y'all. I'm way too old. I used to be a Spice Girl fan. Like, I love the Spice Girls. Sorry, y'all. I'm going through this here. I don't know why Mimi's barking, but her dad is there, so we're gonna leave it alone. But just best believe, if y'all see me using this, there's a reason. So, I remember I used to love the Spice Girls, y'all. Like, when I tell you I was a Spice Girls fan, like, it was ridiculous. Like, I had all their songs. I mean, first of all, them songs was way too grown for my little behind. I don't know what I was thinking listening to Two Becomes One. That was one of my favorite songs on their album. Spice Up Your Life. Actually, my favorite song was Stop, then Two Becomes One. And then the next one was Say You'll Be There. I love those songs. I used to love Spice Girls. I had their posters, everything. I was a Spice Girl fan, all right? My favorite Spice Girl was, of course, Scary. But I love Scary, but I also loved, not the other one, Sporty. Sporty was my favorite. I used to always think I was like Mel C. I love Mel B, Mel C. And I love the other ones too, but Mel B and Mel C. Those were my girlies. And so I remember when Victoria got pregnant with Brooklyn, because that was while she was with the Spice Girls. She had she started dating David Beckham, and then she got pregnant, I think, while they were recording one of their albums or something like that. And she got pregnant, like, I don't remember if they were recording their album, but they were at the height of their career when she got pregnant with Brooklyn. That's her eldest son. And, a lot of people didn't think that her and David would last this long, but they have. And, they've made it work. Now, I don't know what scandals are behind them. I'm sure they got scandals, but hell, they made it work. Now, let's see their signs, y'all, because I need to see this. David Beckham. What is his sign? He's May 2nd. Is that a Taurus? I think that's a Taurus. Yes, that makes sense. They're very stable. Very stable, man. I done told y'all about them Tauruses. They're a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but they're crazy. But they're stable. Victoria Beckham. When's her birthday? When's her birthday? Hold on. April 17th. My sister's an Aries. I think she's an Aries. Oh, God. Oh, she don't play games. Yep, she's an Aries. Okay, yeah, she's a fire sign. All right. So we got fire and earth. Now, let's get to Brooklyn. We're going to get to him and Nicola's signs. There's been a lot of controversy. I remember when they were engaged and they were preparing to get married, or there were, the wedding plans. I remember there were rumors swirling that the families didn't get along with each other, more specifically the mothers. So Victoria versus Nicola's mother. I'm sorry if I'm saying her name wrong. Nicola. And I just kind of dismissed it because, people, especially British tabloids, they're always trying to find some damn controversy. I'm like, damn, get a job. Always trying. Honey, why is she barking? Oh, okay, she's playing. Yeah, all right. Don't make me come there with this can. Okay, yeah, so. Okay, I'm going to get her. Can you leave her in here when you're going to leave? I'll take her.
Are you sure?
Yeah, just take her. Give it to me.
You are doing that thing.
No, I'll hold her so that you can close the door, and then I'll put her back down.
I'm going to close this door?
No. When you leave, close the front door.
Okay.
Well, hold on a second, y'all.
She loved this one.
Okay, let her play with this one. I'll let her play with it.
No, that side. Other side.
This side?
Because her mouth is too small, so that side is okay.
This side?
Yeah.
Okay, here you go.
Yeah, she loved this.
Okay. How long were you playing with her?
I don't know. I just keep playing.
Okay, she has to stop playing now.
You working right now.
Yeah. Thank you, honey. All right, we're going to let her keep playing. All right, yeah, so the wedding happened, and there were, a lot of rumors that she didn't get along with Nicola's mother, but I was like, people always trying to find beef where beef isn't. They were like, oh, there's no beef between us. We're good, da-da-da. So I was just like, whatever. Didn't pay attention to it. But now, how many years has it been? When did they get married? When did they get married? Let's put marriage date. Oh, Lord. They got married in 2022. It is 3 years later, and all hell has broken loose. So we're going to find out what has been going on, because I was more focused on Harry and Meghan. Ooh, sorry, wrong people. I was more focused on Harry and Meghan, and then now come to find out, the Beckhams, they're in shambles right now. The Beckhams and the Peltz family. And also the Peltz family, they're billionaires, if I'm not mistaken, right? I believe that Nicola comes from a billionaire family, whereas Brooklyn's parents are millionaires or multimillionaires. And, you know, sometimes that happens too. Hold on a second, y'all. Honey, she's out there now. I think she's trying to find you. What happened? Yeah, just give her to me later. I'll hold her. Yeah, so sorry about that, y'all. You know, baby things, fur baby things. So yeah, so they're billionaires while the Beckhams are multimillionaires, and that might not mean nothing to a lot of people, but that's kind of like middle class versus, I would say, equivalent to like a higher lower income. It's different, and I'm not surprised that Nicola's mother started having beef with Victoria, because she probably sees Victoria as less than her, because her and David come from humble beginnings. They were not, I don't believe they grew up as millionaires, if I'm not mistaken. I think David Beckham grew up, let's see his background, y'all. I don't think he grew up wealthy, if I'm not mistaken. I think he was rags to riches type of man. Let's see here. Let's see his background. Oh, sorry, y'all. That's my alert here. What's his childhood? His biography. Okay. Let's check here. Yeah, his mother was a hairdresser and his father was a kitchen fitter. So he came from a very regular background. He wasn't a millionaire. And let me check Victoria or Pasha's background. I forgot her maiden name, Victoria Beckham. Let me see her childhood. Sorry, we're going to check Wikipedia, y'all, because I ain't got time. She grew up in Essex. Okay, so, yeah, same thing. Her mother was an insurance clerk and hairdresser, very similar to David's mom. And then her father was an electronics engineer. So it looks like she grew up a little bit more, with a little bit more money than David's parents. I'll say that. But in either case, they were not billionaires. Let's just say that. So I could definitely see the treatment being different. And y'all know how them billionaire families get down, y'all. So, you know, they're probably sticking up their noses like, oh, your parents, they didn't come from money and all of that jazz. So let's watch this video here from the Today Show. I guess this is in the UK. Titled Beckham Family Feud Turns Nasty on Social Media, because like I said, I don't have too much of a background on these folks. I just saw this and I was like, damn. Oh, this was real. I thought they was lying. I thought they was capping about this beef between them, but it looks like the beef has been brewing for years. All right, let's listen up here.
Most famous couples in the world, but behind the glitz and glam, Posh and Bex are facing a bitter family breakdown. Now the feud has reached new heights, with their youngest son, Cruz, sparking a social media storm. For more, we are joined by the associate editor at The Telegraph, Camilla Tomini in Hertfordshire. Camilla, good morning. Take us back in time. What is behind this family fallout?
Sam, it's so bizarre, this, and there's actually a correlation, I think, between what's been happening with the Beckhams and what's been happening with the Windsors, in the idea of having a son that's gone off and married an American, and things have ended badly for the relationship.
Hold up, she's American? Oh, snap. This whole time I thought she was British. Okay, that's news to me. Oh, they're American billionaires? Oh, I know they're annoying. They are annoying. Hold up. Let's check who her peoples are. Hold on, let's get to it. I did not know they were American. Oh, I know they're insufferable. Love y'all Americans. Listen, I grew up in America. I always have to say that. I can say this. Oh, they are insufferable. Nicola Peltz. Let's see. Let's see her background. Sorry if you guys see my arm going down. It's because I'm trying to play with her well. No, Mimi, no. Okay, her dad locked the door. Okay. So she is, let me see who she is. Let me put her parents. I think she's a socialite. All right, let's find out all about Nicholas Peltz's parents. Are you back? Oh my God. You know she's gonna, now you gotta bring her back here. All right, all about Nicola Peltz's parents, Dad Nelson and Mom Claudia. Okay, let's get into it. Why her daddy is old like that? Her daddy is a senior, y'all. Oh, I know what this is. I know what type of time this is. Oh, hell nah. Claudia.
I'm sorry.
Sit.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Honey. Did you take it? Hold on, I'm gonna take her. Come here. Here, you're gonna stay with mommy until your dad leaves, and then I'll put you back down. Say hi to everyone, Mimi. She's causing a nuisance here. Say hi. Hello. Hi. Okay, here we go. All right. I already know what type of time it is, y'all. Look at that. Look at her daddy. This looks like a Candy Aaron Spelling type of situation right here. This is given that. Nicola Peltz Beckham shares a close bond with her parents. We'll see how close they really are. This is enmeshment at its finest. I already could tell. The Lola actress born in January 1995. Is she a Cap and Capricorn? She might be. Okay, we're going to figure out. Is she an Aquarius or a Capricorn? Is the daughter of Nelson Peltz and Claudia Hefner Peltz. Hefner? Is she related to Hugh Hefner? The billionaire investor and former model. Oh, so she's just like, what? Oh boy, you know some people be trying to act brand new because they done married a billionaire or whatnot. Okay, I'm making up assumptions here. I don't know the whole story because I refuse to believe that Victoria is the problem. I hope Victoria is not the problem because she was part of the Spice Girls. So I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt and I'm going to say Claudia is the issue. Okay, hold on. Let me put Mimi down. Okay, bye, Mimi. Go play. Here, Daddy's gone. Bye. Okay, so the billionaire investor and former model have been married for over 30 years and have 7 other children together. During an interview with Birdie in 2024, Nicola opened up about how much she's inspired by her parents' marriage, as well as that of her husband Brooklyn Beckham's parents, David and Victoria. Anyone who has been married for a long time is such a beautiful thing, she said. My parents have been together for maybe 40 years, and of course, she's waiting for... Chill. Your parents have been married for 40 years, but there's definitely an age gap here, and she's waiting for your dad to blow over, just like Candy did with Aaron. Listen, I gotta keep it real. Rupert Murdoch, all of them billionaires. Please, y'all think they really there for love? Come on now. My parents have been together for maybe 40 years, and David and Victoria have been together since Brooklyn was a baby, which is like 25 years. No, they've been together before Brooklyn was a baby, miss. That was a bit shady here. They got together and then had Brooklyn, ma'am. They didn't get together since Brooklyn was a baby, ma'am. I remember I was a Spice Girl fan. They've been together from before then. Nicola, I know you're Gen Z, Zillennial, whatever you are. You need to do your research. Okay. Continuing. My parents, their love inspires me every day. It sounds cheesy, but that's how I feel. That's what inspires you? These two? What's the age gap? No, they the problem. The way she talking about they've been together since Brooklyn was a baby. No, they've been together since before then. Stop it. Hold on. What was it? Claudia and Nelson Peltz. We gonna find out about these damn folks. I'm tired of her. We gonna find out about these damn folks. Here, Tatler. They talked about it. Okay, let me make sure the screen is good. Okay, yeah, we got the screen. The screen is up. My mic is on. Okay. I'm not gonna read everything, but let's see here. Okay, actually I am gonna read everything. As the world is once more fixated on all things brand Beckham, let us take a look at the glittering world of the next generation and the intriguing and super rich family Brooklyn married into when he tied the knot with Nicola Peltz Beckham. Brooklyn, the eldest son of David and Victoria Beckham, and Nicola, the daughter of billionaire businessman Nelson Peltz, and his third wife. Red flag, you see? And she acting all crazy and brand new like, oh yeah, I'm the third. You're the third in line. You ain't even the first or the second. You just made it work because you're like, look, I got to get to this money one way or another. Mrs. Claudia, yes, I'm clocking your tea even before I even know this whole situation. Your daughter is problematic. I could already tell by the comments that she just made. Talking about David and Victoria were together since Brooklyn was born. Who are you, sis? Notice how she gave a compliment to her parents. What about your mama? You don't want to talk about the age gap between your parents? Somehow their fairy tale love story is different from David and Victoria. David and Victoria seem actually more aligned, and that seems like a more realistic love story than your mama and your raggedy ass daddy. Sorry, I'm calling him raggedy. I don't know him too well, but I already know he raggedy. I can feel it in my bones because he got 3 wives. Continuing. Former model Claudia Hefner Peltz. And why is her last name Hefner? Is she related to Hugh? That's what I need to know. They tied the knot in front of 500 guests in a 3-day wedding extravaganza at the Peltz's family mansion in April of 2022. No expense was spared for the lavish event, which is unsurprising given Brooklyn's father-in-law is reportedly worth $1.3 billion. Sorry about that. So he's worth $1.3 billion. What does he do? That's what I need to know. How did he make his billions? Earlier this year, a cloud was cast over the festivities, which took place years after the couple broke the news of their engagement in 2020. Last week, Mr. Peltz, 80, look how old this man is, reportedly filed a lawsuit demanding his £132,000 deposit back from the wedding planners Nicole Braghin and Ariana Grijalba. He claims they were fired just weeks before the wedding because of alleged mistakes, according to Mail Online. Red flag. You see, I knew that was the problem. So you went and fired the wedding planners weeks before the wedding? Weeks before the wedding. The reason he did that is because he ain't really want to pay his cheap ass. That's how people are billionaires, y'all. Do you think billionaires become billionaires because they're chivalrous and they're what we say, oh my God, the word I'm looking for. They're benevolent? They become billionaires because they're cheap as hell. They keep all their pennies. They're like Mr. Krabs, keeping the pennies. So you didn't know that they were incompetent before the ceremony or while you guys were in the planning phase, but it was right before the wedding. Do you guys know how close that is to the wedding? And then you want to fire them so you don't have to pay them? Problematic, y'all. And then on top of that, you got 3 wives and you're 80 years old. Old as hell and you still causing trouble here. Nooking and bucking. Continuing. Later, Braghin and Grijalba, the last name, I'm so sorry if I'm butchering last name, sis. Later, Braghin and Grijalba responded by calling Mr. Peltz a bully billionaire. Of course he is, and I believe them. They put a lot of hard work in. This is what I'm trying to say. As somebody who went through the wedding planning process, we use the wedding planner, y'all. So, from the beginning, things were already laid out. And then it's executed. By the time the wedding is about to be, like when it's D minus whatever days, when it's weeks before the wedding, that's when things are wrapped up. What do you mean you're firing them when things are wrapped up? If there was any incompetence, you would have known that for months prior. But you don't want to pay people. That's the problem. And then all of a sudden, your daughter and this sounds like a family from hell. Brooklyn done caused all this chaos to his parents. Look at what he brought to their front door. They don't want no parts of this mess. Continuing. They filed a counterclaim in a Miami court for breach of contract and interference with a business deal. Absolutely. There's already a contract in place. You can't just fire people just because you want to fire them. It doesn't work like that. But then again, what else can we expect from somebody who got 3 ex-wives or 3 wives? Who had 3 wives, I should say. We already know something ain't right with you. I'm not saying if you're divorced, something's not right with you, but he had 3. 3. 1 is enough, 2 is enough, 3. And the only reason he's lasting with this Claudia woman is because she's trying to wait until he's gone. All that money, all the 1 point whatever billion, she's just bidding her time. She knows how to make it work. They're also suing bride Okay, that's the wedding planners. They're also suing bride Nicola. Oh Lord, her name Nicola. Her mother Claudia and wedding designer Rishi Patel for damages of at least £41,000 plus costs, which could run into hundreds of thousands of pounds, the publication reports. But who exactly are the Peltzes, who find themselves at the center of the drama? Look at them. Look at them. Budding actress Nicola. Oh my God, I can't say her name. Is it Nicola or Nicola? I never knew how to pronounce that name. Okay, we're going to call her Nicola. We're going to call her Nicola. Budding actress Nicola, 28, is best known for her roles in the TV drama series Bates Motel and the Transformers Age of Extinction film. Is she that famous? She already had something of a charmed life, however, long before she made her on-screen debut. All right. Wendy Dang and Rupert Murdoch. Y'all, we might need to do you know what? Let me add them to the case study list. These two are a hot mess. I remember them. Oh, Lord. Where's my list? Where's my case study list? I cannot forget these two. We might need to do a billionaire session. I remember I said I was going to do one on Elon Musk. That'll have to be the members only, though. 2026 is finna be crazy. It's finna be crazy with these case studies, yo. I got to come with more heat. Where is it? Okay, you know what? We're just going to write it somewhere in my notes. Wendy Dang and Rupert Murdoch. Oh, Lord. These two. This was messy. All right, continuing. Nicola is the youngest of 8 full siblings. Yeah, they had to tell us they got the same mama and the same daddy. Born to Nelson Peltz, who made his billions as a businessman and investor. She has a further 2 half-siblings from her father's first marriage. A big name on the New York finance scene, Nelson dropped out of the University of Pennsylvania Wharton School in 1963 and instead began driving a delivery truck for 8 Peltz and Sons, a food delivery business for New York restaurants founded by his grandfather. Okay, so he basically inherited his grandfather's business? Is that what I'm understanding? Nelson worked his way up through the family business and eventually shifted their product line to frozen foods. After acquiring several other food companies, he built up something of a food service empire. So he actually came from like a middle class family. So I don't know why he acting like he brand new, but sometimes people forget where they come from, y'all. He's been a billionaire for a long time, so that's probably why he has forgotten his roots. By 1983, Nelson and his business partner were able to buy a stake in the vending machine and wire company, Triangle Industries, Inc. They soon built the business into the largest packaging company in the world before selling it, with the Mail Online reporting that Nelson made around $840 million. Not content to rest on his laurels, however, in 2005, he then co-founded the alternative investment management fund, Trian Fund Management, through which he has made lucrative investments in major names like Heinz, Cadbury, Kraft Foods, and Wendy's. Okay, so they got money. Now, what does Claudia do for a living? And that's what I need to know. Nelson's 2 jets and multiple homes are a testament to his success, as are his circle of high-profile friends. Yeah, and he met Claudia after he done gained all of his riches, and he wants to think that this is the greatest love story his daughter's talking about. Red flag! You don't even know your parents' lore. They met when he was already rich and crusty. And you think that this is better than David and Victoria? Oh, they met when Brooklyn was already a baby. Shut up, Nicola. The Mail Online reports that Australian professional golfer and entrepreneur Greg Norman is one among his inner circle. Norman has dubbed him a mental marathon runner, stating Nelson isn't a Harvard type. He's street smart. He understands what the masses want. Yeah, he's damn well street smart. He knows how to take money from people too and scam. Allegedly. Another well-known acquaintance is one Donald Trump. Of course, because remember, they're on the East Coast, and remember around the time Donald Trump was getting his little business started or whatever through his father's company and through the whole Trump hotels, whatever the hell he was doing in real estate. He was also scheming and scamming too. A loyal supporter of the U.S. president, whom he has lived close to in Florida for many years. Okay, that tells us. Once I know who you're aligned with, that's all I need to know. You know what, Victoria and David, you are vindicated. You are vindicated. I already know what's going to happen. I don't even need to know this whole story. The jury rests. We don't even need to take this to the jury. We don't need to take this to this jury. As soon as he's talking about he's close friends with this man and Rupert Murdoch, that's all I need to know. Wrap this right up. David and Victoria, I support you fully in whatever you're doing. Brooklyn, you are no longer aligned with your parents, so we don't give a damn. I'm gonna drag your ass too. Sorry. Cruz and who else? They got Cruz and the baby girl. Cruz, baby girl, and there's another one. Cruz, Romeo, and baby girl. I forgot your name, baby girl. Y'all are right with me. I'm never going to shade y'all. I'm not dragging none of y'all, okay? Beckhams, you guys are good. Continuing. Nelson reportedly once stated, his policies to me are the right policies for America. We have exported tens of millions of jobs, of manufacturing jobs over the last 40, 50 years. Pick whatever time frame you want. We exported them generously. We gave them to Europe. We gave them to Asia. Now it's time to bring those jobs back. Red flag. You're the one who gave it to them. Now you want to bring the jobs back. At what cost? What wage? You don't even want to pay your wedding planners. So how much do you want to pay us, penny pincher? How much you want to pay people to package your damn food, your frozen food? $10 an hour? $7 an hour? And then rent is like $3,000. Don't they live in New York? New York, New York. Red flag. Throw this family away. As soon as I found out they were American, I thought they were British. They're American. This is the worst type of billionaires. The worst ones. Pack them right up. But then they learn from the best. Ain't they ancestors from England? My Lord. Continuing. So ardent a follower is he that Nelson reportedly held a lavish fundraiser for the president. I know he did. Charging the hefty sum of 470,000 pounds per couple. Now look at him and Claudia. Look at her. She happy. Look at her. She finally bagged herself a billionaire. What's your story, sis? Peltz married former fashion model Claudia Hefner, his third wife, in 1985. The mother of 8 of her husband's 10 children. The Mail Online reports that Claudia is a keen philanthropist and has an impressive collection of diamond jewelry. I know she does. With her former modeling career and eye for glamour, it was thought that Claudia might find some common ground with fashionista Victoria. No, they are not the same. Victoria is self-made. I mean, she had her father, she was posh, so she grew up pretty well off. But she's still self-made. She made her money through Spice Girls. She didn't need to use David to get there. She already had clout. You didn't. You used your man for clout. There's a big difference. You are not the same. If anything, you could learn from Victoria. But no, your ego wouldn't let you do it. You're just a model. I'm sorry to say. Former model of what? What spread were you on? Let's go look. Because don't play with Victoria like that. You're not going to play with Posh Spice. Claudia Hefner. No, we need to know what spread were you on? Is she related to Hugh Hefner? No, she's not. Oh, goodness. Okay, let's see. What's your career? What you got going on? What you got going on? Because I don't want you guys. No, it's not Claudia. No, she needs to learn from Victoria, not the other way around. Don't try her like that. Y'all playing on her. She became Claudia Hefner Peltz in 1985. Okay. Claudia Hefner became Claudia Hefner Peltz in 1985. For the next couple of years, Claudia continued to model as her career, while Nelson kept building their wealth. Finally, Claudia chose to step away from her modeling career. Of course she did. She didn't have one. That's why it was easy for her to step away. To focus on having a family and helping Nelson with his vast business ventures. Yeah, of course. There's nothing else about what she did. She ain't do nothing. What did she do? What does she do? Don't try Victoria like that. No, I will. I'm sorry. I'm a ride for Posh Spice. She's a Spice Girl. Look at her with them fake ass fillers in her face. Red flag. This is why you think you on the. Let me shut my mouth, y'all. Let me shut my mouth. She let a billionaire come and nut in her, and now she thinks she's something bigger than what she is. No, we need to pipe down, miss. You need to pipe down. You just married, you just hit the hypergamy jackpot because of your looks. That's it, that's all. There's nothing else that you would have. I promise you, he did not marry you because you're smart. He didn't marry you because you're driven. He didn't marry you for any other reason except for you being able to procreate his future generation. That is it, that is all. And also you married him because he got money. That's it. Let's not make it something that it ain't. Let's not do that. Here, where's her career? I still need to know. I don't see it. I don't see. Okay, let's look at her childhood. Okay, so somebody here. Ammo Mama, thank you, sis, for the blog. Claudia took her first breath on March 12, 1955. Oh, she's a water sign. Okay, that makes sense. What about her husband? When's his birthday? June 24th. We got another Gemini. Is that a Gemini? No, he might be a Cancer. Is he a Gemini or Cancer? Here we go. 2 water signs together. Red flag. Oh, you know this is a mess. Water sign galore. Pisces, to be exact. She was born to Bunny, who worked as a nurse, and the late William Hefner, who worked as a lawyer and later became an entrepreneur. Claudia's father passed away in March 2009 after a long battle with an illness. Okay, so she grew up probably, let's see, he was a lawyer, entrepreneur, so probably middle to upper middle class, maybe almost high class. Born December 6, 1928. The Maryland native was a 2-time graduate with a qualification from Johns Hopkins University and a law degree from the University of Maryland. He also served in the U.S. Army during the Korean War. Afterward, William got into commercial banking and founded Mount Vernon Capital Management. He had been married to his wife for 58 years when he died. Their daughter grew up to be a model, a profession in which she has since retired, and a philanthropist, and became well known for her diamonds. Okay, so it looks like her father was the one who was in business, and he made the family wealthy. And then, or maybe like, I don't know if they're millionaire status, but they're definitely wealthy. We'll give her that. But so was Victoria. They're not much different, but the difference is she became a model, but we don't know nothing about her damn career. You see, even here, we don't know nothing about her career. They said she's a philanthropist. That was through her husband, not through her own work. Everything was through her marriage, not by her own effort. And this is what I'm talking about. So she became wealthy through her father first, and then through her husband. Victoria was wealthy through her father, herself, and then her husband. You are not the same. You're not equally aligned. Stop it. Continuing, let's get back to the article. I just had to prove that point. Because y'all not going to play with Posh like that. Don't play with her. Now, with her modeling career, okay, blah, 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 with Victoria. And as fellow mothers of a large brood of kids, they surely bonded over the highs and lows of raising big families. One key strategy implemented by the Peltz family, and no doubt by the Beckhams too, given David's football career, is sport. I don't like how they're not saying Victoria's career. They better mention that. Y'all playing with Spice Girls. Why are they playing with Spice Girls? Why are they playing with Spice Girls? Y'all know that they were one of the biggest were they the biggest girl group in the world? I believe they were. Hold on. Let's get into it. Spice Girls is the biggest female girl group of all time. Of all time. And then here they talking about David Beckham. Given David's football career. Now, what about Victoria? I better talk about Spice Girls. I'm not playing with y'all. The Mail Online quotes an interview in which Nelson once stated, "My kids are exhausted every day and I keep them that way. It's gym, ice hockey. They're too tired to get in trouble." Okay. Whew, Lord. The focus on sports certainly made an impression on the Peltz children. One of Nicola's brother, Brad Peltz, is a former professional ice hockey player, a hobby that Nicola also has a talent for. She is quoted as having said, "I think my dad thought I was going to be in the women's league for ice hockey. But I fell in love with drama, and I asked my mom if I could get involved with it. Indeed, Nicola has followed in the Hollywood-bound footsteps of another brother, actor Will Peltz, who has also appeared in teen flicks such as Sierra Burgess Is a Loser and Time Freak." I don't know none of them damn movies. Okay, now I don't like this because look at how they're talking about Victoria here. Look at how they're talking about Victoria here. Here, they're calling her a fashionista. And then they talked about David's soccer career. I don't see nothing about no Spice Girls. I don't see anything about what she's done through her group and through her career. Let's continue. Through both her familiar background and her career as an actress, Nicola knows a thing or two about a glamorous lifestyle, reportedly counting Justin Bieber, oh Lord, another Pisces, here we go, and Anwar Hadid. Anwar Hadid, isn't that Gigi's brother? Two problematic people, by the way, y'all. Among her former boyfriend, she dated Justin Bieber. And while most girlfriends, hold up, when did she date Justin? When he was on a break with Selena? When did they date? When did they have time to date? This was in 2016. Okay, he must have been on a break with Selena. Yep, he must have been on a date with Selena. On a break with Selena. Oh boy. Okay, all right. Continuing. Oh boy. This is going to be a long one, y'all. Okay. And while most girlfriends would no doubt be impressed by the Beckhams' 30 million Holland Park home and $6 million, 30 million pound Holland home and £6 million Cotswold farmhouse, in this instance, it's Brooklyn who might be someone intimidated by a trip to meet the Peltz clan. According to the Mail Online, the family have two sprawling homes in the U.S. High Winds, their mega mansion on 130 acres of land in Bedford, New York, from where Nelson reportedly used to commute to work in the city by helicopter. Used to belong to Reader's Digest co-founder DeWitt Wallace, complete with a model. Okay, who gives a damn? All right. Also own, okay, we don't care about that. All right. So now let's get to the drama, y'all. We're going to watch that Today Show footage. Sorry, y'all. I had to go on a tangent here because they're not going to try Victoria like that.
Relationship with the rest of the family. If we go back to 2022, some of this set in at the couple's wedding. Yes, the Beckhams were there, but a promise was apparently reportedly made by Victoria Beckham that she would be designing the wedding dress for the bride. Either that dress didn't materialise or there was a falling out between mother-in-law and daughter-in-law, but something set in at that point which has subsequently caused tensions. Now, although latterly the couple did continue to hang out with the Beckhams, they went to Victoria's 50th birthday in April. By the time it came for David to turn 50, however, the couple were notable by their absence. They've not actually been photographed with their parents or indeed with Brooklyn's siblings since Boxing Day last year, so almost a year ago. And then things in the last few hours have become very, very tense indeed. The world woke up to the news that the Beckhams didn't seem to be following Brooklyn and their eldest child on
Not they unfollowed their son. Red flag. Well, green flag for the family, but red flag for Brooklyn. Brooklyn, is this your first relationship? You done got some punani and now you crazy? You betrayed. Listen, I know all about enmeshment. I understand that. But it doesn't look like Victoria was enmeshed. She was actually trying to help out Nicola by trying to, I guess she was supposed to design the dress, and then all of a sudden her mama got jealous. Is that what it is? Is that what it was? Hold on a second. I'm going to have to use this, y'all. She's eating up my cord. No. Sorry, y'all. Mimi, no. Yeah. Yeah, now she going to learn the hard way. Sorry, I know I said 3 strikes, but hell, I told her so many times, do not lick the cord here. She going to play with something else. Okay, so sorry about that, y'all. I had to discipline her a little bit. She's playing with her toys. Okay, where was I? Yeah, Brooklyn. Was that his first girlfriend? All right, Brooklyn has dated American actress Chloe Grace Moretz, Sonia Ben Anmar, Lexi, okay, that's not his first time, y'all. Okay, excuse me, I lied. Madison Beer, Lexi Pantera. How many women has he dated? How old is this kid? Red flag. How old are you, Brooklyn? Lottie Moss, Phoebe Torrance, Rita Ora, and Hannah Cross. Okay, he's had a lot of girlfriends. What is his sign? What does he do? He's a former photographer. Okay, we got a former photographer with an actress, but they come from money. He's a Pisces. Nicola, what's her sign again? Capricorn. Pisces and a Capricorn, a water and an earth sign. All right. So we know Brooklyn is emotional. We already know he's emotional. I done told y'all about Pisces. One just left the door here. And then my Capricorn ladies love y'all, but very calculating, and they be capping. Look at her capping right here. So now, this man is in love, y'all. When a Pisces is in love, they gonna forsake all others. This man is in love. Let's just put it that way. And he looks like he loves a woman who bosses him around, because Capricorns are very bossy. I done told y'all about them. Them and Sagittariuses are very extremely bossy. So now, he done found a strong-willed woman to marry. And she's definitely, I can't blame her, because it's him. He is willing to give up his family for her. And I get it, because he made those vows to her. So I understand. I'm not knocking him for choosing his wife, but what I'm knocking him for is for choosing his wife's family. There's a big difference. Choosing your wife is one thing, but choosing your wife and her raggedy ass family, because they probably got more money and that's what you think is going to make you happy, nothing's good gonna come out of this, y'all. What did his parents do that was so bad? That's what I need to know. So we gonna find out, y'all, because I don't like this at all.
Instagram. This then sparked a load of speculation that the parents had, unfollowed their son, and wasn't that a harsh thing to do? Then Cruz came forward and said, no, this wasn't a case of them not following.
Not them having a homie handshake. Hold up.
Their eldest child on Instagram. This then sparked a load of speculation that the parents had, unfollowed their son, and wasn't that a harsh thing to do? Then Cruz came forward and said, no, this wasn't a case of them not following Brooklyn Beckham. This was a case of Brooklyn turning around and blocking the rest of the family.
So he blocked the family. They have the whole homie handshake. Yo, she got something going on. She has the Venus flytrap. She learned from her mama, though. That's what it is.
Wow. You know it's serious when you get blocked on Instagram. The family, this is not just a family. This is a big brand, so they're really trying to make this work, I imagine. What the family has not spoken out publicly ever. They're quite private, considering. Why do you think Cruz has now spoken out? He's the middle son, is he?
Because he's tired of watching his older brother disrespect his parents. That's all that is. And he wants to set the record straight because he doesn't like what's going on. And I think that it's interesting because Brooklyn's the eldest. Cruz and him are probably the closest because he's the middle child. And so him and Brooklyn were probably really close growing up. And he's disappointed in his older brother. That's basically what's going on here. So he's deciding to air his brother out. He's like, no, you're not going to have my parents looking all types of crazy in the media, acting like they're the ones who are snobbing the family. No, it's them. Their side. Holla at them, not at us. We ain't do nothing. That's basically what he's saying. Cruz is one you got to watch out for. Cruz seems like he knucks and he bucks. Hold up. Cruz, what's your sign, brother? What is your sign? Oh, he's a Pisces too. My goodness. Victoria, did you have all your kids in March? Or did you have all Pisces kids? Hold up. What about Romeo? 2 Pisces. Oh, Lord. You know it's going to be an emotional battle. Romeo Beckham. He's a Virgo. Okay. And then what about... Oh, Harper. That's a little girl. Harper, how what's your birthday, Harper? Okay, she's too young anyway. She's a teenager now. All right.
Yeah, I think he's the youngest son, actually. So it's Brooklyn, Romeo, and Cruz, and then they've got the daughter, Harper. I think what's happened here is...
Sorry, Cruz is the youngest, but either way, he's knucking and bucking and ready to fight, y'all. He's trying to fight for his brother's honor. So Romeo's closer to Brooklyn.
It's really odd, actually. As you Australians would say, it's all over a chicken. Apparently, Brooklyn posted a video of him brining a chicken in beer, which sounds like a thoroughly good idea to me as Christmas fast approaches. You'll be sticking on the barbecue, we'll be putting them on the oven. And basically, I think his mother liked that. And then a load of sort of observers came online and started speculating about the feud. And at that point, Brooklyn didn't want to be entertaining a load of speculation about his own family issues. And it's at that point, it appears as if He's blocked them. He's in America, they're in the UK. They don't realise until they've woken up in the morning. And Cruz wanted to set the record straight because there was mounting speculation that David and Victoria had done this to their eldest son. And Cruz, as the youngest, wanted to make clear, as he says in his own posts, my parents would never unfollow a child. Don't be ridiculous. This has happened to us, not the other way around.
Right. Well, it just goes to show, doesn't it? It doesn't matter how much money and fame you have. Families are always dysfunctional, aren't they? Particularly at Christmas.
Not he wrote. He said, my mom and dad would never unfollow their son. Well, he said, my mom and dad would never unfollow their son. Let's get the facts right. They woke up blocked, as did I. Thank you, Cruz. I like your style. You all right with
How
me.
damaging could this be for this brand Beckham?
Well, Brand Beckham is obviously a multi-million-pound endeavour, and it does depend on this idea of happy families. David and Victoria Beckham have built that brand on the basis of the strength of their marriage, and equally now all of the children, as they're coming of age, are branching out and doing their own thing. However, mindful of the fact that David Beckham did receive his knighthood quite recently from the king,
he did?
I wonder whether any words were exchanged about how to deal with errant sons that happen to be turned away from the family after marrying Americans. I do think it's significant, and most parents...
What is this, like the Boston Tea Party? What is going on here? The Confederacy was American, sorry. The Boston Tea Party? Is this what's going on? Y'all, listen, America, British, y'all derived from the same place. Hell, you're all European. Listen, Nicola, I'm sure your origins, they tie back to the UK, okay? So what is going on here? But like I said, Americans can be insufferable.
And indeed, grandparents watching this will be able to sympathise, I think, with David and Victoria in this. If it wasn't for them, all of their success, all of their wealth, Brooklyn Beckham wouldn't be anybody that anybody recognised.
He wouldn't be, and he doesn't have anything. Like, I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. We're going to drag his ass because he decided to nuck and buck online. So we're going to drag you, Brooklyn. What does he do? What does he do? He's a socialite, too. I know that rhymed. Y'all like that, right? What's his job? What's his career? I need to know. He's a former photographer. Is that what taking family photos of Nicola? What is going on? All of Brooklyn Beckham's varied career ventures explained. Yeah, so he's a Pisces man, y'all. Okay, that makes sense. You know who else is a Pisces man? Papoose. Oh, and remember, I done told y'all, Pisces men love to be laid up under their woman. They love to be laid up under their woman. I'm telling y'all as a fact. Now, don't y'all try my man. He is not like Brooklyn Beckham. He's a go-getter. Let's not play with Dom. He's a Pisces too. But man, they get comfortable. They can get very comfortable. I would say, isn't Stedman a Pisces too? I think he is a Pisces. Yup, he is. Oh my God, y'all. Oh my God. He's never had a real job. He's a Nepo baby. Hold up. Not the little sister. That's probably Nicola that did it. Wait. What y'all talking about here? He blocked the little sister? No, not Harper. No, he's wrong for that. There's no way he can avoid seeing things about his family. He comes from a very famous family. I think the blocking was a request from Miss Wife. I think so too. She's the one running the show, y'all. She's a Capricorn. Y'all are really good with strategizing. I will say that. My Capricorn ladies, you guys are very, very good. Look, Stedman is a Pisces, y'all. They're hardworking. Look, he's a businessman and author. But listen, I gotta be honest. They do like to be laid up under a woman. They get if they are comfortable, you don't gotta worry about nothing. They will be there. Look at him. Oh, here we go. Hello Magazine. Thank you. You see, even they said he's a Nepo baby. Whilst being a self-confessed Nepo baby, no doubt comes with its fair share of pressure. It also appears to come with the upside of being able to experiment with eclectic mix of your career paths to help you find your way. Oh boy, why is this ad here? Oh, okay, whatever. All right, let's just go through. He was in football. Okay. He was a football player with his dad. Okay, hold on a second, y'all. I got to get rid of this damn ad. It's getting on my nerves. Okay, let's get back to it. Damn it. Okay, that was him and his dad. Then he became a barista. Then he got into photography. And then now he's into modeling. Cooking. Oh, wait. Then he got into modeling, cooking. And then now he's an entrepreneur. Okay. And then F1. Oh, Lord. He's trying to get into F1. Red flag. You're doing too much, Brooklyn. Choose one. But you know what? You do need a lot of money to fund this lifestyle. Your sugar mama's paying for it. Sugar mama, a.k.a. your Capricorn wife. Look at her. She was looking for somebody to control. She married them, but you know what? We're not going to want her. Let Brooklyn use her ass up. That's what she deserves after she was talking mad greasy about Victoria Beckham. I don't like her behind. Brooklyn's cooking show. Let's see what he's up to. Does he know how to cook? Is he like Gordon Ramsay? Who is this? Chinese Zulu wedding? Oh, this is beautiful. Okay, we're going to watch this tomorrow. Wait, isn't that the same couple? Yeah, it was the same couple we covered already. Okay, Brooklyn. What's his last name again? Beckham. Cooking. All right, let's see him cooking, y'all. Let's see what he got. Okay, Vogue. Oh, damn, they're going to copyright strike me. Okay, let's find something else. Okay, page 6. Wannabe chef Brooklyn Beckham trolled for frying chicken. Let's see. Oh, why do they always play this damn music? Let's put Brooklyn Beck. Oh, they take a friendship. Hold up. Oh, you know what? We're going to watch these. Let's watch these. Okay, we got a lot. We might need to do a case study. Why was he roasted for frying chicken? Hold on a second, y'all. Let me go find Mimi. She's under the bed, y'all. I'm going to go find her. 1 second. Who are these people? Okay, frying. Why is Naka and Dom on my damn page? Red flag. What was it? Brooklyn Beckham frying chicken. I'm curious. Why were they flaming him? Okay, here we go.
Don't judge me, of course you do, because everyone's always like, oh, Brooklyn thinks he's a professional chef. I'm not a professional chef at all. I just love cooking. Tell you what, that is not a bad looking French omelette. Let me know what you guys think.
Okay, wait, I want to see something else. He gone. Oh, Brooklyn Beckham goes no contact. Oh yeah, that is what they call it. What did he do? Okay, here we go. What is he doing?
Brooklyn Beckham irks fans after using filthy expensive avocado oil in new cooking video. Brooklyn Beckham, who often sparks fans' reactions for doing something unusual in his cooking videos, has once again irked fans after using really expensive avocado oil, that too in excessive quantity, to fry chicken breasts. Taking to Instagram on Tuesday, the 24-year-old photographer turned chef posted a cooking video of him in partnership with Chosen Foods. In the shared video, David Beckham's son can be seen coating chicken breasts in a mixture of milk before rolling the pieces in spices and flour and then finally frying them in a hot pan. Brooklyn mentioned in the caption that he loves using the brand's oil for frying because of its high smoke point and neutral flavor. For frying the chicken breast, the husband of Nicola Peltz poured an entire bottle of avocado oil into the pan, which—
Red flag! You used the entire bottle? Are you not worried about your cholesterol? It's avocado. It got a lot of fat in it already. Brooklyn, don't piss me off. You done wasted money. Oh, but then again, I mean, you are with Nicola. You're wasting money anyway.
Costs $24.99. After seeing this extravagant gesture of Victoria Beckham's eldest son, fans could not help themselves from reacting on the post. As one fan wrote, "Guys never had to work for anything," while another commented, "There are people dying in the world."
Okay, yeah, we know already. All right, he don't know how to cook. What is going on here?
Brooklyn Beckham's back in the kitchen, whipping up a fried chicken
sandwich. I don't care. I want to see his page. Where's his damn page? Red flag. Why can nobody lead me to his page? Is he on TikTok? He probably is. Ain't he?
This is the most controversial fruit clean I've ever done.
Y'all, I've been following this cleaning page. Segue. I don't know how your stomachs can handle this. So let me know if you guys want me to show you guys this tomorrow. I have been binge watching these cleaning shows. Like, this helps me stay on point with my cleaning because I could never get like this, y'all. This is egregious. I know some people have mental disorders, so I'm not trying to say that, but it's just nasty. I saw one with pads. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's move on. Sorry, this was a segue. All right, Brooklyn Beckham. What's his? Yeah, Brooklyn Beckham. Does he have his own page? Users. Okay, here he is. All right. He doesn't even have millions of followers, y'all. Damn, Brooklyn. Don't nobody know you, bruh. And you sitting here being disrespectful. What the hell did you just cook here? What is this?
And that is my simple way of making a chicken breast, potatoes, and some vegetables in my express.
Okay. He's still cooking, y'all. This was December. Oh, this is the one his mom liked. Okay, this is a video she liked.
So it has been beer brining for the last 24 hours. I'm just finishing putting some rosemary butter around. But yeah, I mean, the holidays is basically an excuse to dress up, all chic, all smart. So I'm wearing my favorite Express look, really cozy bottoms, my classic white t-shirt from Express, which is the best white t-shirt because it's heavyweight, you really feel that quality, and of course a flannel. So I'll see you guys when it's done.
Right, this beautiful chicken, we'll see you guys in around 45 minutes to an hour.
Okay, let me see. I know damn well. I know damn well. Brooklyn, I know damn well. That chicken looks like it's still flying. Why is it so raw? Is it me? Maybe my glasses are not, okay, I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. That turkey don't look cooked properly. What is this? Red flag, what are you cooking? What is this? What is that? Why does this? No, hell nah, Brooklyn. I know damn well you didn't go. Victoria, why did you like this? Is this how y'all cook in the UK? That leg does not look cooked, y'all. You need to leave it in for a little bit longer, Brooklyn. And also, the skin's not even on the meat here. That chicken piece is probably dry as hell. You left it in too long. He didn't cook it evenly. Okay, that side looks okay, but why the other side doesn't look right? This side looks decent. The other side does not look cooked properly. Okay, at least the chicken breast is moist, I must admit. But the skin is not looking good, y'all. The chicken breast, I lied. He did brine it. So it's moist, but the skin doesn't look right.
Happy holidays and get yourself some Express.
Okay, bye, Brooklyn. You did okay with the brine and it looked tender, the chicken breast, but the skin looked awful. Okay, let's see this. This looks good. Okay, he got 2.8 million on this one.
Let's make a steak sandwich.
Okay, why music here? Okay, he's making a steak sandwich. Okay, that looks good. I'll give him the benefit. Ooh. Okay. All right, cooking by the fire. Okay, he doing all this outside? Okay, I don't understand why people season their stuff outside. There's some about the elements of the air. Where are they? You could have seasoned it inside, my brother, but okay. He's basting it. Okay, the bread looks good. Okay, this one's not so bad. I mean, it's really hard to mess up steak, y'all. If you mess up steak, you gotta be a really bad cook. What is this? What is this? Okay, maybe, is it a Philly cheesesteak? What is this? Somebody call your dad. In the comments. Y'all are messy. They're so messy. Okay, what is this? Okay, I'm trying to see oh, that looks good. This one looks good. What is he making? Okay, I don't like the music. What you making, Brooklyn? Strawberry jam? Okay, you're washing it. Brooklyn, sir, you supposed to put some, ain't you supposed to put baking soda on it just to make sure? Okay, whatever. Anyways, these people, Listen, they're not melanated, so that's how they do their thing, y'all. Okay, I mean, yeah, he's making strawberry jam. All right, he's cutting it. Okay, all right, good. Put sugar, lemon. Okay, yeah, it's not hard to make this one. What is this? French onion soup?
French onion soup.
Okay, let's see how he makes this one. Okay, we got the onion here. Okay. Okay, all right. Okay, the shallots. Okay, is that shallot? I think it is. Okay, bread. A lot of carbs. They love bread, but he's British, so. What is that? What did you put on the bread? Hold on. What did you put on the? What is that? Oil? What is that? Why that look like a gasoline can? Oh my goodness. That looks like a gasoline can. Is that butter? What is that? Okay, it must be butter. He's very heavy-handed. I've noticed that about him. He's extremely heavy-handed young lad. Okay, caramelized onions. All right. Okay. Yeah, he plays with. I could tell he plays with food all day long. What did he put in there? Alcohol. Okay. All right. Cheese, bread. Okay. Broth. Okay. Okay. That's a lot of onion. Okay. You see, Brooklyn, you could have wiped the. Why? This presentation, this is. All right, you know what? One more video, y'all. We wrapping this right up. We are going to wrap him right up. Who is this? Is this his father? I need to see him and his wife. Let's see what they been up to. Yeah. Oh, hell no. Nah. Okay, this was last Christmas. What about this Christmas? Y'all ain't got nothing going on? With your shepherd's pie. Oh, gosh. Okay, always got music playing. Okay, Brooklyn. Let's see your shepherd's pie. Somebody already blocked his entire family. The people commented, my God. They are not going to let this go. Okay. He's cutting it up. All right. What is that? Is that cheese? Yeah, it's cheese. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Got the meat there. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay, Brooklyn, hell no. Red flag. You didn't even. Look at this, y'all. This man, you see, he does not give a damn. He didn't even wipe the pan, y'all. He didn't even wipe the pan. Why? Why didn't you do that? Now your onion's gonna be all soggy because of the meat juice. Look at that. Look at the meat. Remember, he's using beef. Beef has a lot of fat and, it gets all saucy or whatever, okay? And then now look at him. Okay. Put it in this pan. All right, no problem. Look at that. Look at that beef residue right here. Brooklyn, don't you got money? Y'all ain't got no damn other pots and pans? Red flag, no. You see, this is why you need to care about presentation. Look at all this dirty. Look at that. All in there. Greasy as hell, and then you added more oil. Why? Adding more oil to this. And then what you gonna put in there? The onions. Here we go. All this other stuff in there. It's gonna be greasy as hell. Look at all that grease. Oh, bye. Bye, Brooklyn. Good night. What is that? Tomato paste. Good night, Brooklyn. Good night. Oh, no. No music. And then he put the beef right back in there. It's going to be very oily, y'all. Adding wine to it. Is this supposed to be oily? Okay, he's doing all that. Okay, adding potatoes now. I don't know. I don't like it when people reuse the same pans for different things. Like, I don't know. I'm just of the school of doing it in separate pans. That's just my philosophy. My philosophy. But hell, maybe that's why I have a lot of dishes I always have to wash after I cook. Okay, now he added the mashed potatoes. Those mashed potatoes look good. I ain't gonna lie. All right. One thing he know how to do, though, he know how to mash a damn potato. Shepherd's pie is supposed to look like slop. Okay, good night, Brooklyn. Bye. Bye, bye, bye. Okay, now we're going to watch a quick video of him and Nicola, and we wrapping them right up because we got to move on to our next couple. Rachel and Brian Abasello, the couple, the what we call them? The main couple of the night. Okay, he cooks lunch for Nicola. What did he make for her? Okay, let's watch 2 videos here. Hold on, let me read a few comments before we watch it. You said who gonna eat all this food that he's making? Definitely not his wife. They gonna feed it to the dog? I don't know. He probably got friends or something. I would have done the same. No time for all of this. The dishes is real. Oh no. He has epilepsy? I didn't know that. Okay, let me not go too hard on him. I didn't know he had epilepsy. Oh gosh, if he has a seizure, his wife better be there. His wife better be there. What is happening? I just joined. Oh, we were watching Brooklyn Beckham and his cooking. His cooking. Is food the only thing he brings to the table in the relationship? Yeah, food and I guess dick. I mean, he sounds like a man from around the way to me. I'm sorry, I gotta be honest. He sounds like a regular man. I mean, hell, she's American. She's used to it. Hell, listen, I gotta be honest. Nicola, even though she's a billionaire, there's a lot of billionaire birds out there, y'all. So I think what happened was that, let's see who she's dated before. Let's see her roll call. Nicola Peltz. Let's see who she's dated. Her ex-boyfriends. Let's look at the timeline, y'all, because we need to see who she's dated, and then we're gonna see who's been the best of the worst. Because if Brooklyn is the best that she could do and he wifed her, then I need to know what happened with the past guys. Remember, she's a socialite, y'all. Okay. So she dated Justin Bieber. We already saw that. But remember, Justin Bieber was probably on and off with Selena. He wasn't really stunting that girl like that. He probably just wanted to make Selena Gomez jealous. So that doesn't, hold on. Oh, we need to read that one. But that doesn't make sense to, like, her and Justin Bieber was never going to be serious. It was never going to be serious. Okay. Okay, you know what? We'll just do Hollywood Life because they're the only ones reporting on her ass. Justin Bieber, no. All right, next. That was very unserious. That's it? Who else? Okay, sorry. Justin Bieber. Oh, sorry. Okay, she dated Cameron Fuller. And then Justin Bieber. I don't know who that is. And then she dated Brenton Thwaites. Child, she ain't date nobody. Basically, she ain't date nobody. Brooklyn, even though he doesn't really have a career, his parents do. So people know who he is. He has some type of, he has connections to his parents. And I think that's all that mattered to her. That's it. That's all. So they said that she's desperate for fame. Nicola Peltz and her desperate thirst for fame. Insiders say David and Victoria are done with their daughter-in-law and reveal why another ultra-famous family were so quick to ditch the billionaire Harris. Oh, so she was trying to be up with somebody before Brooklyn? Okay, that was May of 2025. All right, let's go. We're not going to read everything. I'm just going to skip through. Where's the article? Oh, hell no. I know y'all not trying to get me to subscribe. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not paying for it. Here, OK Magazine. Okay. Oh, what the heck? Let me see. Paul Klein. Okay, there's more people here. Paul Klein. She dated a musician, Paul Klein. He previously dated Dua Lipa. Okay. This is the man? Wait, Paul Klein. I can't see his picture. But then she dated her Transformer co-star. This guy right here? Oh, no. This is Paul Klein. This is the guy she dated, y'all. This is the first one. This is the first one. Then she dated Anwar Hadid. Okay, that's Gigi Hadid's brother. Here we go. There's the second one here, y'all. This is the second one. Then Justin Bieber. Oh, Lord. Here we go. Mr. King Pisces himself. So she dated all problematic people. She has a type, y'all. And then you got to understand, Brooklyn, he doesn't seem bad. He seems like a very, he seems very sweet. He seems very naive to me. And he's a Pisces on top of that. You know, he's wet behind the ears. That's the sense he gives me. He gives me wet behind the ears type of vibe. So she fits in with him. I think he was the best one. He was probably giving her a lot of attention, and you know sis loves that. She loves it. Listen, love y'all Capricorns. Damn, Mary Sparkle's like, whoa, happy birthday, sis. But y'all are really good for getting attention. You guys make your presence known. I would say that about Capricorns. Nobody is ever, when a Capricorn's in a room, trust me, we will know. You will know. So sis likes that, and he likes to give women attention. I done told y'all, Pisces men, they're very attentive, they're very romantic, they are going to be up under you. She loves that. So, you know, a lot of women love it, but especially Capricorns. My brother-in-law be all up under my sister. They love it.
This is my lactate pill because Brooklyn gave me everything dairy.
Hi Vogue, it's Brooklyn, and today I'm going to be cooking for my fiance Nicola. I'm going to be making a pasta dish in this giant cheese wheel. It's actually the first time I'll be opening the cheese wheel, so hopefully it goes to plan. I'm going to try and impress us today, try and do something cute and romantic. Let's get into it. I'm going to start off by making my pasta dish, and the first thing you have to do is I'm going to start by cutting the cheese. Bloody heavy this thing, isn't it? I started cooking through quarantine. It was something that I did every day. Had a glass of wine, cooked for my fiance. So now I'm gonna use a cheese wedge. Do you hear that? I just heard like a little pop, so that means, the cracking process has actually begun, which is a good sign. My dad in England, he always had them in his wine cellar, so I've always been really curious of how to open one. Getting the sweat on. Almost there. Hopefully this goes to plan. I'm almost around the whole thing. It's a bit harder than I expected. Am I all the way around yet? I'm like properly sweating. Can you see it on camera? I'm like dripping. It's hot in here, no? The video made it look a lot easier than it is. It's so close. Do you see it opening?
Oh. Oh, that cheese is probably really good. It's been in there. Whew. Aged cheese.
It's not bad, that, actually. There it is, half an hour later. Bit of a workout, but yeah, it went well. The second step is I'm gonna make a well, like a little dip in the middle. Oh my gosh, this is so fun. I love cheese. It's like cheese butter. Too. So I'm just about finished with the well in the middle. I'm gonna set the wheel aside.
That cheese looks so good, I ain't gonna lie.
And I'm gonna start on my pasta. I use Tipo flour. I add 3 egg yolks, 2 normal eggs, a bit of salt, and a bit of oil. Can I wash my hands quickly?
Oh, notice how he's all sanitary in front of Vogue. Yeah, that's how you need to always be, even on TikTok, Brooklyn. Get it together.
Little sister is 100% the harshest critic in my family, by far. That's usually my dad, who likes to try all my stuff that I cook. My mum cooks a lot more than my dad. Sorry, the opposite. My dad cooks a lot more than my mum. My mum just likes to eat. I am starting to...
so that's why he likes to cook for Nicola. David Jr.?
The dough. The consistency that you want is, when you poke it, it starts to bounce back a little bit at you. Right, so I'm just gonna make this into a nice ball, put it in the fridge for about 25 to 30 minutes before I start cutting it, rolling it, making my pasta. It's been resting for about half an hour.
To be honest with y'all, he seems extremely genuine. I feel bad because, it's always like that, though. Whenever a man has a wife who's like the control freak, there's always a genuine man. He's weak-minded, but he's super genuine. Probably a nice fella. He looks like he's okay. To be honest with you, I don't get any weird vibes from him. He's just very inexperienced. To me, he seems very immature. To me. Like I said, wet behind the ears.
We're gonna do half of it. Smells so good. I'm just putting some flour on so now it doesn't stick to this. We are putting it through the pasta wheel, but
Sorry, Brooklyn. I'm gonna have to fast forward. All right, let's get to Nicola. You and Nicola. That's what we here for.
Mix. The ingredients are chopped up pecans, white of really flavors.
I want to see your dynamic. That's what I'm trying to see. Okay, love the food. I'm
in the
sure
process.
You did something great.
Out to my fiance, see what she thinks.
Oh my god. That looks amazing.
No, I know he. Did he just show us his draws? Brooklyn, I know dang gone well you didn't show us your draws.
Oh my god.
Or is that his t-shirt?
That looks amazing.
Brooklyn, please tell me that's your t-shirt. I want to say red flag. Mimi's right here. Red flag. Why you ain't got no belt on, Brooklyn? You are too wealthy for this. Where is your belt? Why are you sagging? On Vogue, on top of... Look at this. Nicola couldn't afford you a belt?
For half an hour, I'm going to go and bring the pasta out to my fiance, see what she thinks.
I'm tired of this. No, PSA to men. I'm tired of this. No,
there needs to be a
public... Y'all don't like belts? What is the problem? Look at this.
That looks amazing.
Sagging all up in my face. I don't want to see this. Did nobody tell him this? They be like, hey, my guy, pull your pants up, man. What is going on here?
You should have seen the process. I am really nervous.
What?
I'm really nervous.
And then, y'all, he didn't even lift his pants up because look how he's sagging right here.
I made it all from scratch.
Oh my god. It's really good.
Really good?
Mm-hmm.
Can you try the broccolini?
No, Brooklyn, that is really, really good. Wow.
Promise?
Wait, I want to see this cheese ball.
It weighs 90 pounds.
I've noticed that he's always seeking validation because he's the harshest critic. His dad loves his food. And then now, remember, listen to what she said.
Oh my god. It's really good.
She said it's really good.
Really good?
Mm-hmm.
Can you try the broccolini?
No, Brooklyn, that is really, really good. Wow.
Then she said, Brooklyn, that is really, really good. Wow.
Promise?
Wait. Promise. Didn't she say it's really, really good twice? He want to hear, they love validation. Y'all, he's a Pisces.
I want to see this cheese ball.
It weighs 8.
I ain't gonna lie, don't be doing that. Did I do? Yes, you did. Oh my God, it's so delicious. Are you sure? Yeah, damn it, I said it. If I said it, I mean it. Unless Nicola, I think she seems like she likes it. I don't think she would lie. That's one thing about Cap and Capricorns. I be calling y'all Kappas because y'all do be exaggerating, but that doesn't mean that you lie. You do not lie. You just exaggerate. I gotta make that very clear.
90 pounds.
What?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Like
is that a fact or is that a Brooklyn fact?
Promise
and then
you.
look, you see, he trying to brag on himself like it was 20 pounds. I cut it for you. I cut it for you, honey. I done went to the wilderness to get us this deer so that we could eat it together. You gonna say you love me? He's looking for validation, y'all. So I think that he loves to serve. I think his love language must be acts of service. That's what it sounds like to me. He loves to hear compliments.
Wait, I want to see this cheese ball.
It weighs 90 pounds.
You see, it was not. It was so big. You see how much effort I put into this bay?
What?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Like
is that a fact or is that a Brooklyn fact?
You see, is that a fact or Brooklyn fact? Red flag. That means that he's also an exaggerator. He likes to embellish and exaggerate. He is a Pisces man, of course. So this is what she said. You notice she said, is that a fact or a Brooklyn fact? Are you embellishing? Are you just trying to say this to make me feel like you did something more than... Oh, Lord, this is going to be a crazy mess.
What?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Like
is that a fact or is that a Brooklyn fact?
Promise you, in between 80 to 90 pounds.
I remember the first thing you cooked for me was it was in London and we needed to go grocery shopping, but there were only like eggs and then peppers. So you ended up making me like scrambled eggs and then you cooked the peppers.
Simple stuff. So we actually met 2 years ago at Halloween.
We met 5 years ago.
Sorry.
Get with it,
Sorry.
Brooklyn.
So we met 5 years ago and we were just friends. Like we hung out sometimes. But we actually started dating 2 years ago. And our first date, it was raining in London and we were just wandering around the streets really late at night. And we found this random pub, like bar, underground pub. which was really cool. We went and had a few drinks there. We stayed there for a while, but that was, I think, like one of the first dates. One of the first dates.
But we never.
So, red flag. You done took her to a bar. Brooklyn, you see, they were young, so I'm going to give them a little bit of leeway. But when y'all met, because you got married in 2022, when was this? 4 years ago. 2022, damn, I got to do my calculations. Hold on, with 2025, 4, 3, 2, 1. This was 2021. They got married the year later, and then she said they met 5 years ago. So they were young. Okay, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. They were young kids, okay? But it looks like they knew each other while she was with Justin Bieber. Is that what I'm understanding? And while he was with whoever he was with. Okay, got it. But they were friends. All right, they went to a bar. That's it. What else happened, Brooklyn? Where else could you take this young lady?
Never went on a proper restaurant.
Our favorite thing is staying in
No, this.
Like bar, underground pub, which was really cool. We went and had a few drinks.
No excuse, y'all. I'm sorry. Hold up. No excuse. Let me put her down. No excuse, y'all. No excuse, Brooklyn. No excuse. Red flag. You got money. You're a trust fund baby, nepo baby. Listen to what she said after.
We stayed there for a while, but that was, I think, like one of the first dates. One of the first dates.
But we never went on a proper
restaurant.
Our favorite thing is staying in with face masks.
Yes.
Nicola, sis, I know I drug you, and I'm still gonna drag you because I have a feeling that you're behind this. But you know what? I will say she's fooling me here because I'm like, wait, she doesn't seem like an evil person to me. But hell, maybe she's just being nice to Brooklyn. I don't know. But she accepted the bare minimum, y'all. This is a billionaire's daughter. He had her in an underground pub. Didn't even take her to a proper date afterward. Because she's like, we never went to a restaurant or anything like that. He's like, no, I like to stay inside and wear face masks all day. Red flag, you too cheap to be a millionaire's son. This is craziness. These people have money. His parents literally could have him on a flight tonight to go to the UK. Do you know how expensive it is to buy a last-minute flight? If you can afford to buy a last-minute flight first class, you can afford to take her to a damn restaurant. It doesn't even have to be a fancy one. If you wanted to use your own money. You didn't take her nowhere. You just had her inside the house. Tucked up, loved up, cuddled up, wearing face masks. She's a billionaire's daughter. You are a multimillionaire's son. And I know some people are like, well, maybe they wanted to use their own money. Okay. He didn't have money to take her. Y'all, this was in 2020. This interview 2020. They met 5 years before. This was when the economy was doing very well. Let's run it back. 2021, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 2015. He could have taken her somewhere. It didn't even have to be fancy. They could go to some damn restaurant somewhere. It didn't even, at that time, it was the golden time to buy food, y'all. It wasn't expensive like it is now. No excuse, Brooklyn, you're lazy. This is why he keeps cooking food for her. He doesn't want to spend money outside. I don't know why. He's a homebody, y'all. He's a homebody. I could already see it. This is not good. And then look at her. You didn't even take me out. And notice how he cut her off when she said that. He didn't want people to blow. He didn't want his fiance to blow his spot.
Underground pub, which was really cool. We went and had a few drinks there. We stayed there for a while, but that was, I think, like one of the first dates.
But we never went on a proper restaurant.
Our favorite thing.
You see, he cut her off right here. So because she said we never went on a proper restaurant, he didn't want to feel bad or look bad. So he said, wait, our favorite thing is going and standing inside and wearing face masks so he could change the subject. Red flag, Brooklyn, grow the hell up. I hope you've taken her on dates from now. Because it seems like all you do is cooking. And I'm not saying that there's nothing worthy of that. Absolutely. But you should put more effort too. As well. There's other things other than you just cooking inside of the house. You keep her holed up in the house. Take her somewhere. You got money.
Is staying in with face masks.
Yes, it surely is.
And pajamas.
Yeah.
That's our favorite thing to do.
Like they're in a slumber party, yo.
So growing up in my family, growing up in England, like when it was dinner time, it was a very strict no TV.
Hold up, are British men cheap? I need somebody to tell me. I don't know. Are British men cheap? Please, somebody let me know. More specifically, are white men cheap? I've never dated a white man before, so I don't know. Are they cheap? Is this what it is? Because I don't know why he thinks this is. Maybe, I don't know. The standards are lacking. Because if a billionaire's daughter is content with you just taking her to a dive bar and sitting at home wearing face masks, that tells me all that I need to know. It might be a white folk thing. Because I don't know. I don't get it. But hell, who am I to judge?
And like when it was dinner time, it was a very strict no TV, no phone type of rule.
So I grew up in a household that is different from Brooklyn's. I have 6 brothers, a sister, so much is going on.
Her dad, Nelson, who's the most loveliest man, he watches ice hockey, he's a big ice hockey fan, so he plays it on like full volume, so it's, very different from how
very
I...
chaotic American. You did a really beautiful job. It was amazing. It really, really is very yummy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I made you a pecan pie as well.
Oh, wow. That's
which
exciting.
is my favorite.
She didn't even finish eating the food, y'all. You were right, sis. Whoever says she ain't gonna eat the food. Look at all that food on the table. You did a very good job. Did you even... Look at his plate. He's almost full. He's almost done. She didn't even... Look at all that food on her plate. Red flag, sis, you're wasting food. Give it to the production team. Look at all the food on her plate and look at his plate. So, yeah, stop cooking for her in the house. She's not going to eat it. Make smaller portions and take her somewhere. You need to find out what her love language is and what she likes to do. Because it seems like you just want to do what you want. Our favorite thing is to wear face masks and jammies out there. Are you sure?
I made you a pecan pie as well.
Oh, wow.
She ain't going to eat it.
That's
which
exciting.
is my favorite.
Yes.
Which is my favorite. Brooklyn, you're selfish, man. What is going on with these selfish men? What is happening here?
It really is very yummy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I made you a pecan pie as well.
Oh, wow. That's
which
exciting.
is my favorite.
Yeah.
Okay, so the dive bar was his place where he wanted to take her. The pajamas, our favorite thing, I think it's his favorite thing to do, is stay inside and wear face masks. She didn't mention that he did. And now he's saying that pecan pie is my favorite. It's not even hers. Brooklyn, we gonna pack you right about it.
Oh, wow.
Look at that.
All that food y'all wasting. She ain't gonna eat that.
Just a bit of powdered sugar. I love a bit of powdered sugar.
I love a bit of powdered sugar. What about Nicola? Isn't that the person you're serving? So basically, he's cooking food for his validation, just so she could be like, oh, it's so good, Annie. And he'd be like, yeah, I went and got, I went to the forest to go pick the berries. And then, you see that pecan, but that was my favorite. But, I made it for you because even though it's my favorite, I want you to get a taste of mine. Doesn't it sound like Venus's husband? Talking about, my mama walked down the aisle to Jackson 5, I'll be there because I want my mama to be there for Venus. And then, the other song, the bridal song that Venus walked in on, or that she walked to, that was my grandmama's favorite. Remind me of my grandmama who passed away during COVID. And then, of course, I love Venus. She was a beautiful bride and all, but my family, my family. Brooklyn. I thought Nicola was a problem. Nah, I think Brooklyn might be the problem, y'all. Brooklyn might be the problem. Sorry, sis Nicola, if I drug you. I still don't like your mama and your daddy, but it might not be you after all. It might be Brooklyn.
Here we are.
It might be him, y'all.
So cute.
And he's still sagging. Red flag. Pull your damn pants up. Still sagging.
Here we are.
Look at this.
That is so cute. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, God. That
It's
looks really
so good.
Oh, my God. That is actually dangerous. Oh, my God. Brooklyn.
Well, she knows I hate pies, most pies. I hate cake. I don't like much sugar stuff, but this is the one thing. What are each other's guilty pleasure food-wise? 3, 2, 1.
Fries.
Cottage cheese.
Cottage cheese is the lamest thing ever.
And it's not fries, it's chips. But she was right.
Fries.
She is right. She is right.
He has never made a pie for me before, so I am very blown away.
It wasn't for you, Nicola. It's his pie. Because remember, he doesn't like pies or cake, so he had to make pecans so he could eat it too.
Killed it.
Part of the reason why I love her so much is because she's really honest with me. So yeah, I'm happy with how it went.
It's really cute. Thank you.
Okay, she said thank you. She seems very polite. Now let's get to their friendship one here. I think this might be the last one we watching, and then we're gonna read that Daily Mail article, and then we wrapping this right up. We gotta get to Rachel and her ex.
So we have 4 dogs, and the way she treats them, I feel like you're gonna be the most amazing mum with our kids.
Oh, I love you.
That.
4 dogs. 4? I'm struggling with 1 baby. Y'all got 4? Nicola, I don't know, y'all. I might have to change my opinion of her. I think Brooklyn's the problem. I'm starting to see clearly now. Brooklyn might be the problem, y'all. Okay, let's see. Maybe she's faking it. I don't know, but she seems okay. Okay, I'm sorry, Nicola. I drug you for a bit. I did drag you this whole time, and you did make that shady comment about Passion. Victoria and David, but I don't sense any red flags from her so far, y'all. I gotta keep it real. But Brooklyn is giving all types of red flags.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with this?
What? Learn from each other? I've learned that from you, haven't I?
Are we really bad at this game?
When was this? 6 months ago, y'all. 6 months ago. It wasn't that long ago. Okay.
We met almost 8 years ago at Coachella.
Yeah, we didn't get along.
Yeah, we didn't get along, but I always thought she was really beautiful, and I think she thought I was handsome, and we didn't really talk. And then 6 years ago, I came to LA for Halloween, and we started talking at a party, and that's kind of when we
Yeah.
That's when I fell in love with you.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
That was all factual.
Yeah. And we've been inseparable since.
First of all, why is it a friendship test if they're together? They're married, but okay. But you do gotta be friends before lovers, so we gonna leave that alone. I guess they give everyone a friendship test. You know what they need to do? Did they do the Vogue one? The Vogue, the celebrity test. Remember, Kylie and Travis did it. Kylie needs to do one with Timothy Chalamet. I would love to see that one. I remember they did it. The Vogue 21 questions or something. What was that one? Couples quiz. Let me put Victoria and... Not Victoria. What am I saying? Brooklyn and Nicole. Couples quiz. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Oops. Yep, they did it. All right, we're going to watch that one too, and then we wrapping them right up. We might have to do two times speed. I'm so interested. Give your friend a compliment.
My spelling is so bad.
Oh yeah, maybe show me first.
Compliments. What, like 2 things I like about her?
Yeah, that's a compliment. I don't like that I'm writing them faster than you are.
Because there's so many.
Yeah, okay.
Is that why? Nicola, you see, that's why I told you one thing about Capricorns. They're very intelligent. She's spotting it right now. She's like, wait, hold up. And he talking about, I don't know how to spell. All right, let's hear this, y'all.
You can do 3 if you want. I'm nervous.
Okay, I wrote 4.
Aw, love you. It says kind heart and best husband.
I'm a pretty good husband, aren't I?
He is very honest. Mm-hmm. He always has my back. He's my best friend. He has the best heart. So always has really pure good intentions. You guys all tearing up back there.
Yours is, you smell good. Your smile makes me very happy.
I thought that's
You're funny, very funny actually, and you're very hardworking.
Brooklyn, I'm trying my best, y'all. What? That's what you used to describe your wife. Notice what she said about him were quality character traits, and what he said about her were just, that was just, you smell good. You put perfume on in the morning, you don't stink. Hold on.
Pure good intentions. Wait. Honest. He kind heart and best husband.
Kind heart, best husband. And then she elaborated.
I'm a pretty good husband, aren't I?
I'm a pretty good husband, aren't I?
Is very honest.
Very honest,
he always has my back.
Yeah, we know he always has your back because look at what's going on with his kinfolk.
He's my best friend.
Okay.
He has the best heart.
Has the best heart. Okay.
So always has really pure good intentions.
Pure good intentions.
You guys all tearing up back there.
Yours is, you smell good.
You don't stink.
Your smile makes me very happy.
You have nice teeth.
I thought that's
You're funny.
Okay, good. Funny is a good one.
Very funny, actually. And you're very hardworking.
Yeah, you're going to keep our family fed. Okay, all right.
Oh, I love you.
Very passionate about what you do, and I like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one thing I will say, though, Pisces, they do love a hardworking woman. I can't even front. They do love it. That's why I told y'all, if you're looking for a man who's not going to interfere with you in your career, get yourself a Pisces. He will never do that. He loves that. They will never do that. Look at Stedman. Look at my husband. They don't care. Look at him. They don't care. They love a woman who's about the bag. My problem is the adjectives that you use for her. That's it. That's it, Brooklyn.
Okay, is that it? Do we pass? How do we win this game? I feel like this is therapy.
You lost.
I like it.
You lost.
What's something you learned from each other? Well, I want to say cooking, but I don't really know what I've learned.
Definitely haven't learned cooking.
I've tried to learn cooking.
You're a good sous chef.
Yeah.
I love having you in the kitchen.
Yeah, thank you. I think so too.
So we have 4 dogs, and the way she treats them, I feel like you're going to be the most amazing mum with our kids.
Oh, I love you.
That. Yeah.
What does that have to do with this?
Thank you. That's what I was just about to say. You know what? Guys, I might have to change my opinion. Because I was just about to say, what that got to do with, what was the question?
Thank you. I think so too.
So we have 4 dogs.
Wait. What was the question? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I got to go back.
What's something you learned from each other?
Okay, what is something you learned from each other? Okay, learn from each other.
There. Well, I want to say cooking, but I don't really know what I've learned.
Definitely haven't learned cooking.
Okay, she doesn't know how to cook.
I've tried to learn cooking.
You're a good sous chef.
Yeah.
I love having you in the kitchen.
Yeah, thank you. I think so too.
So we have 4 dogs, and the way she treats them, I feel like you're going to be the most amazing mum.
What that got to do with what she's taught you? You're going to be the amazing mom to my children. Nicola. Girl! Oh, God, you got yourself into a pickle now, didn't you? You know, this is what happens when you date down, y'all. This man is talking about she hardworking and she's going to be the mother of his kids. Nothing about her. She smiles good and she smells good. She's funny. That's the only thing he said about her. She's funny. That's a character trait. That's it. Brooklyn, pack this right up. You need to get more mature. How old is he? 28? He's still immature. And you can tell, like I said, he's wet behind the ears.
With our kids.
Oh, I love you.
That. Yeah.
What does that have to do with this?
Nothing.
What?
Not a damn thing.
I've learned that from you, haven't I?
Are we really bad at this game?
Yes.
If I would ever change my profession, what would I be?
If I had to change my profession, I would just dedicate my life to saving dogs.
I think I'd be a gardener. I love the garden. Or like a...
I feel like I just saw a meme come to life.
Like a winemaker or something. Something like that.
What's the best piece of advice you've received from each other?
Work hard. Be nice to people.
I like when you say...
Be happy.
Yeah, but I also like when you're like, follow your heart. I know this sounds cheesy, or go with your gut. Because sometimes I feel like your head is like overthinking and your heart is like super emotional. But I feel like your gut is just that like intuition that you just go with.
which of you has the best style? I think she does. That's when I first met her. I thought she had really cool style. She always wears platforms, even walking to bed.
Platforms? What are platforms? He talking about them shoes, the high shoes? He talking about the wedges? Because you know who else used to wear platforms? His mama. His mama used to wear platforms, y'all. Spice Girls, hold up. Hold up. Spice Girls. He talking about these platforms? Yo, the Spice Girls were known for their... Look at them. Look at them. That's what they did all damn day. Wear platforms, y'all. Hold up. Maybe I could make this picture bigger. Look at these platforms. Hold on. Can y'all see the pictures? Yeah, his mama used to wear platforms. He talking about that? Brooklyn, get out of here. Boy, go sit down some damn well. He talking about these platforms, or is this a new Gen Z thing I don't know about? Because these are the platforms I know of. You talking about these platforms or another platforms? Okay. All right.
And I love that.
Even walking to bed. I feel like we are major outfit repeaters.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be. You should be, actually. To be honest with you, that's refreshing to hear, because why are you buying new clothes all the damn time? That doesn't make sense. It really doesn't.
We like to match, though. I love to match with her.
What is my love language, Brooklyn? What's my top 3?
Your top 3? Well, I know your top 1. It's rubbing the feet.
That's not a love language.
Yes, that is.
No,
He doesn't know anything about her. He's very self-centered. And you know what? I'm starting to believe he's the problem. So, Nicola, I'm sorry, sis. I gave you the... I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I apologize. It's very rare, y'all, so she gonna have to take it. Sorry, damn it. I don't like when I'm wrong, but I didn't know much about this couple prior, so forgive me. I still think your mama's a clout chaser, and I still think your daddy's not a loser. He's an asshole, sorry. However, you do seem to be genuine to me from what I see. And your husband, your husband is something else. He needs to learn how to listen to you. He needs to learn that.
It's like physical touch language, Brooklyn. What's my top 3?
He doesn't know anything about
your top 3? Well, I know your top 1. It's rubbing the feet.
That's not a love language.
Yes, that is.
No, it's like physical touch, gifts, acts of service. What are the other ones?
All of those things. Yeah.
Well, I think yours is words of affirmation.
See, he didn't even... I told y'all validation. I didn't even watch this. I already knew. You remember... do you like it? You like what I did? Oh, yeah, I went to go get the damn cheese. Oh, it was a big block of cheese. Validation. I knew it right away. But he didn't even answer. Rubbing your feet, that's a love language. He's the reason why there's a rift between him and his parents, y'all. There's a fake beef. I think there was always problems with him and his parents. But because he married Nicola, he's trying to make his own way. And he's being, like, you know, when a teenager is trying to get out of the house and they argue with their parents. He's going through his teenage rebellion phase right now. He was a late bloomer. He probably did everything his parents wanted him to do. And then his parents probably maybe didn't like her family, I'm assuming. They probably were like, I don't know about this family. Maybe they probably said something that pissed him off. And one thing about Pisces men is once you get on their bad side, like I told y'all, they have a hit list. I done told y'all that. They will never forget what you said. You said one wrong thing to them, they're going to remember it forever. And so this whole separation with his parents, I'm not saying that she is not to blame. I think she is to a certain extent, but it's all him, baby. All him. He's the one who pulled the plug. He probably the one who unfollowed his family. And she's getting the backlash. This reminds me of Ace and Shelly. Ace was the one who went on that interview talking mad greasy about everybody, but guess who got the blame? Shelly. I don't think for a moment that she would have had the power to make him do whatever he don't want to do. I think that she can influence him, but I think at the end of the day, it's all him, y'all. He doesn't even know anything about her. That lets me know he's very selfish, which lets me know that his parents coddled him too much. They enabled him, and we talked about that last week with the Nick, what was it, the Robert Rayner, is that his name, and the son? He's an enabled, spoiled child. That's the problem. And they created a monster.
And physical touch. I like a gift also. Doesn't have to be expensive. Well, acts of service.
Look at that. Hold on.
Yes, that is.
No, it's like physical touch, gifts, acts of service. What are the other ones?
All of those things, yeah.
Well, I think yours is words of affirmation and physical touch. I like a gift also. Doesn't have to be expensive, but
See, she likes gifts. She likes to go out, y'all. I could already tell she wants to be wined and dined, and she's with this cheapo.
like a thoughtful gift. I also I like them all. Yeah, I like them all. I like all the languages.
Do you remember when I also got that?
She had to tell us what her love language is. He didn't even know. This is her husband since 2022. They've been married 3 years, and he has no idea what her love language is.
Yeah, I like them all. I like all the languages.
Do you remember when I also got that apron for when you had a girls' night, and I said wherever the girls want?
Yeah, I love that. That was the best.
You like that though?
Yeah. What's one thing that always makes me happy?
Waking up to me in the morning.
Okay, but what else?
Being at home.
Yeah.
Ordering dinner. Being with our 4 dogs.
Yeah.
Watching a TV show.
Yeah, you said several things, but yes.
Yeah.
Always stuck in the house. And notice when he gave her something thoughtful, it was an apron. Remember, he said she doesn't like cooking, but who does? He does. He gets her what he thinks he would like. He doesn't get her what he thinks she would like. Now, does she like to stay home? Yeah, she does, probably with her dogs and with him. She wants to be booed up. But I don't think that's all she likes, y'all. She looks like she likes to go out.
Mine is just having you.
I love you.
Yeah.
For you, in our apartment, you cooking pasta and being with our doggies.
Yeah, we kind of have the same.
What's one thing I was obsessed with as a child that no one else knows about? Oh my God,
Ice hockey?
Yes.
She used to be on a team called the Lady Bulldogs.
I also was obsessed with Pokemon cards.
Good. Finally, he got something. Ice hockey, but she talking about Pokemon cards. Did he know this?
Charizard. Loved a good Pokemon card.
I couldn't name one Pokemon.
I had like 4. Was about. Oh my God,
Ice hockey?
Yes.
She used to be on a team called the Lady Bulldogs.
I also was obsessed with Pokemon cards. What's your favorite Pokemon? Charizard. Loved a good Pokemon card.
I couldn't name one Pokemon.
He didn't know this about her, y'all. Wrap him right up. Notice how she said yes when he said ice hockey, but that's not what she really wanted to talk about. She wanted to talk about the Pokemon. She's like, oh my God, I really love Pokemon, and Charzan, whatever the hell was her favorite Pokemon. He's like, I know, I don't even know a damn name. You don't even know Pikachu. Red flag. Brooklyn, where did you grow up? Where? Did your parents have you holed up in the house all damn day? Cruz, I'm going to need you to, I know you like to be on social media. I don't know if this video is ever going to come across you. Please tweet us and let us know. What the hell was you guys doing? Oh, yeah, but remember, he didn't watch TV after a certain time. I think their parents didn't let them go on the internet. They sound very sheltered.
I had like
Except
folders.
for the yellow one.
I also grew up with 6 brothers, but like I wanted to keep them in pristine condition.
Wait, she's the only girl? Oh, boy. Oh, this explains it all. Oh, boy, she's the only girl. Okay, this explains a lot, y'all. This explains a lot about the treatment. She's used to seeing her brothers treat women this way, probably. And then her daddy, I don't know what's going on here, but she thinks that this is the best treatment she could get.
Well, I don't know if you're obsessed with him, but there's this video of Brooklyn when he was a kid that is so funny, and he's was obsessed with these little turtles.
Yeah, I used to collect terrapins. They really smell. What's your most embarrassing memory together that you don't mind sharing?
Oh God, wait, can we do a consultance?
When she really laughs, she does that snorting thing, which is really cute.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't have anything embarrassing, so I don't have to say mine. What's your favorite weird food combo? She sends me stuff on TikTok every night of these weird, if you get a pickle and you scrape it out and you put cream cheese in it and everything, bagel seasoning and lime. We tried one last night where we got cottage cheese. You put it in a strainer and you put it under the sink, and then you put it in a bowl, put it in the freezer, and then after a few hours it's like Dippin' Dots, so you just put some honey on top.
We didn't get that far though. We forgot to pull it out of the freezer.
Yeah, we did.
So we can't confirm if it works. It's a kind of an in-process type of thing.
But what other thing do you have that's weird?
Oh, I love
Hearts of palm.
Yeah, Brooklyn gets so mad when I eat a heart to palm. Like, let me live.
It's just like the smell and the shape and in the water. I just don't like it.
But when I first met Brooklyn, he hated pickles, and now he loves pickles.
Yeah.
So if I did one thing right
Well, it's
in
the
this marriage,
Grillos. It's the Grillos pickles.
So good. They're so good.
They're so good. I have to look at my beautiful wife for a minute. Maybe 2 minutes.
You guys are going to be so bored. Okay, go.
I see beautiful eyes that will never be bored of looking at. I see like us, like when we have our kids.
This man want to have a baby so bad. Red flag, Brooklyn. Is your biological clock ticking? What is going on here? He's talking about children this whole damn, well, a few times in this interview. What's his name again? Brooklyn Beckham. How old are you? His clock is ticking, y'all. He wants her to have it. He's 26. He's not even that old. How old is Nicole again? Nicola. Sorry. How old are you? He's 26. She is 30. Okay, she's a little older than him. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Love you.
Yeah.
And she's always saying, love you.
I see an amazing guy with an amazing heart, and I see the future father of my kids.
I like that.
They want to have babies, y'all.
It's fun to have these work days with her because, like, I always tell someone I'm like the most important thing that a guy, a girl, someone can do in their life is find that person for life because they will really change everything and they'll make everything better.
I feel closer. I feel like we just went through therapy, and I like it. That was fun. It was like a...
That was fun. He didn't answer any of the questions, sis. He didn't even know your favorite Pokemon. You answered everything, and you answered... Let me tell you something. You answered his questions and your questions. You even knew about the turtle video when he was younger. Everything was about him, and then you talked about yourself and him. Red flag. This was a waste of time. Bye, girl. Good night. Nicole, something's wrong with you in your mind. Something's wrong with you in your head. We're not going to watch all of this. We're going to pack these two right up out of here. This was 3 years ago. 3 years ago, y'all. And this was the one you just saw was 6 months ago. I don't even want to know what 3 years look like. 3 years ago anyways. What is going on here? Capricorn. Okay, we're gonna skip right through this.
7
No, but 7
things
Yes.
about me.
7 things.
Really?
Yes. And
That
then
was like
the other
half.
one, you know you're not going to get it.
No, I don't. What is it?
Okay, it's you.
It's you. Okay.
Okay, you did pretty good. What was my first acting role?
Hold on, y'all.
Oh, it was a Christmas movie. It's with...
Hold up. Oh, we gon' I gotta make this wider. I gotta make this wider to see everything. Give me 1 second, y'all. Oh boy, we're gonna wrap these two right up very, very soon. I'm tired of them. I'm exhausted. Brooklyn he has a lot of growing up to do. He has a lot of growing up to do. He's very immature. I can already see it, y'all. This Victoria and David, y'all, you spoiled him too much. You spoiled the boy. You spoiled him. And then now look at him. Very ungrateful. Okay, we're going to make it bigger here because I really want to see what's going on. And then I'll have you guys in the back here. Hold on, I want to see your stuff. Give me 1 second. Okay, we're just going to have to put the chat up after. Because I really want to see this. Full screen. We got to watch this. Okay, here we go. Real quick.
If the guy from Matilda,
Yeah.
I know.
Hold on, let me reset this. I don't know why it's so slow.
You know,
I'm like, don't mess with a girl. They'll find
you
out
don't
anything.
mess with a girl, especially this one.
Hi, I'm Nicola Peltz.
Hi, I'm Brooklyn Beckham,
And this is the GQ Couples Quiz.
Hold on, it's lagging. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta do this again. And then we'll move on to Rachel and Brian, and we wrapping this right up tonight. These two are a mess. I honestly, I didn't know what I was getting myself into, But these two are, oh my gosh. Hold on. Uh-oh, the stream's current bit rate. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta change my bit rate. Give me 1 second. What is happening here? Where's the stream output? What? Why is it slowed down? Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. It should be how much? Give me 1 second. I don't know what's going on with my bit rate, but they said I need to change it, so I'm going to change it. Just give me a moment. Why can't I? Let me put this down. Okay, here. I gotta make this bigger. Give me 1 second, y'all. Is lower than the recommended. We recommend how much? 13,500. Yeah, I have it at 13,500. I don't know what they talking about. Where's my bit rate? What are you guys talking about here? Give me 1 second. I don't know what YouTube is talking about here, but let me fix it. Hold on, hold on. Where can I see my bit rate? Oh. Okay, let me open the widget. Let me see if I can do that. Stream settings. Okay, maybe it's here somewhere. Where's the bit rate? I'm sorry, y'all. It's just acting really weird. I don't know why. Stream health. It's telling me warning 619. It's not even 619 here, is it? Yeah, 619. That was just right now. And then it said good. Okay, but now it's giving me a warning. Okay, 1 second, y'all. I gotta figure this out. It is 13,500. YouTube gets on my damn nerves. Okay, let me just do it again. Let me put 13,600. Maybe that's gonna change it. Something's off here. Hold on. Is it because I talked about Brooklyn Beckham? Red flag. Oh, no, I talked about that billionaire. That's why. Is that because I talked about his ass? Give me 1 second, y'all. Is that why? Is that why? Okay. Okay. This is... Oh, this is not the right one. Okay. I think I was in the wrong stream. This is the wrong stream. $4,103. 13,500. Okay, I honestly don't know what's going on. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to change it. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna make it. Let me just check Google. OBS bit rate for YouTube streaming. It's supposed to be at 10,000. Okay, we'll put, but I have it at 13. Okay, I'll put 16,000. I'm tired of these folks. All right, let's put it at 16. I ain't got time for this. This is getting on my nerves. So we'll put it at 16,000. I don't care. Here we go. 16,000. Leave me alone. Okay, I changed it. So now it should be better. All right, in the meantime, let's watch it. Sorry about that, y'all. I don't know what happened here. You had to come back and click on the chat again. But this is... What? What happened here? Why am I in the wrong... Something is wrong here. Oh, this is not the right... Oh, yeah, this is it. Okay, when the honeymoon is over. Okay. So it should be okay. I don't know what happened here. This is really weird. I've been having issues, y'all. I've been having a lot of issues with streaming. I ain't gonna lie. All right, we'll watch it like this. I don't care. We'll just watch it like this. Okay, here we go. All right, it should work now.
That was really on sync. I'm like, good.
Are you ready?
100%.
Okay. Hold on. It looks like it's still slow. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna get back up here and do it again. Yeah, YouTube streaming is really weird. I don't know if it's because there's a you know around Christmas time there's a lot more people on YouTube because I don't know, like YouTube is like the gym. So I've noticed that, especially for creators who are not consistent, very inconsistent, or they maybe had tried YouTube before and things didn't work out, whatever, yada yada yada. What happens is that like around Christmas time and around New Year's, that's when everybody wants to start streaming. Everybody wants to start getting their YouTube bag up. And then it's like January 1st. Everybody's on YouTube. And then it slows everything down. So we're going to have to wait till February. We're probably going to have a lot of issues up until February because everybody's on their new year, new me. I'm going to be consistent with my YouTube channel. I'm going to be consistent. And then after that, no. It's going to die off. Is everyone else on premium for YouTube? And some of my FYP videos stop with like ads, no sound. What the heck? It's not supposed to be like that. It's really weird, y'all. It's very, very weird. YouTube closed out. What? That's crazy. Yeah, you see, even for me, like right now, it's saying that the bit rate is not there. I don't understand what's happening here. I changed my bit rate, so I don't get it. It's really weird, y'all. I did. I changed it to 13. Okay, whatever. Anyways, y'all, we're going to watch it. And if, I don't know, hopefully nothing happens to my stream. I hope not. We just going to have to watch it the way it is.
Name all of my siblings. Oldest, youngest.
But you have two sets of twins, so you want me to say the oldest of those twins as well? Oh, gosh.
It's a bonus.
Matt, Will, Brittany, Brad, Diesel, Zach, Greg.
Yeah. Okay.
There's so many siblings.
The twins. Okay. What music?
Hold on. Somebody wrote the Canadian YouTube servers should be able to handle increased traffic, in my opinion. Yeah, they should be able to. It's really weird. Let me refresh the page. Maybe that's what's happening. I really don't know what's happening, y'all. It's very, very weird. Yeah, it was lagging. It's always lagging, y'all. It's very strange. Hold on, let me put 13,500. Maybe I need to click off this thing because I had it. You know what? Let me take it off and maybe that's gonna work. Let's see. It still didn't work, y'all. What is going on here? Yeah, I'm reading the chat. Oh, you guys can see me reading the chat? Hold on. I am reading the chat, but I'm trying to figure this out. Hold on. Let me tell y'all what it is. Hold on. Let me show y'all what I'm seeing here. What does it say? It's like when you're scrolling and some videos stop with no sound, it froze. Yeah. It's really weird. It's telling me warning. And then but then the stream is excellent now. I don't know, y'all. I don't know what the hell going on. YouTube's on some other stuff. Okay, we ain't gonna pay attention to YouTube right now. Okay, so let's do it one more time. Make it stop lagging for once. And it's not my internet because I got pretty high-speed internet. I think it's just YouTube. It's definitely YouTube and not my internet. Okay. Let's try it one more time. If not, maybe it's the Lord telling me to move on from this couple because they messy as hell. All right, we're going to try it one more time. If it doesn't work, then I guess we're not going to watch it.
Music videos have I been in?
Okay.
Miley Cyrus.
Yeah.
Zayn?
Yes. Bonus. Can you give me the names of the songs?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay, I'll give you a hint. The Miley Cyrus has your favorite number in it.
Is the song called Number 7?
No, but 7
things
about
me?
7 things.
Really?
Yes. And then the other one, you're not going to get it.
No, I don't. What is it?
Okay, It's You.
It's You, okay.
Okay, you did pretty good. What was my first acting role?
Oh, it was a Christmas movie. It's with the guy from Matilda.
Yeah.
I know. Oh, what's it called? It's not Jingle All the Way. Oh, I forgot. What is it?
Deck
the Halls.
Yeah. I say he gets half a point because he knows it was a Christmas movie. What would my job be if I were in entertainment?
Detective.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
100% detective.
That was so fast.
By the way.
Okay, wait. Bonus. What kind of detective?
Homicide.
Homicide. Yeah.
Homicide.
It's true. I think Silence of the Lambs and all that, like, it's so fascinating.
She loves to snoop around.
Okay, what sport did I play growing up?
Ice
You know
hockey.
this one.
Ice
yeah.
hockey.
Oh boy. And be specific. What is my night routine?
So she puts on this little robe, and then she puts her hair up on one of these like stretchy black bandanas things, so her hair's outside of her face. She washes her face with this like foamy like cleanse thing, and then she puts on all her creams, which there's a few of them. As she's walking to the bed, she turns on the heat, which is probably the only thing that we fight about. And then she goes by her cupboard and she puts on these really fluffy, really ridiculously warm socks.
Really the
that she
sexiest
puts on.
outfit.
She puts on my really baggy tracksuit bottoms, but she rolls them. And then she puts on one of my t-shirts because she likes the smell of my aftershave. And then she gets in bed and then she asks me to put one of these big fluffy white blankets in the dryer so it's warm. And then I tuck her in and then I put the other blanket on her. And then...
Okay, wow. You killed that.
Yeah?
Yo, she do be wearing platforms, y'all. Look at them platforms. Yeah, so she's just like his mama. Wearing platforms.
It's in the dryer so it's warm. And then
Is she a shorty? How tall is this girl?
tuck her in and then I put the other blanket on her and then...
Okay, wow. You killed that.
Yeah? That's a lot of points.
You did really well. What is my astrological sign?
I remember it's similar to Capricorn. Popcorn Capricorn, that's kind of...
Yeah.
January 9th is her birthday.
Yes, you said that. Okay. Describe my ideal wedding.
Probably our two families, very small, very petite, very lovely, like, colours, like your favourite colours, light pink.
Our two families, Brooklyn.
Light blue, creams, that's...
Oh, she's 5'5"? Okay.
Kind of like that. I don't really, what? I don't know.
Okay.
But our wedding's gonna be lovely.
You did half good. What food do I hate?
You hate uni.
Mm-hmm.
I love uni. We love sushi. That's the
Not
one
my
food she
favorite.
doesn't like.
Okay. What do I love about you?
Everything. Very kind to you.
I would hope so.
I cook you food whenever you want. I make the best tea, because I'm English. I would say I'm a gentleman, right? I hold the door open.
Okay, enough is enough. You're done. Okay. What are 3 things I would change about you?
I love ice. I chew ice all the time.
It's driving crazy.
You hate when I have to sleep in the cold. So
yeah.
as soon as she falls asleep,
Clearly
Yeah, that's a problem.
we have a rule where she's allowed to have it as hot as she wants before we go to bed. And then as soon as she falls asleep, I can make it as cold as I want.
Yeah.
I feel like there's one more thing.
Oh, I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Oh, I don't know. What is it?
You bite your nails.
Oh, yes.
Driving crazy.
I bite my nails
But
sometimes.
you're pretty perfect.
Because I get anxious.
You don't have a nail clipper, Brooklyn? He gets anxious. He has anxiety? Is that what? Oh my goodness.
Okay. How do you know when I'm mad at you?
She doesn't speak to me.
That's very unhealthy. Red flag. Using silent treatment when you're married or in a relationship. Using silent treatment in any situation. That is very manipulative. I don't care what nobody says. It is very manipulative. So you're giving him the silent treatment. Y'all are married. You don't know how to communicate. Okay, you know what, Nicola? I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt, but this right here, this not right. You're supposed to communicate with your spouse. Silent treatment is very elementary. It's very extremely childish. So you're also immature. Now I know this was 3 years ago, but sis, let me bring back my I'm gonna run it back. Tried to give you the benefit of the doubt. It's gone. Silent treatment is not right, y'all. That's diabolical. You live in the same damn house. Red flag. How you gonna give the silent treatment to your husband? This is craziness. adult. You are an adult. He's an adult. You can communicate and talk about your problems. Do you have to communicate at the moment? No. Just say, right now, I'm really angry. Let's talk later. Boom. But why are you doing a silent treatment? That is childish behavior. No wonder he's biting his damn nails to oblivion. He's probably walking on eggshells in that damn house.
Ever. You know when you're in the car and like your mum and dad are mad at you and you just have to stare outside the window? It's like that. She just does not speak to me.
Silent treatment.
It's
Girls
the
know.
worst.
No, girls don't know. I never did that because I think it's very childish. It's very immature. You don't do that. It's a lack of communication. It just shows me you're immature. Not girls do that. I'm tired of people trying to normalize this type of behavior. It's not right. Stop it. You're married. Learn to talk it out.
Okay. What's my cell phone number? You're not going to get this one.
Do you know what? I just memorized my own number.
Yeah, but shouldn't you have like in case of emergency contact?
First of all, I don't need to know your damn number. And why are we telling the world this?
Should memorize.
No.
Okay. Do you know any of my digits?
In my phone, it's +1. After that, I don't know.
Great. No.
What's my number?
+44. That's all.
Exactly. +44, +1.
By the way, you guys need to know each other's numbers. Okay, I know Dom's number. I have memorized his number, my mom's number, my dad's number, my sister's number, because you never know what might happen. You never know what emergency you might be in. Maybe it's the millennial in me, because we didn't have cell phones and I used to have to remember everybody's phone number when I was a kid. So you might not be able to remember everyone's number, but at least your damn spouse, you should know. Because what if there's an emergency? What if you don't have your phone and you're like, damn, I need to... how you going to find it? Red flag. You don't always have technology everywhere. So you need to memorize that number. You never know when there's going to be an emergency and when you won't have your phone on you and you need to use a damn payphone. Y'all remember what that was?
Okay. We suck at this. 0. Okay. What's my nickname for you?
Either babe or baby. I get upset sometimes when you call me Brooklyn because I'm like, oh, what have I done?
Oh, gosh. Okay. Who is my celebrity crush?
He's English. Christian Bale. A little bit jealous, to be honest. Talented man.
Where did we have our first kiss?
We had our first kiss at a Halloween party. It was like one of the first nights we started hanging out.
Yeah.
It was by the bar. I was buying like 4 beers. Someone said, like, kiss me. So she kissed me on the cheek. I was like, what? And I really liked her, so I just grabbed her face and kissed her. So I made the first move.
True.
I'm killing this, by the way. I only got like 2 wrong.
What is my Starbucks order?
It's a really annoying word.
What?
I don't know the first bit of it. There's 2 Truvy on the side.
Yeah.
There's a bit of oat milk or oat milk.
No, false.
Almond milk?
Fake news, yes.
Almond milk, wrong milk. Have you seen those videos where it's like girls who order at Starbucks and they're like, and the order's like so long? That is, what is it?
Are you giving up?
Yeah.
Sugar-free dulce de leche.
See what I mean?
Almond
Dolce
milk
de leche.
cappuccino with 2 Truvia.
I got the 2 Truvias.
No, you get none. How long does it take me to get ready?
Sometimes it's half an hour. If I get really lucky, then it's 20 minutes. If we're going somewhere very special, then it's around an hour. And then if we're going somewhere really, really, really special, it takes a bit longer. But she's pretty quick.
Love you.
Love you.
So I noticed something. Before they got married, he was whining and they were going places. Because it sounds like they go places. But after they got married, we like to be homebodies, don't we, baby? And then she's always saying, love you, love you.
Oh boy, this one's spicy. What was my first impression of you?
She did not like me at first. At all. We've actually known each other 5 years. And we knew of each other, like we ran into each other multiple times. And I was actually friends with 2 of her brothers, Diesel and Brad. And she did not like me. And then when we started hanging out, which was about 3 Halloweens ago, which is where we had our first kiss. We started hanging out every night and we drove around to like 7, 8 in the morning. Do you remember?
This is bad.
We drove around all
We
night
seem like
long.
partiers, we're not.
No, we didn't. All we did was drive around LA.
Y'all ain't had nowhere else to go. What is up with people driving around at all types of hours? Red flag. Y'all ain't had nowhere to sit. They don't have 24-hour spots anymore. Like, isn't Denny's? Oh, yeah, excuse me, you're billionaires and millionaires. Y'all ain't got no 24-hour spots at your neighborhoods. We driving around the car all damn night. You didn't park anywhere? You guys just drove everywhere? Like, I don't understand that. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's just not for me. Maybe that life is not for me. But I'll be damned if I'm driving around. I need to go home and sleep. I'll catch you later. Take me on another day, a proper date, and then we'll have a conversation. You're driving around all the damn hours of the night.
And, I showed her that I am a gentleman. And, she fell in love with me.
Yeah. And that's it. You did really well. You got this many points.
Good luck.
Okay, now it's Brooklyn.
Why is my name Brooklyn?
Because when your mom found out she was pregnant, she was on tour with the Spice Girls in Brooklyn.
All right.
So yeah, his mom was on tour. I was right. Yep, I remember when she got pregnant. It was like right at the height of their career. We might have to do a case study on his daddy because he sounds like. Listen, I gotta be honest. Even though David Beckham sounds like he's a stand-up guy, getting your girl pregnant while she's at the height of her career is a red flag. It sounds like he plotted on her, but he is a Taurus. Y'all done told y'all. There's a certain element of control that comes with the Aries and Taurus cusp. We talked about that in the Taylor Swift case study when I was talking about Maddie Healy and them. Yeah. A lot of dictators. Aries and Taurus.
List the teams my dad has played for.
Are you kidding me?
Manchester
7.
United, I don't care. Next.
No, you can get.
Badaboo.
Why did I move out to LA?
Yeah, that's all I know.
Remember, you thought it was pronounced.
Oh, yeah. Real Madrid. I thought it was Real Madrid.
There's 2 more that I know you can get.
Badaboo.
Why did I move out to LA?
Oh, LA Galaxy.
Yes. And where did I have my first pasta making lesson?
Italy? Madrid? Mexico?
No, it has an M though.
Oh, Milan.
AC Milan. Nice. There was a lot on here. I didn't even know he played for one of them, to be honest. I'll give you 4 points.
Oh,
I'll give you 4
thank
points.
you.
I'll give you 4 points.
You're so
It's pretty good.
generous.
What was my first job?
You worked in a cafe.
What kind of cafe?
Coffee. Cafe.
But what?
Coffee. French.
But yes. And I.
He wants to make it out on his own. I think that's why he's separating himself from his father. He reminds me of John David Washington. Y'all know Denzel's son? Every time they ask him about his daddy, he does not like to answer those questions. So it looks like he went to LA with a dream, a hope and a dream.
I was absolutely horrendous at it. What tattoos do I have?
All of them?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. You have an eagle, the number 7, lover. You have a love note to me. You have an N, my mom's rosary. You have...
Mom's rosary? Red flag! He has your mom's rosary? Why?
Gosh. You have an eagle, the number 7, lover. You have a love note to me. You have an N, my mom's rosary.
So he got her mom's rosary tatted on him? You branded yourself with her mama's rosary? Red flag. What is happening here? Okay, we need to hear more. Something is off here. Are his parents the parents he wish he had or something? This sounds very off.
You have a girl. She's a questionable tattoo for me.
It's not based on anyone. It was an old school pinup.
Still questionable. And then he has the sword that his parents used to cut their wedding cake with roses around it. Another love letter to me with my birthday and my name. A mom and dad tattoo. Mama's boy. You have Beckham. You have angels and clouds.
What do I have here?
Promise you love me. Then you have my eyes and the first love letter I wrote.
Do Pisces men love tattoos? I ain't gonna lie. Dom has a whole lot of tattoos as well. He loves getting inked. Is this like his therapeutic way of like expressing himself? That's what I'm thinking, because my problem is, why do you have her mama's rosary on your body? I don't know, y'all. Y'all tell me. I don't know. I find that very strange. I would personally find it weird if Dom got a tattoo of my mom, something, anything of my mom on him. For what? For why? Why are we doing this? Red flag. That's not your damn mama. I know that's your mother-in-law, but still. I get your parents and all that tatted on you. The love letters were excessive, but at least you did not put her name. So hell, he's smart about it. If something were to happen, they not together no more, it's just a love letter. And then he put the N. It could be anything. But her mama's rosary though. Why?
You and then
I have one more.
And why didn't she get it on her body? What are her tats? That's what I need to know.
I know.
Oh, you have a ship on one of your arms. You have 23.
Yeah.
June 23rd, because when we got engaged.
Okay, but this can go on and on. How many tattoos do I have?
80 some.
83. Yeah. Wow. Not bad. I did not.
Brooklyn needs to go see somebody. Brooklyn, you need to go see somebody. From the time you were saying you were biting your nails, chewing ice, I was like, okay, it's a little, because I know chewing ice is like it's soothing, right? And then when he said he's biting his nails because of anxiety, I was like, okay. Then you said your wife gives you the silent treatment when she gets upset. You're walking on eggshells. And then now you're saying you got 83 tattoos? So every time something happens in your life, you tat your body? How much space do you have, Brooklyn? I think you need to go see somebody. At this point, you need to go see somebody. Something's not right here.
I know you're going to get that.
I killed that. I feel like I won.
That does not mean 83 points, by the way. I'll give you 7 points that you named how many I have. And then I'll give you a half a point for every tattoo that you got for me. Who are my godparents?
Dave Gardner and Elton John.
2 points for that. That's not bad. Who is my favorite sibling?
Ooh, I don't know about your favorite.
I don't think it's Cruz. Cruz done blasted your ass. It's not Cruz. It might be Romeo or Harper. But if it's Cruz, then it's going to make sense why he went and he drug you on social media. He exposed your behind.
I would say you're closest in personality wise to Cruz. Like
Oh, okay, interesting. The two Pisces. So that's why Cruz was mad and went online. I thought he was closer to Romeo, but him and Cruz were
Who is my favorite sibling?
There we go.
Ooh, I don't know about your favorite, but I would say you're closest in personality-wise to Cruz. Like most similar to Cruz.
I don't have a favorite. I love all three of them. I'm really close with all of them, but me and Cruz are a lot more similar.
Harper is an angel. They're all
Harper
angels.
is an angel.
Perfect.
She's an angel, but you blocked her. You blocked her, Cruz, Romeo, your mama, and your daddy. Does Harper have an Instagram? I think she probably does. She looks like a teenager. She's an angel, and you blocked all of them. So what's going on, Brooklyn? What's up?
A good point for that. You get a good point for that. I'll give you that. What is my favorite movie of all time?
The Holiday.
He
wants to watch it all year round, like summertime.
Such a good movie. I love it because one of the ladies in the movie has the cutest little house in England. And it kind of looks like my mum and dad's house in the countryside. And then there's like an LA girl who is into movies and she's like a producer or something like that. And it's just, I don't know. England and LA kind of reminds me of us, so yeah. I'll give you a good point for that. It was good. What's my hidden talent?
Oh, he can do like that.
Oh, that's
yeah,
Am I missing one?
That's pretty
No, that's my only hidden talent. It's my party trick. Good point for that. Well done.
Thank you.
Describe my perfect meal. But you have to name I'm adding this.
What?
On my favorite dish. I'm pretty sure you know my favorite dish because I talk about it all the time.
Bangers and mash.
But there's 3 things on. So there's sausage
and mashed potatoes.
Why do I feel like her questions were harder than his? Remember, she asked him questions. He didn't have to work this hard. Why he making her work so hard? Red flag. Brooklyn, this is not a competition. Okay?
And
that's your
onions?
wife.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, I'll give you 3 points for that. Well done. My
Making her name all his damn 83 tattoos.
favorite. I love
We
English
get 3
food.
points. Guys, I've killed this.
What's the best way to piss me off?
Ooh. Don't say I love you back in 5 seconds.
Yes.
Go back. Oh my God. Look at him.
Favorite. I love
We
English
get 3
food.
points. Guys, I've killed this.
What's the best way to piss me off?
Ooh. Don't say I love you back in 5 seconds.
Yes. There's one that I was not thinking of.
Don't text you back right away.
No, but that does annoy me. So half a point.
Oh, chewing with your mouth. My mouth open.
Oh my gosh, I'll give you 2 points for
Oh.
that.
Okay, so the chewing with the mouth open is nasty. That's nasty. But notice how she said, yo, he is extremely Pisces coded, y'all. I'm sorry. Don't say I love you back in 5 seconds. Don't text you right back right away. Red flag, Brooklyn. Ain't nobody got time to be on their phone all damn day catering to your ass. You too clingy. You remind me of Rob Kardashian. And my husband too, I done told y'all, when we first started dating, my text, I used to be like, oh my God, and then one day I was like, look, I really like you. You don't have to worry about me. I'm very interested, but please slow up on the text messages. I can't catch up. It's too much. As soon as you respond, I can't do it. Listen, the way my brain functions, it's like, if I text you, I don't want to see your response right away. Please let me text. Wait 10 minutes or so. Wait till I'm off. Then you could respond and then I have time to check the text messages. I really hate when people message me while I'm mid-responding, because then I feel bad because I know they saw, because damn, the worst thing that these social media companies or whatever, these texting companies did was let people see when you read their messages, because then I know you saw that I read it. But then I gotta act like I'm really busy right now. But sometimes I'm just watching a movie. I'm just doing something. I don't feel like being bothered. I just wanna chill. And then he would just text me, and I'm like, okay, listen, I like you. You ain't gotta worry about that, okay? Please. I'm good. Did you eat? Is everything okay? And I'm like, yes, I'm fine. If you don't hear from me for 20 minutes or an hour, 2 hours, I'm still okay. I'm still alive. And then after that, we were good, okay? Then it was fine, because I think once he got the reassurance that I'm good, then he was fine. And I was like, okay, we just gonna take our time, text each other, whatever. And then he started working, or he was working. I started working at the time because I was in school. I didn't have much time to be texting. I personally am not a texter, to be quite honest with y'all. I don't like to be on my phone like that. That's why on Discord, I be feeling bad for y'all, because most of the time, I'm not going to respond. Like, I'm just like that in real life. I really hate to be on my phone. I am on my phone, but I like to be on my phone to watch stupid stuff or to, like, read. I love reading. I love, like, researching. I like to do that on my phone. I don't like to text people all day. So, anyways, point is, Brooklyn, you're clingy. Stop it. And what is she, a Capricorn? I know she's tired. Talking about 5, don't say I love you right back. Boy, if you don't go somewhere and cook and make yourself busy, damn it.
She does do it, when she's trying to piss me off. She does do it on purpose, but she doesn't do it that much. You got 2 points for that. What's the best way to make me laugh? I do laugh quite a lot.
When I look at you in a serious way, you laugh. Mm-hmm. When I ask you a serious question.
Mm-hmm. She does this thing where I get annoyed and then she's like, don't laugh. And then it makes me giggle. So that was a good point. Well done. Okay, I think you know this. What phrase do I overuse?
Oh, he says the word obviously a lot. Mm-hmm. Like, obviously, but it's not obvious.
When some people, when they're talking, they're like, I change that and I'd say obviously. That was a point. Well done. What's your biggest pet peeve of mine? And there's 3.
Chewing ice.
Yes.
We all know. Oh, he does this really weird thing where he washes his hands with like a face, and then he dries with a face towel. But then the face towel I'll find in like really weird places. He like will leave it in the bedroom. Sometimes we find it in the living room. Like the face towel travels everywhere.
I like to hold a face towel until I don't, and then I leave it really random places.
Yes.
I hope y'all not washing your face with that. You mean a hand towel? I really hope that you're not talking about you wash your face or you wipe your face with that and then you wipe your hands and leave it all over the damn house. Please let me know. Y'all got 4 dogs. Just remember that.
I'll give you 2 points for that. Ooh. Who is the messier person, you or me?
You.
By the way,
face towel.
it goes both ways because
There's no way.
Oh my god, we have his and her sinks, but she leaves all of her makeup around all the sinks, and I don't find that clean. I find that a bit messy.
It's just during the process.
But no, it's not. So it kind of goes.
Nicola, you don't have a space or storage container for your stuff or storage box. Like, you know, you can have those little makeup boxes. You don't have that? Why are you taking over this man's space?
Both ways. So I'll give you a half a point for that.
Yeah, right.
Oh, we wrapped them right up. I'm tired of this.
Who hogs the bed sheets?
Okay, let's see if they talking about anything. Gilmore Girls, who cares? Big Forks, I don't know what that means. Armadillo, fake British act. Okay, most replayed. Okay, I'm gonna go to the most replayed right here. Okay.
Mandan wants to just go down to the pub and, you know, have a nice little park. That's more of like a Scouser accent, but more
Irish
like,
to
it was
me.
more.
He go.
This like honestly like I can't even like do that. Do you know what I mean? Like Mandan wants to just go down to the pub and, you know, have a nice little pint, nice beer. It only comes on when I drink.
Yeah.
So when I get really drunk, it just automatically comes out. Yeah, that is pretty British.
Impersonate his fake British accent.
Oh my god, no.
You have to.
I can't. My brain is telling me not to do this.
I want to go and look at my bird. Go on.
I want to go look at my bird. I hate you all.
That was really bad. That's how I sound. That's not how.
My
That's not when I
bird.
get.
I don't
drunk.
like that.
I wrote 2 bonus questions.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure you know both, but we'll see. What is my favorite drink? And step by step, how do I make it?
A gin and
What? I don't know about it.
Yes. You like.
Thanks for watching.
Y'all, this man answered the hardest questions. Bye, Brooklyn. Good effing night forever. Good night. Good night. Okay, so she's part of it, y'all. This is the last thing we're reading. We wrapping them right up. I gotta continue on with Lindsay and her situation. It looks like I was mistaken. Brooklyn and Nicola are definitely in on this feud with his family, because here Nicola hits back at Beckham's. Hold on, we gotta make this. I might have to make this smaller so you guys can see everything. Hold on a second. Wait a minute, what did I just do? Oh, oops, I made it too small. Okay, hold on. I have to make this regular. Give me 1 second so you guys can see everything. Okay, here we go. Nicola hits back.
That business idea you've been sitting on?
Of course they
this
have an
new year,
advertisement.
stop
My
waiting for
bad,
the perfect
Joe.
time. GoDaddy Arrow uses AI to build your website, logo, and marketing in minutes, not
Okay,
months.
can I skip this?
No tech skills, no excuses, just your
Oh,
idea.
I cannot skip
made
it.
real.
Damn it.
Get started at godaddy.com/en-ca. That's godaddy.com/en-ca.
Okay, I'm gonna read your comments after. Hold up. Nicola Peltz appeared to make a pointed dig at the Beckham family amid ongoing feud. The actress posted Instagram photos of Brooklyn playing happily families with his in-laws. Hold up. This got too much audio here. Okay, all right. Okay, Victoria was seen dancing with her father to the Bee Gees. That's her daddy? Aw, look at Papa. Okay. Yeah, her daddy really took care of her. All right, that's it. That's what y'all had to tell me. The Daily Mail. Good night. Okay, it says Hold on. Oh, what just happened here? Wait a minute. Why is it not... Oh, I don't know what's going on here, guys. Hold on a second. Here we go. Let's read it. All right. So it says here that the actress posted cozy Instagram photos of Brooklyn playing happy families with his in-laws, Nelson and Claudia Hefner Pell. So he spent Christmas with his in-laws. Spending Christmas in the States. She said, "We wish everyone a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year filled with so much love, peace, and happiness." Okay, so that's their Christmas photo. All right. Why does dad look... Okay, anyways, you know what? I'm going to leave him alone. Okay, that's what happened. All right, that's David and Victoria. And then that's him and his wife. Okay. You know what? We're going to leave them right here. Aw, look at David and Harper. Let me tell you something. And we're going to wrap them right up. I'm going to read a few comments. We'll probably go through this another time. I'm done with these folks. One thing I will say is Brooklyn will not understand until he has his own kids. So we just going to let him do what he needs to do. And you know what? I had a family member who did a similar thing. And what ended up happening is that they had a baby. And then once you have a kid, things change, y'all. And I think that sometimes as parents, you just got to let your kid learn the hard way. So Brooklyn is hard-headed. His wife is hard-headed. They are hard-headed, damn it. And they will understand once they have children. But until then, good luck and Godspeed. I hope you have the family you want. Let's read a few comments and then we moving on. I'm only here for another maybe 40 minutes. I'm going to try to speed this right up. This is painful to watch, fam. I know, I'm done. I was done with them. I was thinking that there was going to be some type of like really good facts or egg nuggets or something we could find, but Lord, they was just yapping about nothing. I'm introverted. I look at the text and ignore them and call them instead. I like hearing people's voices. For real. At that girl from yonder, you said Romeo is so mean. Bruh, I'm tired. Like, most of the time, I don't want to be texting all the time. I have one of my homegirls. I love her dearly. But as soon as I message her, I be like I do a voice note and I send it to her. She be right quick. Hey sis, how you doing? And I'm like, oh girl, okay. Those blue checks ruin relationships. Heavy. All right. The way I would break up with my man for telling my business like this. Right? She looks like his mom. Yeah, I wish them nothing but the best. Good luck. I'm pretty sure there's a case study that I'm going to do on them in the future. I'm going to wait for them to have kids. And then we'll get right back to them. All right. Rachel and Brian, y'all. Let's continue. Because remember last week, he talked about fertility treatments, and then he said that they were not on the same page, and he felt like it was the only way that he could survive is by leaving her ass because it was too much for him, and his mental health was being affected, and he never wanted to get a divorce, but he just had to pull the plug. Now let's hear Lindsay's side of the story. Rachel's side of the story because she had a lot to say. So we're gonna watch this, y'all.
Beautiful person. I can say that. It's just a say.
Oh, please, keep going.
People in your life must have been like, what the
Oh, wait. Mary Sparker's like, well, you said my eldest brother and his wife are estranged. My mom is convinced that she's controlling his communication with us. I'm like, girl, he's happy where he's at. Yup. He sure is. At Sharita, you said, Romy, did I do something? What happened, sis? What happened? Let me know. Yeah, trust me, he's in on it. And I don't like when people say, oh, he's being influenced, like, not saying that he's not, like, of course there's definitely going to be some type of influence or control going on, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, he seems very content being estranged. And I believe that for men, they look for a way to escape. I think he's always wanted to leave his family. I don't know. There's something going on with him and his father. I think that there's some type of there was some type of rift between them from before Nicola got into the picture. But I think Nicola made it worse. That's what I will say. So I'll say the same for you and your brother. If your brother's estranged, just know that there's some type of resentment going on with your mom. And it happened before, but she was just his escape. That's it. Think about it this way. If we're going to use Brooklyn, I'm just saying this real quick and we're moving on to Rachel. Brooklyn moved to California to make his own way. We don't know if his parents really were in agreement with that. We don't know anything. We don't know what his relationship is with his father. So it seems as if he was looking for a way out. That's it. That's all. He was looking for another way to get out of, where he was in the UK. And then he used his relationship to escape. And instead of her trying to like, leave, usually with those kind of situations, when you see the like, for example, if you're dating a man and he has like kind of a complicated relationship with his siblings or his parents, your role is to stand as a neutral party. You're going to support your man, but at the same time, you're not going to get involved. Nicola is extremely involved. She's involved for sure, and her family's too involved. And already we could tell her mama probably ain't like Victoria anyway. So it's like, is this us versus them? Oh, this rivalry, we're better. This is stupid. It's dumb. At the end of the day, both people need to be with their families. I don't know what they did that was so bad to him where he had to block all of them, but you live and you learn. And he will learn the hard way, because I'm telling you right now, it may seem fine. They are extremely young. He's in a little bubble. I promise you, as soon as he has a kid, it's going to change, because that kid's going to ask, where's grandma? Where's grandpa? That kid's going to be very curious, and is going, and a lot of things that the kid, like a lot of things, from what I've heard from parents, is like, you start to think about your parents a lot when you have children, and you start to realize how much sacrifices they made. That's if you had healthy or good parents, right? You start to think a lot about your relationship with your parents, and you're going to try to mend things. And for his sake, I really hope that he can live with himself, because he's done a lot of damage to his peoples. I'll say that. So Nicola doesn't give a damn, but he will, because all them functions going to be with his family. I promise you, there's going to be a day where the kid's going to be like, why aren't we with your family, and your dad's a famous soccer player? Like, it'll come up. So good luck to them.
You're a lawyer. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why? Like, what did you think of The Bachelor before you went on The Bachelor?
That it wasn't for Black people. And I actually said that in my interview. And they loved it. Like, anything I was giving them, I was trying to not be on the show. Anything I would give them, they were like, yes. Have you talked to your job yet? Yes. And in my personal life, I was looking for no's. I was like, my dad's a federal judge. I was like, my dad's going to be like, no, absolutely not. Nobody in my...
Wait. Her dad's a judge?
I can say that. It's just a say.
Oh, please, keep going.
People in your life must have been like, you're a lawyer. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why? Like, what did you think of The Bachelor before you went on The Bachelor?
That it wasn't for Black people. And I actually said that in my interview. And they loved it. Like, anything I was giving them, I was trying to not be on the show. Anything I would give them, they were like, yes. Have you talked to your job yet? Yes. And in my personal life, I was looking for no's. I was like, my dad's a federal judge. I was like, my dad's going to be like, no, absolutely not. Nobody in my inner circle watched the show. It just wasn't for us. And my dad was kind of like, I mean, yeah, maybe you go into entertainment law after this. People were so positive. The stars aligned completely. Even my boss had just gotten into The Bachelor, and he said, well, do they need me to talk? Do they need me on the show? Everybody, it was like they were possessed. Everybody was like, this is for you. You have to do it.
Red flag. Hold up. Sis, you're a lawyer. Your dad's a federal judge. I did not know that. Why are you on The Bachelor? What was the reason? Like, were you that strapped for love? Like, you couldn't find, like, what is going on here? What would provoke you to go on The Bachelor? And you even said they don't have no Black people. And, oh, they loved it. Why? You're a lawyer. You're in many circles. You can meet different people in different ways. You don't need The Bachelor at all. Why did she go on there? Did they pay her that much?
See, that's shocking to me. Because I decided to go on Survivor, and a lot of people in my life said, like, oh, don't do that. Don't do that. You're going to make a fool of yourself. And there was some merit to what they were saying. But like, this isn't just a reality competition show. This is a show that is ostensibly about the most important choice any of us can make in our lives, which is who we want to share our lives with. But going on The Bachelor is, I think, even different than becoming the Bachelorette. But like, when you go on to The Bachelor, a show you didn't really know a lot about, you knew that they didn't have, that is like well-known, that like Black people just don't go far on this show. Like, were you genuinely open to finding love? Was that a side quest in it? Like, what was your mentality around it?
I needed an escape from my regular life. I had come off of a bad breakup. Somebody I thought I was...
Red flags. Oh, God. She didn't even start explaining. I already know. Oh, my God. So, yeah, she was going through a manic episode. That's pretty much what I could call it. So okay, let me not say manic episode, but she was going through a tough time. Her decisions were extremely blurred, and she wanted to find a way to make herself cope with the pain. So what better way to cope with the pain than to jump from one relationship before you heal to another one? To escape. This is escapism, y'all. Oh, nothing good comes from escapism. You got to deal with your problems head on. And this is coming from somebody who used to be a track star. Let me tell you, I was the number one flexer. I'm gone. Before you even look for me, if there's a struggle, if I sense a little bit of a struggle, I'm out of here. I was the runaway queen. Like, as soon as problems would come, I'm running. I'm out of here. I'm going to distract myself with something else. I'm running. But then I realized that I couldn't run away from my problems because they would come and find me later on. And eventually I had to deal with them head on. You cannot deal with a breakup by getting into another relationship. It doesn't work like that. And trust me, when you get into that relationship, even if that person is the person that you dreamed of, they are extremely patient. They're the man or woman for you. At the end of the day, those past traumas, they are going to reappear because you haven't healed.
Finding love, was that a side quest in it? Like, what was your mentality?
Hold up, what was her sign again? Hold on. I forgot what her sign was. She's in, what, April 21st. Is that a Taurus? I think it is a Taurus. Yep, she's a Taurus. What was her husband? Her ex-husband. What was his name again? Hold on. Wasn't he a Virgo? Abacello. Okay, Brian Abacello. I need to know his birthday. I forgot, y'all. That's how quickly I forgot. Oh, he was an Aquarius. Oops. Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord. Oh, boy. He was an Aquarius. Yes. Okay. Born the day after me.
Around it.
I needed an escape from my regular life.
Mm-hmm.
I had come off of a bad breakup, somebody I thought I was going to marry. And I was like, in my career, I was like, I'm at that place where it's like, do you become partner? Do you not? Law wasn't satisfying me and fulfilling me in the way that I thought it would. It never fully felt natural to me. I knew I wouldn't be a lawyer forever, but I hit a wall. And it was kind of like, what's next?
So instead of you focusing on your career or focusing on something that would actually bring benefit and value to you, you went to go look for a man. You went to go find that in a man is what I'm trying to say. And yes, it sounds like law was not what she wanted. It makes sense because her dad was a federal lawyer, federal judge, whatever she said. So it looks like it was more of like a people-pleasing thing. Like, oh yeah, like my parents want me to be that, so I'm going to be that. But it's not something she actually wanted to do. But instead of confronting why she felt that way and why she had this like sense of lack in her life and what type of fulfillment she was looking for, she hopped into another relationship. Is that what I'm hearing, Lindsay? Sis, no. Listen, Taurus women, love y'all. But the bull is there for a reason. Hard-headed.
And then two of my coworkers walk in and they're like, hey, you should be on The Bachelor. And I'm like, why would I do that? And they're like, Rachel, I know you don't think it's for you, but if you do it, you will go far. Looks like they could see something in me. I'm telling you, everybody was possessed.
What a swing that is. We think you should take up painting.
I know.
Move to Austin. Like, there's a lot of ways people kind of make changes in their life that don't involve going to Finland to be on a competition show in which you're put in this. So you're like, the other part of this too is, and I felt this as somebody that's been on a reality show, which is, I love Survivor and I was excited about the adventure, but my identity wasn't wrapped up in what was about to happen to me. Like, I wasn't looking to build a career of being on reality television, but all of a sudden you're in this house and there's a lot of people for whom this is like the most exciting and important challenge of their life, like this defining moment. Like, how did you feel separate from others in that way?
I thought I would. So going in, I was also the oldest person. I was 31 when I went on The Bachelor, which is crazy to think about. So I was technically the first Black and oldest Bachelorette. Just
wow.
What was her season? Was it around George Floyd? Oh, God. I hope it wasn't around 2020 when they were doing all of this. We love you, Black people, and doing the Black Square. stuff. Oh boy, when was The Bachelorette? I need to know what year it was filmed. What year was this filmed? She was a contestant on the 21st season of The Bachelorette. So she was a contestant and then she got eliminated and then she came back as a lead. But when? I need to know when. What season? She was on season 21, season 13. Okay, wait, hold on. 13th season of The Bachelorette. Okay, when was this? Let me check the dates, y'all. Hold up. Why are all these ads here? May 20. Okay, this was 2017. Okay, oh Lord, this was wait. Season 13. Hold on. When was this? 2017. Okay, this was before this was before the 2020 thing. Okay. Let me just make sure though. Bachelorette season 13. Okay, 2017. Whew, thank God. Child, I thought it was during the George Floyd situation. I was about to say, oh hell no. Nah. Not them trying to appease to black people.
31, just crazy to think about.
Ancient, for sure.
But exactly, ancient. But I thought that I wouldn't really be able to connect with the women because I don't mean this to sound like cocky or I'm above it.
It was when Trump got elected. You ain't lying, Sylvie. Oh Lord, you ain't lying. You are not lying.
But I just was kind of like, from what I know and the way the producers were acting, they don't typically get people like me that come on the show. Not because they don't try out, because their parents are against it, their friends, their work, they can't take off. Like, my job paid me while I was still on there. It's just, it's unreal. Wow. It really is. And so, as the moment I got there the first day, I was in a sorority, so it was like riding a bike. I just hopped right in. I was impressed with the women. There were women that were entrepreneurs, that were nurses.
Yes, at the start I felt 31 is not ancient. I don't know why people act like 31 is so old. It's weird to me. Think about it this way. You're literally like, when you're in your 20s and you go to your 30s, it's not that far apart. I don't know why people act like it's ancient or you're so old when you're 30. I think we need to do something about that. To be quite honest with you, even 60 is not that old to me. To me, you want to know what starts getting old is when you're in your 80s. I think 80s is when I'm like, okay, you ain't got that much time. God willing, but you starting to slow down. But 30s is still relatively young. I don't know why we have such a stigma against women in their 30s. It's very strange, but I think it is tied. That's my belief, but obviously I think you guys also believe it too. It's tied to your biological clock. That's all that is. Because they're thinking, oh, you're too old and dusty to have children. You're going to enter into a geriatric pregnancy. Even though that has been proven to be false. Yes, there are higher risks, absolutely. But hell, you could be 20 and still have high risk. Hell, the way people eating. It's all about your health, your diet, and your genetics. Period, okay? Period.
There's no other lawyers, but that had their own. It wasn't quite what I thought, and I was beautifully surprised. So I was one of the girls. I mean, I still have great friends from the show. I was with them this last weekend at BravoCon.
And the house is surprising. So you're in that house.
I hate that house.
And it's not very nice. What's the situation? What's it like in there?
It's disgusting.
Okay.
It's cold. There's no warmth to it. It's old. I know they just renovated it. Apparently, I actually had an allergic reaction by the time it was over. Like, my eyes were swollen the last day. I was like, get me out of this place.
Sis, that should have been your warning sign. Didn't somebody try to warn you? But again, hard-headed, the bull.
I couldn't sleep there. I don't know. It's just, I hated it. There's 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. You have the entire upstairs. There's 7, 6, and 6 people in a room. Bunk beds, you're all on top of each other. So it's fun because, you're with the girls and all of that, but at the same time, it's just a lot. It's exhausting. Like, you can't find your peace. They're constantly pulling you for interviews. I'm waking up taking shots of Fireball in the morning. I started my day off every morning with a couple shots of Fireball.
Talk to me about the drinking.
Oh, it's rampant.
You're drinking.
It's a way to survive. At least it was for me. They changed the rule after I left, though.
Because there's too much drinking?
There was an issue on Paradise where like a girl got really drunk and it turns out she like mixed medication with it. And it just became this whole thing that they had to actually stop production, do an investigation, start over. Those people were removed from the show. And now it's 2 drinks every hour. But I mean, like, think about it.
That's a lot of drinks too.
Yeah, like, and you can wait till the end of the hour. So think about it. You have 2 drinks the last 10 minutes, and then you just pick right back up at the top of the hour.
Yeah, they gotta get you drunk to be dealing with these crazy ass contestants that go on the show. So you were drunk while you were trying to vet finding your future husband. Is that what you're telling us, Lindsay? Rachel, I keep calling her Lindsay.
You know, there's ways to get around it. But when I was there was no limit. There were producers who were like, hey, you want to go take a shot and talk?
Wow.
But I get annoyed when there are the people who are like, they were feeding me drinks. We're all adults. Like, I was fully aware that I wanted to wake up in the morning and have a drink. It just was, for me, it was like a cup of coffee.
Right. No,
I did
for
that
sure.
too.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, I suppose. But
Yeah.
so, you're with this group of women that are in this strange competition. A lot of people are tipsy a lot of the time.
Oh, yeah.
Is the food situation as bad as they say? Is the fridge empty? What's happening?
No, they stock the fridge. So they tell you to make this master.
This sounds just like Love is Blind, y'all. That's why I'm sighing. Because Love is Blind contestants said that they were also forced to drink a lot. And I'm wondering if it's because they want you to be drunk to have a moment, to have like a viral TV moment. And these reality shows, y'all, you couldn't pay me to be on that.
A grocery list. Everybody says what they want. I was a little shocked that we had to make it ourselves. Now, I know this sounds bougie, but I was like, we're living in this mansion. You're giving us all these things because they give you like little gifts in here and there, and there's no chef. So, but it is a great bonding experience with the women. Now, I don't cook. I entertain.
Right,
so
for
I
sure.
provided the entertainment for the women while they were cooking. But it was like a sorority house. It was a lot of fun.
So, you're moving through this season. You are going far.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're doing very well.
Mm-hmm.
At what point did it become clear that there was a possibility you might become the next Bachelorette?
I was very naive in the process. Despite whatever educational background I come from, I was very naive. I got the first rose the first night. And rather than taking it and saying, oh my gosh, he chose me, I was walking around to producers saying, like, throwing that rose around. Like, mind you, it's like a trophy. It's coveted. People, so immediately there's a target on my back. They're like, oh, that girl's going to go far. And I'm flinging this rose around like, which one of you producers told this man to give me the rose? Because I was so skeptical of the process. I was like, which one of you told me to do this? I didn't really drink the first night. Now, that changed when I moved into the mansion.
Right.
But I just didn't trust the process. So that it didn't become real to me at that point. But the women on the show who were fans of the show, they would say to me all the time, you're going to be the next Bachelorette. That girl's going to win, and you're going to be the next Bachelorette. And I would get a little annoyed because I was like, well, I want to just be open. Not that I thought, oh my gosh, I found my husband, but what if I did? So I just wanted to be open for the entire process, and I didn't want people to think that I had an ulterior motive of I came on this show to be the Bachelorette. So I didn't like that talk. But the girls said it to me all the time.
I'm so like, I struggle with the love-based reality shows. I really do.
You should.
I now love. I love my Real Housewives. I love Survivor. I love competition. But whenever I'm watching something like a Love Island or The Bachelor or Love is Blind, it feels like playing with something like beautiful and pure in a way that's even some of the most cynical shows don't. And when you say that you're open to love, like this is not an environment in which one like
Thank you. That's exactly. I'm so happy he said that. Because last week, remember, I was talking about Love Island. We were doing a bit of an update. Was it last week? I don't remember. Or the week before about Shelly Ace, their breakup, Nick and Alandria. I think I did mention it last week a little bit. And I said that when you're in the house, I can't believe these relationships and friendships until outside of the villa. Because when you're in the villa, they put you in these out of the ordinary, very like tense situations, and it's a high pressured environment. So you're not going to actually have these real friendships or these real relationships. Yes, things can form, and absolutely you can like the person and want to know them more. But is it love? No. Absolutely not. because they put you in these type of situations to make you do that. That's why they give you all them drinks, the food, all that stuff. But once you get outside and you start to get into the real world, that's when the test begins. This is when we're going to see who can stand the pressure, withstand the pressure of a real relationship. But in the villa, that's why I said Olandria and Shelly, they were not really friends like that. Same thing with Sierra. It was just trauma bonding. That's what it is. You liquored up. I don't know if they were liquored up, but probably. And then you're put in a situation where you probably wouldn't be friends with that person outside, but because you're in these type of situations, you're going to cling to a person who's similar to you, and you're going to try to force these friendships. And that's what I was talking about. And I'm glad he brought it up. It's not it's very unrealistic. So that's why when people get disappointed when couples break up, and I'm like, no, it's because in the villa or wherever they were, it might not even be in the villa. Love is Blind is, in the pods, you had this expectation of the person. But then in the real world, that's when they really come out. In other situations, that's when you're going to see who that person really is. Because in the pods, it could sell you whatever you want to hear. But once you get outside and you see them in the real world, in real situations, you see their family, their friends, then you can make that decision, and it can be an honest decision. You don't have the blinders on. Problem with Rachel is that this whole experiment happened in the house. And then in the end, she got married to the man. They didn't even live together after. They didn't even have time to kind of take a pause to get married or anything like that. I believe they get married after, if I'm not mistaken. It's not too long after, so they didn't really know each other in the real world. So that makes sense as to why it exploded the way that it did.
What could that mean in this context? Like you're open to love, but you're being plied with alcohol in this competition in which you're always being filmed. Is that even possible?
It is until you step into this world. They call it the bachelor bubble. And it is, and we would always say, this is like the craziest social experiment. We would say this on the show. You're watching girls.
Yes, Sasha, you're right. The environment is not conducive. Yep, very manufactured, Mary Sparkles. Exactly. Princess Amani, hey sis, you said on Love Island they only got to have one small glass of wine at night. Yeah, it may not be as much as The Bachelor, but yeah, Devonda sis, you said it, the 2 hours of sleep, that's very, imagine running on 2 hours of sleep. I think, was it Nick? Yeah, it was Nick that said that they would have competitions, get slime all over them, and they couldn't even take a shower for hours. They had to stay in the same clothes. So imagine you're wet, cold, and you still have to stay in the same clothes. They controlled everything that you did, every move that you made. Some people used to fake sleeping, fake napping. Like, it's a lot. It's very extremely severe. The circumstances, I don't think any human, it really plays on your psychological mindset. It's like a psychological test, yo. It's psychological warfare. It's like Saw. They put you all in a little room, and then they're going to start testing you with stuff. And then whoever makes it to the end, that's the winner. And then after that, it's like, okay, when we get outside of the bubble, what's really real?
Come on home on dates. They come back, and you're like, oh my gosh, how was it? You're trying to live vicariously through them. What did he kiss like? What did he say to you? I'm telling you, even I was very caught up into that. I knew what I signed up for. But I will say on The Bachelor, I knew he was never going to pick me. I just knew, women know. I knew the girl that was going to win from the beginning. We all did, and she won. We could see it. Men, at least the bachelors, okay, I'll try not to generalize here. It was very obvious who he was into, who he would look at, who he would pull next to him on a group date, who we saw sneak off and go behind a wall or something. It's like, okay, he's super into her. I knew we were good friends. I knew he liked being around me. I knew we enjoyed each other.
That was the first season she was on, The Bachelor, season 21. I need to see who this person was. Who's the man? Who was it? This man? Nick. Wait, hold up a second. Is he the one who has hell no, I know he's not the one with the podcast that talks about Love Island. Is he the one? Nick I know it's not that one. It is him, the Vile Fouls. Red flag. Is he the one? Oh, God, I know who he is. He's the one who talks about Love Island and does the interviews or whatever. He was the one on The Bachelor. How did I not know this? Who did he end up getting paired with? No, that's the one. Hold up. This is... Y'all, I did not know that's the same... That's Nick Viall from the Viall Files? This one right here? I watch him for the reality show breakdowns that he has for Love Island, because they usually go to him for the post interviews, and he be saying some really racist, stupid. I wouldn't say racist particularly, but very microaggressive behavior. He's the one who was talking about Nicolandria and all that mess he was talking. Look at him right here. Rachel Lindsay divorced. She was on your season. Red flag. Did he end up marrying the same chick that he was with on The Bachelor? Hold up. I didn't know it was him. How did he make it? He has a very interesting, unfortunate look to him. I'm sorry. How did he make it? He is an unfortunate looking man. Okay, maybe, you know what? Let me shut up. I'm not going to say that. But somebody found him attractive. Season 21. Yeah, where are they now? Who was the winner? He was never going to choose you, Lindsay. He don't like black people. You didn't know that? Allegedly. He was never going to choose you. Yeah, she was right. Talking about, we knew he wasn't going to choose your ass. He ended up with who? The former ABC lead started dating nurse Natalie Joy. Viall proposed in January 2023. They got married there. Oh, okay, so that's his wife that does... So he did marry her. Yeah, it was never going to be you, sis.
When fall comes around,
That's
we're
his wife?
all about cozy evenings at home. And let me tell you...
Hold up. We're going to see what he had to say about Lindsay. This man is messy as hell. Oh, Rachel was there. What? Okay. Yeah, he talks mad greasy. He talked mad greasy about Ace. He talked mad greasy about Nick and Alandria. He talked mad greasy about all, like, every time there's a black contestant, he always has this weird behavior towards them. I know who he is. I've been clocked him. It was him?
Each other's company. I liked him, but I never really saw that he was my husband, so that took a little bit of the pressure off.
No, y'all not gonna don't do my man Michael Bublé like that. No, Michael Bublé, no. Flag on the play, sis. Flag on the play, Mary. We don't play about Bublé in Canada. You forgot he's Canadian. We don't play about Michael Bublé here. We don't play about Michael Bublé. You said drawn from memory in the face. Now leave Michael Bublé alone. Is it his music video? Wait, drawn from the memory. Hold on. Let's check. What you talking about here? Michael Bublé, drawn from memory. Is that a video? Hold on, I need to see, what does that mean? Hold on, not too much on Michael Bublé, y'all. I wanna go home. Yo, he had a lot of bops. Michael Bublé. I think he's the one with the son that had the disability. Canadians, we ride at dawn for. Let me tell you who we ride for. Bryan Adams. You better not ever diss Bryan Adams on this side of the country. I mean, on this side of the continent. Bryan Adams, National Treasures. Bryan Adams. What's his name again? Michael Bublé. And Celine Dion. You can't mess with them folks. Everybody else, we don't give a damn. Drake, please, have at him. Nobody cares. Justin Bieber, he's crazy as hell. People don't really care that much. But not Bryan Adams. He looks like a teen. We're not too much on Michael, okay? Not too much on Michael. Not too much on Michael, sis. All right, let's keep going.
I would cry harder when the women would go home, my friends, to the point where they pulled me to the side and they were like, you gotta stop. You've got to stop. He was even like, why are you crying so hard? I'm like, I love them. Like, that's the real love story that they don't talk about.
But these are strangers. You've been with them for a few days. What's going on?
So
What's
here's
happening to
here's
you?
the world. Here's the bubble.
You're losing yourself in The Bachelor.
You do lose yourself. And you know why? No phone, no TV. You can have books, but it's not encouraged to read all the time. Like, you don't have
Books
magazines.
Are not encouraged.
No, not
Bad
the
television.
Bible.
The Bible. Do they have Bibles?
Somebody wrote a Bible on my season. I'm not sure who. When you go to the airport, you can't read any of the magazines on the stands. Like, you are kept in this world. These are your only friends. This is the only man. The producers are like gods. Like, truly, that's how it feels. They're your parents. They're godlike. And when you take all the outside influences away, this is what I mean about the experiment. It's crazy how that can mentally impact you. And I came in so...
That girl from Rihanna, you said you only recognize Celine Dion. I know a lot of people only recognize her, y'all. She is you cannot talk about Celine Dion. She's a national treasure, y'all. She's a national treasure. Even when she was with that old ass husband of hers, he's gone. And no, he was allegedly, but to me, he was a PDF. He knew her since she was 13 years old. Grown-ass 40-year-old man. Red flag. He groomed her. I don't care what nobody says. But she's like, René Angélique, c'était mon mari. Je l'aimais beaucoup, beaucoup, beaucoup. That's her. We are avec Celine and René. They talking about Celine and René. Hell no. I will never, ever, I will die on this hill. That man was a predator. I don't care what nobody says. I don't care how good they made their love story seem afterwards. To hell with that man. Expeditiously. He took advantage of a young girl. And she was from a very poor family, y'all. Very extremely poor family. Miri Sparkle's like, whoa, thank you for renewing your membership, sis. You said, mind you, Nick didn't even marry the woman he chose on the Bachelor. Just capping and boom bapping. I did not know. I thought he married her. Oh, boy. I can't believe he made it on the show. Who chose him? Producers are messy. I'm telling you, they just choose anybody at this point. There are no viable bachelors anywhere. It must have been the test of the times, because the fact that he was on The Bachelor, I can't even believe it. I thought he was just some random man who started a damn podcast. I didn't know they actually put him on The Bachelor.
Was skeptical. So when I was developing real friendships, because I'm talking to the women more than I'm talking to anyone else, I was shocked at how close I became with some of these women. And I know it's real, because 9 years later, I'm still really good friends with these women. I've baby showers, weddings, breakups, marriages, bachelorette parties. I've done it all. So there's a realness to it. It's the side that you don't see. But what you were saying just about like the love, I was open for whatever. I didn't go in saying, I'm going to fall in love and I'm going to find my husband. I was like, it could happen. I'm just down for whatever.
But is that that's the right thing to
That was me.
It's the right thing to want. Like, I get, that's exactly what you should want, like, to believe.
Yeah.
But is it convincing yourself? Right? Because
you know what? Who is this man? I like him. What's his name? Love it or leave it. He's right. Wait, let me find out he's an air sign. What's his name? Love it or leave it. Is his name Love It? He's asking what I want to know, too. Oh, John Lovett. He was an Obama speechwriter. Is that him? He looks different. Oh, he's a Leo. Okay, I be talking about the lion Leos, but this Leo is all right with me. He's asking the questions. Yeah, are you really serious? You said, first of all, Lindsay, sis, you said that you weren't even interested in being on the show, yet you found yourself on the show. Red flag. Second, you said that you were going through a crisis. You just left a relationship. Then you didn't know if you wanted to be a lawyer or partner, so you jumped and went through with the opportunity. Red flag. And now you're saying, well, I was just down for whatever. I wasn't really looking for nobody. Who are you trying to fool? Why are you on The Bachelor? You could have just went to a bar and did the same thing. Why would you put yourself... You guys got to understand, it's not a short application. This is a long, extensive application. They ask you all types of questions. You got to go through interviews. You got to do screenings. This is a long process. Why would you do that to yourself? You could just go with the flow at your local bar, your local club, your local restaurant, lounge, wherever, grocery store. Damn it, red flag. You ain't need to go on a TV show for that. So let's keep it really real.
It's hard to do this and have that not be the case.
It was easy for me because of the history of people who look like me on the show. That's why when I got the first impression rose, I said, as a Black woman, ever gotten this rose before? And they were like, no, never. So it was kind of like, I remember going back to my hotel room thinking, is this real? Is it not? Or are they manipulating the situation? And then the girls would say, oh, they want you to be the Bachelorette. So I thought, oh, are they doing this because they want me to go far to be the Bachelorette? I was very skeptical. It wasn't until, even when I got my first one-on-one, it was when I went home to my parents. And then you step out of the bubble and you're in the real world. And I was kind of looking for somebody to pull me to the side, like, we don't like this guy, or Rachel, what are you doing? And they were kind of playing along. And I was like, kind of like looking for them for a lifeline in some sort of, and then I remember leaving hometowns and I'm like, well, maybe he does really like me. Maybe it is real. Maybe I'll know after the fantasy suites. But as I said, I love Fan of Fireball. They really wanted me to say I love you. I said it. I laugh after. Like, we start laughing. They cut it out. Like, I say it, and I'm kind of like, I cared for him. I really did. We're actually friends to this day.
You didn't love him.
But I wasn't in love. I wasn't in love at all. And I said it, and I kind of laughed, and then I passed out in the fantasy suite because I had drank so much that day, and Trump had just been elected, and I was trying, and I knew it, and
Trump was elected. Oh Lord!
I was trying to talk.
That's enough to get somebody drunk.
Oh, once you're
this is like the darkest. This is getting. It's so dark to me. Okay. I'm listening. I'm learning. Okay.
So when you're the top 4. You're not in the mansion. Well, you're not on the road. So you're separated. It's just you and a producer. They let you watch TV. So I watched the World Series. I think that was the David Ross, was it the Cubs? I'm not even a big baseball fan. And I watched that. It was in New York. It was like a big deal. The day Trump got elected, I was watching the BBC. I'm in Finland. I stayed up all night because there was only 3 hours of daylight. I stayed up and I watched it, and I just remember thinking, oh my gosh, he's going to win this. He won. So the next day, I had a one-on-one. It was my fantasy suite date, and I was like, guys, Trump won. Are we going to talk about this? And they were like, don't talk about that on camera.
Of course they said don't talk about it on camera. Was that the okay, I'm getting confused now. Okay, that was the season with Nick Viall. Oh, yeah, Obama's gone. That's when they were like, we got Blackie out of the White House. Listen, I could say that's what they was thinking. We got the black man out of the White House. Kick him, get him out of here. Now it's Trump and New Year's in town. Oh, you know. It's going to be a bigly great season for us. It's going to be a bigly great season for the country. And then, yeah, of course, the Bachelor is going to say, don't talk about it. He owns... The media is going to follow wherever the money goes. Whoever's the president is going to be in control of the media. Okay? So as soon as his big orange behind got into office, waddled his ass in there. You want to know what happened? They don't want to get on the bad side of Trump. That's all that is. So they're like, you don't talk about that stuff. We ain't talking about, this is supposed to be a feel-good show. Most of the people who watch it, our audience, are white women, probably white middle American women. They watch this show, and we don't want no type of smoke. We don't want backlash talking about race relations and all these racial issues. We want people to feel good and feel happy when they watch you on the show. We don't want to remind them of the situation, of the racial tension, and the how can I say this? Like, they want you to forget what the real world is like, the reality of racial separation, segregation, discrimination, whatever you want to call it in America. That's it. We want white America to be happy and to feel like there's nothing wrong going on in the country. And then she sat there and she did it. You already knew that, though. Look at how they treat black people on the show. You already done said it. You were the first black woman to receive the rose. That is embarrassing. After how many seasons? 21 seasons, and you were the first one. Red flag. You shouldn't have even gone on the show. I need people to stop going on these damn shows. I'm tired of it. Including Love is Blind. Stop it. Love Island, I said it. I'm not watching next season. I'm on strike. Till they start treating women of color, especially black women, right. I'm on strike. It's getting ridiculous at this point. Continuing.
And I was like, but I have to talk to somebody. So instead, I talked to the bottle.
I drank. You passed out in the fantasy suite.
So I never had sex.
So, okay. Thank you for saying that. But so,
I'll talk about that.
But, like, to me, like, as somebody who's not, like, a Bachelor person, I remember, like, it can't possibly be true that they have something called the fantasy suite on this television show aired by Mickey Mouse. Like,
yeah.
You know, Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse are like, let's get that Bachelor on the show. It's the week where they go to the fantasy suite. What is so everybody who's on the show knows that this leads to the fantasy suites.
Yes.
What is the conversation amongst the girls like about it? Are you nervous about it? Are you ignoring it? Like, it feels so contrived, and like every once in a while I'll have this moment where I'll be like, I can't believe these conservatives are protesting outside of drag brunch when the fantasy suite exists. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's a fair point. That makes a lot of sense. So I've used it as a tactic to like fuck with people. So the girl who won, we're so cool now. But at the show, she was very serious. She was like, he is my person, to the point where she alienated women because she was really focused. To her credit, like she really came on there to find love. Where we kept fucking around. Like they were like, guys, he's here on the group date. Like stop.
For Nick Vile? For Nick Vile. She was serious for this man? This unfortunate looking ass man? This is who she was serious about. I'm done, y'all. You know what? It is. Why?
Hanging out with each other. So when we were talking about the fantasy suite, I was like, oh, yeah, he doesn't want to see me in the fantasy suite. I was like, if I get in the fantasy suite, it's over for all of y'all. Like, that's the kind of stuff that I would say. And they would just start.
That's cool. I like trash talk.
The girls would laugh like who knew me, but she would be so nervous. So we had no problem talking about it. Only 3 of you are going to make it there. So it's not real until you get to, you know, the 6. When you start thinking about that kind of stuff. Also, it's by the time you get to the fantasy suites, it's probably been like 8 weeks and you've been making out, you've been constantly talking about how you love this person. Some people, like you like this person, you could see something, like you're all you're doing is talking about this one person. He's your whole world. So like by the time you get to that week, like you're kind of horny.
Devonda, you ain't lying. Says eat that kitty in the hideaway. Remember that song? But he's right. Like y'all getting so mad about the drag shows, but then for this it's nothing.
Wow.
And so they set you up for it.
I think the fantasy suite is when they could get it in. That's what I'm thinking. It's like you have the option of having sex or having a romantic night without the cameras.
So I passed out. So it was, nothing happened for me. All that talk.
Yeah.
That's all it was.
But others don't pass out.
No, I was the Bachelorette. I definitely didn't pass out then.
Wow.
I definitely didn't pass out then.
It's so fun. It's like I become basically just sort of like, I don't know, some kind of a nun. I'm like Sister John Lovett, not being like, and then you go in there and you have sex.
Knowing that other people possibly can. So here's how they set it up. It's a week. You have a Monday, you have a date. And then you may or may not give someone the key. It's like this ancient looking key that's like from, from a fairy tale. And you hand them the key, and you don't have to give everybody the fantasy suite. So you give them the key, and then you've already have your bag packed just in case you get that key. And then they'll take you into the room, and they'll usually show you like kissing on the bed, and they show you closing the door. That's what my parents would call it. They're like, you're not going to go to the closed door, are you? And I was like, it's the fantasy suite, and I'm grown. But
yeah, she be talking all types of greasy to her parents. Red flag. She definitely don't have. This is the thing. I could tell she grew up in a different tax bracket, because my parents would have hemmed my ass right up. And yes, sis, you said, remember when Devonda, you said Shelly and Alandria, people were mad that they didn't sleep with the men on the show. Hell nah, they got black parents. Hell nah. Shelly has Haitian parents. Alandria has black parents, American parents. Please. Now that's one thing we all have in common. It doesn't matter where you come from, where you're at. It doesn't matter if you're from the continent, from America, from the Caribbean. It doesn't matter. Latin America, wherever. But this is a universal rule for us. You do not embarrass us on national TV, especially doing those type of activities. It's not going to happen. You could fight, you could argue, you could do all that stuff. But where they draw the line is sex on TV. Hell no, red flag. And I'm glad they didn't do that. Imagine Shelly showed all of that, and then look what happened with her and Ace. Imagine. Look at Brian. Amaya and Brian. Remember his toes all curled up? Not even as soon as the reunion. No, even before the reunion was over. Done. And that's forever. That's going to be on a rerun. I know that. I think they were airing it in the UK and in other countries. It's going to forever be solidified in people's minds. people will always run it back every few years. Oh, remember that time you was to eat the kitty in the hideaway? Yeah, remember that? Remember that? Yeah. Again, you can keep those moments private, but I would not put it on public TV. Yes, you got to be demure about some things, yo, because that stuff it's on 4K all day, every day.
My parents are very religious, and so yeah, they closed the door.
As well.
The judge, yeah. Look at that. He never came on the show, by the way. He found some kind of loophole. He's like, I'm not allowed to be on the show. It's not true. So he closes the door, or you close the door.
She look like the type of kid that said, "I hate you, Dad," and slammed the door. Really? Why does she look? No, she look like she could run her parents, yo. I can do what I want. I'm grown. I wish I could say that. At my grown ass age, even though I'm married, y'all, I don't be talking about none of that stuff. I be acting like I'm a prude still. I be like, huh, what we talking about? When they be talking about having kids, I'm like, having kids? We'd have to have sex to do that. We don't do that.
Door, and then they're like, cut. And then they come in. It's so not romantic. And they take down the lights and they take everything down. And then they really leave you alone. And your producer is maybe, if it's depending on a house or hotel, a couple of doors down or maybe downstairs or whatever. And then it's just you and this person. There's usually like a bowl of condoms.
Hold on, yeah. Well, I'm going to let y'all ride with that. Let me go find Mimi.
And it's just the two of you. And you can decide to do what you want to do. You can talk. You can have conversations. Usually it's a little bit of both.
Yeah, you got to have to say something.
Yeah. You would hope so, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't have sex with everybody that I took to the fantasy suite, but I did take all three to the fantasy suite. But I had legitimate questions. I had concerns that my parents had. I had concerns that I had. I had written down all these things. I was asking your credit score, your political affiliation. By that time, when I was on The Bachelorette, I really liked the men that I had brought there. And so I was very serious and intentional in the questions I asked. And then it was over. I was like, well, let's go.
Let's go. This podcast is supported by the Obama Foundation. The Obama Foundation is helping to lift up emerging leaders with the tools, training, and support they need to meet this moment in history. At a time when democracy feels under pressure, the Obama Foundation is investing in the next generation of leaders. And that's going to make that's conversation.
Okay.
Pick up a couple of Vanderpump Rules where.
Hold on, y'all gotta come
Tom
right
Sandoval's
back.
desk.
Mimi done. She dropped a little present for me on the floor near the bathroom. I got pee pads there. Poop pads, but somehow she always misses. She used to do it. I don't know what happened. She learned how to do it before, and then now all of a sudden she's forgetting to know how to potty. I feel like she's doing it to get attention. That's what I think. I'm gonna need to take her to doggy therapy. Something's up here. Every time she doesn't get attention, she starts doing little things around the house. I know what I'm dealing with, y'all. She knows where the pee pads are. She did it last week, did a really great job, and then all of a sudden she's forgetting where to poop. Oh, Lord. All right, I'm going to let y'all watch this. Dropped me a nice little present. Let me go and spray it before the scent sticks. I'll be right back, y'all. Watch this. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
Desperate to have a conversation off camera, and they're like, no. Because they know.
Yeah.
We have to get the best moments on camera. Is this the first time you're able to speak to these guys without cameras?
Yeah. The only time they usually let you sneak away is if you really like someone. And this is what I will give them credit. After every week, they say, who are your top 4? And they don't mess with them. So they really allow you to explore the people you really think you have a future with. And so they might give you extra time. They might give you alone time where it's not really talking. It's more like making out, but you get to spend time with each other away from everyone else if they're on a group date or something like that. But it is the first time, because you don't ride in cars together. You might have a couple of those moments, but they're rare. Mm-hmm. Something has to happen. For me, I think this sounds so unrealistic. We were in Switzerland and we got caught in a storm on a top of a glacier and we couldn't helicopter back down. So we had to drive. It was this crazy situation. So we were able to be in the car without any cameras. It's so rare. But the fantasy suite, it really is that moment. You can talk about any and everything. Nobody's around.
Is it different? Is the conversation different? Are you finally, does your guard come down? Are you checking? It's almost like, now the cameras aren't here, let's actually make sure any of this is real. What's it like?
Yeah, on The Bachelor, that never happened. I never even made it to the bedroom. I passed out, and he was like, I carried you up the stairs and gave you Tylenol and put you in the bed. Mm-hmm. That's what happened. On The Bachelorette, There was a guy who was on my season was very unsure. He was like, I don't know about getting engaged. And I'm like, why the fuck are you here? Like, that is the thing. Now it's more normal on The Bachelor where people are boyfriend and girlfriend and walk away. But I kind of felt like he was playing with me because it was like, why now? You got to a certain point and it felt like, oh, I got as far as I needed to go. Now I can leave.
Is that Peter?
Peter, yeah. It just didn't, something was unsettling to me. And he was like my top two. But the fantasy suite for us was really emotional when the camp, because it was emotional going in. I was just like, I remember I turned to my producer and I was like, I just rather send him home. I don't really want to give a fantasy suite. It just feels off to me. And
because you really cared about him and you thought he was going to leave. You thought he wasn't as invested in the show or you.
Yeah, I felt like he reminded me of my ex. It was like he couldn't commit. And it was like, by this point, know who you are and know what you want. I'm dealing with Brian, who I obviously ended up picking, who was so matter of fact. And I'm like,
I missed a lot, y'all, but I'm going to just let it keep riding.
Why can't you do that? Either say I don't want you or say I do. And I understand it's an engagement and that's a real thing. But the way I was looking at it is we're not getting married. Even Brian and I, it took us 2.5 years to get married. Not because we were planning a wedding.
Okay, it took them 2 years. I thought they got married right away. That's even worse, sis. It took you 2 years and you couldn't see the red flags. But then again, like, you are stubborn.
Because we were getting to know each other in real life. It's almost like you start over and you start dating again. That did not work out well. But
at the start I felt, I need to read you know what? Let me go back to read what you told me about her. She is a Sour Patch puppy. She's so smart. She knows what she's doing, y'all. She knows that if she doesn't poo in the BUC, she knows because I'm not paying attention to her. Because I noticed. Dom thinks I'm crazy. I was like, I know a Libra when I see one. Because my mama, I told y'all, they have the same birthday. I said, she's doing things passive-aggressively. Because as soon as I started paying attention, I remember one day I was upset with her. I didn't give her no snacks. She was mad at me. She started pooping there, right next to my bed. She did all that stuff on purpose. I was like, it's okay. She's a fucking Dom was like, she's just a puppy. Like, da-da. I was like, no, I know she's doing it on purpose. Lo and behold, the next day, I was like, okay, punishment's over. Because she was acting real crazy the night before, barking at me like she done lost her damn mind. So then the next day, after I didn't give her snacks, blah, 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 I started spending more time with her, playing with her. And then all of a sudden, she remembered to know where to poop. She was on her best behavior. And I was like, okay, things are good. And then today, I was eating stuff like that. And then Dom was here. And then today I was really, busy. I got to do my work. But Dom was here, right? So he was paying attention to her. I paid attention to her a bit. But I really had to get some work done. Because I'm with her all week long. I work from home. Who do you think takes care of her all week? Me. Who do you think plays with her all week? Me. I do all of that. But on the weekends, I need to work and do my, do what I'm doing now. Edit and everything. Then all of a sudden... yeah, she's mad again. Now she's pooping everywhere again, Lord.
I was trying to convince Peter of that very same thing because what I wanted was both of them to come at the end and be committed, not one being wishy-washy. So
Princess Armani, no, I'm sorry. I tried gentle parenting. I'm stern with her because her daddy's too soft. He's a softie, y'all. If I'm not stern with her, she's going to walk all over us. She's gonna have bad behavior, biting people me. That's what he keeps saying. I'm telling y'all, her daddy, he's letting her get away with murder, y'all.
Then I could fully make my decision.
But see, but that's the control a show wants you to have that in life doesn't exist, right? Because what if Peter's timeline just didn't fit with the timeline of the show?
Then why are you here?
Well, that's a question for the show, but for you, like, what if Peter is the right person?
Who is Peter?
But because the timeline is wrong, you're not in sync. In real life, there's no deadline.
Right.
There might be hard conversations that are like, I need to know, like, it's a classic conversation.
Yeah.
Where is this going?
Yeah.
Right? I'm ready, you're not. I need to know. Right? Like, you have that back and forth and you negotiate.
It's so logical.
But in the show, it's not like that.
Right. That's why I kept saying to myself, and I said it in the finale and I got a lot of shit for it. I was like, because why are you trying to be the Bachelor then? Because he so fucking was.
So that's what you think. That was.
But I know he was, and he's come out and said it. Like I knew that they wanted him to be it, and something happened behind the scenes where it didn't happen. It didn't come to fruition, and they picked Ari. But if the timeline doesn't work for you, then why are you going to be the Bachelor? Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay,
Right. So you felt like it wasn't just you thought there was something slightly like something short of dishonest.
We might have
I think
to
we
fast
caught each
forward,
other by
y'all.
surprise.
Where is the
He
part
was
she's
my
talking
first
about,
date.
Brian?
We were both very skeptical. We had a great first date. There was a lot of you too. And in the real world, I don't ever think we would have gone on a date or chosen each other. And so we fell in love with the process after our first date because it was like, wow, this could really be something. And then it was forever before we had another date. And he got really insecure, and in his head he started questioning things, which makes sense. I've been on that side of things, so I understand it. But for me, it was like, why, if it doesn't work for you, that is so fair and it makes sense. Why come this far? Because even in the end, when I brought this up and I was just like, you just don't know what you want. He was
Peter
like,
was the
fine, then I'll do
runner-up.
that. I'll get
Thank you,
engaged.
'cause I got confused.
And it's like, well, that's not
who
what
wants
I
that?
want.
Who wants to pull someone towards you like that?
Yeah.
But so when you say caught each other by surprise, that in his mind he had how this was supposed to go, which was get as far as he can and then be the Bachelor.
No, I just think he maybe came in with the same mindset as me that I did on Nick's season. I'm just open to whatever can happen, but I don't really think it's going to happen. And we clicked so well. We had a really great first date. It was probably one of my favorite dates on the show, and my dog was a part of it. That I think that we both were like, it could happen. It takes you out of your mind. Like the skepticism kind of goes away.
Sis sabotaged herself. She wasn't ready for love, y'all. Red flag. What you mean? You chose Brian, and look how he did you dirty. But now look at where Peter's at right now. Peter got a whole wife with a baby. Is that his wife? Is that him? Peter J. Krause. Is that him? Hold up. I don't want to see his ugly ass. Hold on, not Nick Viles. Peter Rachel Bachelorette. That is him. Sis, this could have been you, sis. This could have been you. This could have been you. Hey, Gia, how are you? Welcome to the chat. This could have been you. You said none of those men were marriage material? I don't know. I gotta see this. Wait, are they married or she hold up. They're engaged or what? She got a whole baby, y'all. Peter wasn't? Okay, who was better? If you guys watch the season, who was better, Peter or Brian? Let me know. Who was a better match? Is he a personal trainer? Okay, he looks like a personal trainer. Okay, when's his birthday? Okay, we won't stay too long on him. When's his birthday? Oh, no, not this one. This one, Peter J. Krause. When were you born, Peter? May 19? Oh, March 19. He's a Pisces. Okay.
Because you're like, I really connected, and that was genuine for me.
That's so interesting because what you're describing is that whatever the artifice of the show is, like two people meeting is very, very powerful and can overwhelm those kinds of things, including like the what's supposed to happen. Was there any part of you after it ended that, like, I'll tell you, my fiance, who I met on Love is Blind, no, didn't. But
I was like, didn't catch that season.
First of all, they want to meat you, but they was like, what happened with Peter? You must get that all the time. What happened with Peter?
What
happened
was wrong
with Peter?
With Peter?
After the show, was it ever a possibility they say, look, I got engaged to Brian on the show, but some part of me thinks it was always meant to be Peter?
I never thought it was meant to be Peter towards the end because the indecisiveness became so unattractive to me. But I do wonder, well, I'll say this. Our breakup was brutal. And the reason I think our first date was so good, and because we were both so skeptical, is there wasn't love bombing. Like, the whole show was meant for love bombing. We'll just put that out there. But our date wasn't him telling me how great and amazing I was.
Oh,
It was
thank
us
you, Gia. That's very sweet of you. Thank you.
talking about therapy. It was us bonding over just real life things that I was shocked that they kept on the show, because normally they take that kind of stuff out, where I was like, oh, we're having real conversations. We're not just horny.
Wait, John Lovett, the host? Oh, we gonna get into him then. He has an interesting dating history. Oh, Lord. Who did he date?
Like super attracted to each other. It felt a little deeper. It felt more real. But when he left, that was probably like a 3-hour conversation. And the producers just keep going, because the emotion was raw and it was real. And for me, I wanted to pour it all out there because I knew I was breaking up with him. I walked in there knowing, because that was the one thing that I put my foot down with, was that I did not want two people to propose to me. So I remember the producers were like, if you don't do it tonight, they're both going to come to whether they propose or not, they're both going to meet you at the podium, whatever it is. And I didn't want that. I didn't want that day to be clouded by that, which in hindsight, it's like, but it was because of what happened the night before. And so I didn't expect him to fight for it in the way that he did. So it threw me off. And I always compare it to an ex, and people don't believe me, but the relationship that I was in before, he always gave me just enough to have enough hope to hang on. And I was not expecting Peter to do that. I wasn't expecting to see his emotion. I was like, oh, wait, maybe he really does care. I thought this was going to be super easy. It was not, and it was hard, and I questioned it. Even because of his emotion and his response to me, I questioned it. It was so hard.
Sis, he's Pisces. He's a Pisces man. Okay, listen, PSA out there. PSA, public service announcement. If you're with a Pisces man, do not be alarmed by the emotional outbursts, by the emotions that come with them. Yes, they do need to go to therapy. Take their asses to the side. No, matter of fact, you're not going to do that. They better do that. Now, the thing is, they are extremely passionate, and they will wear their heart on their sleeves. That's if they like you. If they don't like you, you're not going to get nothing out of them. They're going to do just like Papoose when Clarissa was like, give me a kiss. And he's like, hey, oh. So the way you'll know if a Pisces man really cares about you is they will wear their heart on their sleeves. They will put it all on the line for you. I'm not surprised. She's like, oh, I'm so shocked by this emotion. He's a Pisces man. What did you expect?
That next day, the day of the proposal, I was crying. I didn't sleep.
Y'all said Peter wasn't serious. Gia, I don't know. Look, he's not serious. Maybe he wasn't serious about Lindsay, but he sure seems serious about this one right here. She's having, so you having my baby. They doing a forever my lady right here. She's even with his parents. But you know what's so crazy? Oh, damn, I liked it. I don't even know them. Okay, well, whatever. Good luck, y'all. I don't know. Oh, I don't like it. I don't know. I don't like it when people see what I like. But the thing is, like, yes, that's possible that he was very unserious on The Bachelorette. But Brian was not any better. To be honest with you, I don't think she should have married anybody if they weren't serious about her. I'll say that. So it's quite possible that they were both there for ulterior motives, but I don't know why she chose to marry Brian. That was a big mistake. But then again, she was also unserious. I don't know. Maybe at the time, this was 2017 as well. Now we're 2025, so he probably has grown from that, because he got a new girl and a baby. He seems extremely serious to me. But then you could be right, because I just said it. And he's a Pisces. He's very Pisces coded, meaning that if they don't want to be with you, they going to do the hey, like Clarissa, give me a kiss. Hey, ho. He ain't going to do none of that. But see how he was with Remy Ma? Ready to do everything for her. Even though I said they had a raggedy love story, the ghetto tales, but still he loved that woman. That's one thing I cannot deny, is that he really put it all on the line for her. So yeah, you will know if he really loves you, sis. So he might not have been serious about her, but he's serious about Becky, whichever Becky he's with. I don't know if her name's Becky or not, but she's pregnant.
Were bloodshot red going to the proposal, and I was like, this is what I was trying to avoid, and it's happening anyway.
Oh, you said I need to do stand-up? Funny thing is, my brother's a stand-up comedian. Fun fact. The Libra one.
Because I was so concerned about him. Is he okay? Is he mad at me? You know, what's going to happen? I knew Brian was the right choice, but I couldn't get past... I don't think I've ever said this out loud.
Oh, that's exciting.
I couldn't. It took me weeks after the proposal to stop thinking about him and if he was okay. It wasn't that I was thinking about him like I want to be with him, but he was so emotional.
Rachel, you're so insufferable. Why are you thinking about this man? You done broke his whatever heart he had, if he really had a heart. I know he was crying to be on TV or whatnot. The streets are telling me that he didn't really care. He was unserious. But why did you care to check up on him? You already done made your decision with Brian Albacello, whatever his damn name is.
And I was, when we left each other, that I kept thinking, how is he? Can you tell me how he's doing? Is he okay? Like, I felt...
I actually believe you on that. I think the timing was wrong. You're right. Because 2017 was years ago. That's what, 6-7 years ago? How many years ago was that? 2017, 18, 19, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almost 8 years ago. Wow, that's crazy. That was 8 years ago. So, yeah, sometimes maybe he knew the connection was there. You're right. It could have just been like, maybe not for marriage, but this man was crying on national TV.
I really, really cared for him. I really, really did.
Girl,
and that's something I didn't anticipate either, that there were going to be two men at the end that I really, really cared about.
You didn't anticipate that yet you got on The Bachelorette. How? Taurus. Who's a Taurus in here? Taurus women, y'all gotta step to the front. Is your stubbornness really blinding the reality of the logical frame reference or brain function in your frontal cortex? Red flag. What you mean? I didn't expect two men to be there at the end. You're on the freaking Bachelorette. Isn't that what the show is about? That's the freaking plot and premise. That's like me going on Love Island. I didn't expect to find love. It's called Love Island.
Well, part of this is what you're describing is breaking up with somebody on a Wednesday and getting engaged to a different person on a Thursday, which is, absent cameras, not how we do business.
Right.
Like, of course you were still stuck on somebody. Like, in the real world, when you break up with somebody, you're weird for a while.
Yeah.
You were post-breakup and in the early, you must have been weird.
And I was lying to myself.
Yeah, you think you were lying to yourself?
No, I was lying to myself in that I was like, I'm going to break up. It's going to be fine. I'm going to be okay because I have made the decision with Brian. And I still believe that was the right decision to choose Brian. But I underestimated how hard it would be to say goodbye to Peter. And then I would keep thinking about his well-being for a few weeks after. I really did. And then...
Wait, Gia, who peer pressured her? Somebody tell me, please. Because she acts like she's in the 360 deal. What's she gonna start talking like Ace? The powers that be, they told me to get on this show. What is... She literally said in the beginning, I went on The Bachelor because I was so unserious on season 21. And I was like, the powers that be got me on season 13 of The Bachelorette. I need to know what is what? What is going on here, Rachel? How much did they pay you to be the first black bachelorette? There must have been something you couldn't refuse.
Then you gotta watch it. Then you have to rewatch the whole thing again, and you have to defend to your partner things that you said or make out scenes.
Ellie, you said maybe because she's black, so she's thinking she not have that many options. That could be true too. I agree, but at the same time, you're still on The Bachelorette. They're gonna pick the options for you. So they probably had a question, you like black women? Because she going to be black. She going to be a sister. Or maybe they won't say it directly. Be like, how do you feel about January 15th when they did the insurrection? What thoughts come to your mind when you hear the word or the name Martin Luther King Jr.? Do you think Juneteenth should be a holiday? I think they ask those type of questions. Have any of your ancestors been part of the Confederacy? Those kind of things. And then they weeded them out.
In a hot tub. And we would get the episodes before. It's like...
You're watching this with Brian.
Yeah, it's all the odds are against you to not survive. It truly is not about them seeing the success of your relationship, because it takes a strong man or woman to sit there and watch you profess feelings or make out or, you know, like, 'cause I can't remember everything I said or everything I did during the season. And so, like, you try to prepare them as much as you can. Then their family members are calling them.
I like, it's
why
me,
did
like,
they say this? Why did they do this? Does she? And I had to fight that a lot. And the audience did not like Brian.
He didn't pass the screening, sis. Sylvia, you said there was a guy on her season who had racist tweets. He didn't pass the screening. He didn't pass it. He didn't pass it. They probably asked him, but you know, there are a lot of racist men out there who would date a black woman, even marry them. Oh, we got to talk about this tomorrow. Y'all, we going to finish Rachel, and we going to talk about this. The MAGA, the black woman, she had a MAGA husband, whole MAGA husband, y'all. And then she was talking about vote for Donald Trump, all this stuff. And then he left her high and dry. And then now she's like, oh, I don't. We'll talk about that tomorrow. Let me write that down. All right, let's continue listening to Rachel because I want to finish this one.
So they loved Peter. And I told Peter that. I go, America's going to be obsessed with you. I told him that in the fantasy suites. He was like, what do you mean? I go, believe me, they're going to be obsessed with you.
Are Taurus women... What? Why is she acting like she's going to, like, she's like, they're going to be, like, she's a producer or something. Rachel, okay, I need to know, was she a producer? Why is she acting like they're going to be obsessed with you because you're crying? This is TV gold. This is TV gold. Peter, you crying and scene. This is amazing. This is just what the world needs to. Some woman will be lucky to have you. That's what this sounds like. Don't worry, even though I broke your heart, that's okay. Some woman will be lucky to have you in the future. That's what this sounds like.
Because of the way you look and the way you act. They're going to expect you to act a certain way based on the way you look, and you don't.
Oh, he's from the Midwest? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, he's from the Midwest. And he's a personal trainer, but hell, she ended up with a chiropractor from California. Where was he from? Wasn't he from another city and then he moved to California? She should have just walked away and been like, you know what? I choose me.
Western.
I choose myself.
And so they hated Brian. And so I'm defending Brian everywhere I go. And so it was a lot.
Wait, was Brian a jerk to her on the show? It
is shocking.
First of all,
we made it through.
I see why you were so clearly going to be the Bachelorette, because I'm so drawn into the story you're telling, and I believe every single thing you're saying, and you're so charismatic. And then I step back and think, I'm sorry, you got engaged to somebody on television.
I did. Can I say what plays into that too? And this is, now we're getting into the divorce of it.
Yeah, let's go. Well, right, because it's also like, well, it didn't work.
It didn't work. And there were lies that I told to myself throughout it. And I think there's I don't care who you are, there's a societal pressure on women.
Oh, yeah, he is from Miami. I done told you about Miami. I remember, that was last week. I forgot. Yeah, because I grew up in Fort Lauderdale. I said, stay away from Miami men. Stay the hell away. Is he Cuban? He got a Cuban ancestry. Do not ever in your life as a black woman, I don't care what nobody says, people can send me hate. I don't give a damn. Do not marry a Cuban from Miami. You've been warned. He better not be Cuban. Is he Cuban? We gonna find that out. What's his ethnicity? Where? Oh, we gonna watch this too. Where does he? What is his breakdown? His racial breakdown. I know them Cuban folks gonna come after me. Love y'all. Pitbull's Cuban. Love him too. I love you guys as musicians, but your family. You guys got way too much going on in Miami.
And even being 32, I'm from the South and I come from a religious family. So I went to school with people at 32 who were already on their third marriage, like 4 kids. It's just a way of life in the South. So there is a pressure, I believe, as women that we put on ourselves that at this age, you know, if I had a life plan, I wrote about it in my first book. By 32, I was already supposed to be on my second kid. I really thought that's what would happen for me. And it didn't. And I don't regret any decision that I made before. It's just that by that age, I was tired of people looking at me like, oh, she's successful in so many ways, but she just can't get successful at love. And I think I had that pressure on me as well of I don't want to walk out of this show without an engagement. I could have found a boyfriend in real life, you know?
Yeah.
And so it just kind of got to me too of did I waste my time going through this process? I gotta come out of here with something. It wasn't even a
Hey, Aaliyah, sis. I didn't even say hi to you. I was just about to say chiropractors give scam.
ring. It was commitment.
Y'all are going in.
I didn't have commitment in the relationship that I had before that was for 5 years. So if I go through this and I put myself out in such a public way.
Rachel, you were with a man for 5 years and he didn't give you commitment? 5 whole years? Why are you sounding like Kayla Nicole? This is awful, y'all. This is really awful. I feel bad for her in one sense, but in another sense, I'm happy actually she's speaking out about it and she said she lied to herself. Okay, we'll start from there. I'm not going to do too much on her. I'm really happy that she realized that she lied to herself because this was ridiculous. You didn't need to go on The Bachelorette, sis. You're beautiful. You're gorgeous. You don't need that show. You could have found a man in the wild. Trust and believe me, the men on The Bachelorette, they're no different than the men in the wild. They're all the same.
I at least want to have commitment. I want to be on a path with someone who wants the same things that I want. We're not going to get married tomorrow. Again, it took us 2.5 years, but he wants kids. We have the same values. He wants to be married. That's what I was looking for more than the person who was like, I don't really know. I don't really know.
Yeah.
That was part of the reason
that's why she didn't choose Peter. He wasn't sure. Why was he on the damn show? Red flag. Then why was he on The Bachelorette? Now I can see why she thought he was unserious. Well, he knows he want to get married now. He about to get married, sis.
I wanted to see the whole process through too. And I realized that about myself as I was going through it. At first it was, and it still was, about being the first and showing that you don't have to look a certain way to find love. But then also as I was becoming attracted and really developing feelings for the man, it was like, I don't want to walk out of here once again, the woman who can't be loved, who can't find love. Like on my exit in The Bachelor, I'm crying and I'm like, once again, I'm never good enough. So I had a lot of that in me. It's why I stayed in my marriage longer than I should have. Even getting married, there were things that I saw, the reasons we broke up, I saw all those things before. But I wanted to have kids and I wanted to be married and I wanted to be loved. And It's like sad. It's kind of sad at the end. I know a lot of women who put their careers first and then they look up one day and there are other things that they want for themselves and they don't have them.
She's very insecure. But this is, and again, this is what happens when you delay your healing. She did not have a chance to heal. Remember, she said she went through a really bad breakup and then she got on The Bachelor. I don't remember if it was a Bachelor or Bachelorette. But either way, I can only assume that she never healed from that 5-year no-ring relationship. And again, I'm not saying that you have to get married after. I mean, I would hope so. But at the end of the day, a commitment is a commitment, whatever. Whatever you want to do in your private life is your business. But what I will say, she wasted her time. She said that she wanted marriage and kids. He didn't give it to her. That's the problem. She didn't heal. And so now you're forced to heal in the worst way possible. Red flag. You done married Brian Abasello, a man of unknown origin from Miami of all places. Miami, y'all. Let me tell you something. At this point, she should have just walked away from everything. So if you have to choose between a Midwestern personal trainer or a man from Miami, to be honest with y'all, I'm going to be honest. The truth is I would have chosen the Midwestern man. Because at least I know somehow there's at least a small percentage of a chance he might have some family values. Miami, don't look twice, don't pass go, do not collect $200. Run like freaking Road Runner. And I'm telling you this as somebody who grew up in Fort Lauderdale. Do not, Florida boys, leave them out. Especially the South Florida boys. Just get the...
kind of settle or they make sacrifices and they compromise in ways.
He's Colombian? He's not Cuban. Okay, sorry, Cubans. I threw y'all under the bus. But still, he's from Miami. That's enough strikes right there. That's enough to it overrides. It overrides everything. And it don't matter where he's from. It doesn't even have to be a Hispanic man from Miami. Anybody from Miami.
Is that they wouldn't normally do that because of their desire to have some of those other things.
I also do think that sometimes after a long, like in any relationship, even the best relationship, there are problems. And if that relationship were to end, you'd look back and say, oh, I saw those problems all along. But like, I always think too that like you had to become the person that wanted to end it, which you were when
you know what's so crazy? She thought that Peter was there for clout. And I'm not saying he wasn't, but Ryan sure was. Oh, he sure was. Trust and believe me, he was there for clout. I don't know how he was able to fool her. I might need to watch the episodes back and report.
Again, like I think it's like you have to be generous with yourself. Also, whenever I'm just like talking to you and I feel so bad that you have to date straight men because it's like, where's the commitment? Like that is wild to me.
Yeah.
John, gay men are not, they're no better. Please. The way y'all be ripping and running through the town. They're all men. Men are men at the end of the day. Gay, straight, DL, whatever. They all play games. Okay, please, John, let's not do this. So I'm saying you have to deal with straight men. You have to deal with men too. And trust and believe me. Trust and believe me. You don't went through it to stop it. I don't like it when gay guys do that because I'm like, bruh, I love you, brother. But let me tell you something. I know y'all be ripping and running on Grindr. Stop it.
So that they're not seeing it, that's wild to me. That's just the plight of being, I think, a woman, from my understanding.
And matter of fact, there's less commitments in the gay community for the men. There's more commitment with the lesbians. Unfortunately, they do have a high DV rate. Studs and the lesbian women, Lord, the DV rate is sky high. However, they do commit more than the men. Let's just keep it real. When women get together, they gonna be hugged up, cuddled up, loved up within like 2 days of meeting. Not even 2 days. Before 24 hours. They meet at the club. They already living together. I had a friend. Moved in with the girl real quick. I was like, you don't even know her, sis. Oh, this is the love of my life.
Yeah, I always say that men like the idea of me and not the reality. It's like they're so impressed by what I do or, how I talk or whatever it may be. But then when you have to be with me in real life and see that the work ethic that goes behind that or the time commitment it takes, it's like, well, wait a second, I don't like all of that. And that's been a struggle for me. It was a struggle in my marriage.
Wait.
But then when you have to be with me in real life and see that the work ethic that goes behind that or the time commitment it takes, it's like, well, wait a second, I don't like all of that. And
he didn't like you working, but what's he going to provide? You gotta hit him with that. That's what happens with an Aquarius man. Please don't hold it against us Aquarius women. We're not like that at all. We not gonna pocket watch. We love when you get your bag. We all about the shmoney, okay? You need to go out and work. I love it when you work, daddy. Please go and get some more bread. Spend it on us. Yes, we gonna do that. We are not going to complain about your work ethic, but the bums will, the Aquarius men. Always whining and complaining about something. Red flag. Why are you upset she actually has to have a damn job? Were you going to pay the bills? Shut it.
And that's been a struggle for me. It was a struggle in my marriage.
Well, let's talk about becoming the Bachelorette, because you talked about the balance between you just wanting the experience and also being the first Black woman in this role. You also said something earlier about how when you first got there, you're really skeptical of the producers. You're waving the rose around, who did this, and then you get more.
I don't really call him daddy. He wishes I did. Lord Jesus, if he heard me say that, I was making a point. But no, I'm not with the go poppy side. Like Young Miami, she is an Aquarius too. Hell, I probably would have done something stupid like that in my 20s.
Comfortable. But it seems like you then become more skeptical again. And I just...
Wait, y'all want me to look up John's love life? Hold up. We're going to look it up after this. Wait till we get to a lull part. We're going to look up his love life. Was it that messy?
Just talk about where you ended up and how you saw the ways in which the producers shaped the show and how much you felt like you could or couldn't trust them.
I clocked immediately the most manipulative producer who's no longer with the show. Like Like if the girls were all like chilling in their hotel room, he'd come in and he'd like sit on the bed.
What are we talking about? The girls? I thought you were the Bachelor. Okay, we fast forward in this part, y'all, a little bit. I don't know what you're talking about.
They wanted me to kind of open up. They wanted to see me get more emotional to him. I was with the women. They wanted that for me. And so that, I think the skepticism came back with that. Even when I went home, I gave a note.
Okay,
So if you're with the EPs, like this is the team.
I don't care about Nick Val season. I'm so sorry, y'all. I don't give a damn.
You travel
Once
with.
I found out he was the Bachelor that she was vying for and competing for, we gonna skip through season 13. We only want to hear the mess with Brian. Skip it.
Helping you make these decisions about who to keep and who to go
on the 2-on-1.
So they are helping you make these decisions about who to keep and who to go. They're involved.
Except the top 4. That's why every week it's a reset. Who is now in your top 4? All right, we're not going to touch them. Might have even been 5. We're not going to touch those people. But then everyone else was fair game. And I remember there was a guy I wanted to take on a date, and they were like, "Oh, we think this storyline's great," because there was a black guy who had never dated black women. And I was trying to tell.
Oh, the black guy who never dated black women. Yeah, they wanted some drama, y'all. I hate when people do that. I hate shows that do that. That's why I was really happy with Love Island, even though I don't like Ace and Taylor. They did date black women, and I'm not saying that they should have exclusively, but they kind of like, talk to everyone. I thought that was good. But I don't like this. So they chose the most fugazi type of man. They couldn't have chosen anybody else. I bet you he was,
that this is triggering and I know this storyline is dramatic. And they were like, yeah, but we've never had this story. And I go, you've never had these stories before because I'm black. You've never had a black lead. All these stories are going to be new. I ended up having to take that guy anyway. It was so obvious he wasn't into me that they wanted me to keep him, and I got to send him home because they said there is no way that they could edit it to make it look like he liked me. And it was obvious on the 1-on-1. So everybody else was
So why was he there? Red flag. Why? Was it for the clout? Who was that? Bachelor, black man, Rachel. Who is this guy? Matt. Was it Matt James? Oh, sorry, Bachelorette. Sorry. Okay, here. Reddit said something. Black men who don't date black women. Who was that guy? I need to see his face. Who was it? What season was that? Was it this guy? Yes, it was him. Wait, where are the men at? Where the men's at? Where are they? What? I saw his face and then all of a sudden he disappeared. Was it this clown? Was it him? Get him out of here. Pack this right up. Rachel, you couldn't have told producers, hell no. Look at him. Look. I could already told you. Wait, him too? Wait, how many black men were on this season? Was it him? I think it was him. Okay, my guess is him. Y'all telling me, is it him? Who is that? Which one is it? No, I think it was the other one. I think it was him. Look at him. Look, you could just tell. Sorry, y'all. I know they have a look, y'all. They all have a look. They all have a look. I'm so sorry. They do have a look. I don't care what nobody says. They have a look to them. They have a look to them. Is it him? Kenny? He has a daughter. Wait, was it him? Who was it? Was it this? I know damn well it's not the one with the hump on his head. This man got a whole hump on his head. This better not be him. Who is the one? Was it? Oh, no, they tried her. They played. They were like, oh, you want to be unserious in season 13? We're going to throw you some unserious men. You know what? Whoever said that she shouldn't have chosen anyone, you were right. You were absolutely right. Look at these are the men that they got, huh? This was the lineup? Oh, hell no. Wrap this right up. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. How come she got this unfortunate lineup? What about the white women who are on The Bachelorette? Wait, no, this is not right. Hold on. Who was in the season before her? Oh, no. I'm sorry. I know it's getting late, but we got a lot of work to do here. Bachelorette season 12. We're going to see the season before her. Who was it? I said Bachelorette, not Bachelor. Season 12. Who was it? Okay, it was JoJo. All right, let's meet the men. Let's meet the men from JoJo season. Oh, boy. Oh, whoa. Let's see. Hold on. Where are the men? Let's put cast. Okay, here we go. Meet JoJo's 26 men. Let's get to it. Oh, no. Oh, no. I like his eyes, but no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell fuck no. Hell fuck. What is going on here? Red flag. No, they doing y'all dirty. They got y'all doing all of this for this. Going to hideaways and stuff. What is called finale fantasy suite for this? Look at this denim jacket here, y'all. Okay, he looks like he kind of looked like a Travis Kelce type of man. Okay, he might, I don't know. Maybe it's the beard. Okay, you might stay Ginger. Ginger, you're okay. Oh, he's from Delray? Nah, Delray's not South. Okay, Delray is close enough though. I don't know. We gotta keep our eye on us. He does look like a Florida boy. He's a Florida boy. Delray Beach is not far from for a lot of, but at least it's far from Miami. It's a bit further out. Oh, wrap this right up. No, next. Hell no. His teeth are teeth is not. No. They tried, y'all. They played. Hold on. Let's see the season after Rachel. No, they played. They played in y'all face. Bachelorette. No. They did y'all so dirty. Who is this? Oh, the Asian. Was it the Asian girl? I think she's half Asian. Was that the one who was half Asian? Okay, this was after Becca Kerfin's season. Okay, wait, I gotta put the cast. Where's E! News? Y'all be giving us the lineup. Where's E! News? No, I need the lineup like E! News. Where y'all at? E! News, hold on a second. Oh, here we go. Meet Becca Kerfin's 28 men. They played in y'all faces. Y'all know, was it Trista? Yes, I watched that episode. I think someone mentioned Trista Stutter. Her husband, Ryan, was a good catch. He was a fireman. They are still together. I think they have 2 kids or 3 kids. Trista was the first one. And then it went downhill from there. Look at who they gave Trista, y'all. Look at who they gave Trista, y'all. I mean, his haircut was unfortunate, but he was still, he looked way better than the men I just saw. He wasn't too bad looking. I mean, he got the 2008 haircut. It's just the 2008 haircut. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, they got 2 kids. 3 kids? 2 kids. Yeah, they got 2 kids together. Yes, honey? They got 2 kids together. Hold up. Let's look at the 28 men. Look at this one. Looking like Bart Simpson. Hey, Mimi. Then look at this. Oh, hell no. Looking like an insurance salesman. I don't like his leather jacket, but he's not bad. He's not bad. He's on the maybe list. Hell no. Hell no, Fabio. Get out of here. Hell fuck no. I don't care about your damn green eyes. Nope. 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 No. No. What is going on here? Nah, not with them 2 earrings. Get out of here. No. He looked like he go to church. Okay, we might keep you. I don't like your veneers though. Those veneers, I don't know. Your teeth look a little weird. But I don't mind you. You might stay. I like your haircut. Like the style. Jean, he look Haitian. You see, I kind of knew he looked like my peoples. I think he Haitian. Pensacola. Oh, he Haitian. He's Haitian. Okay, but he doesn't, he might be dying. You might need to watch out for this one. Watch out for this one. He's definitely Haitian, y'all. He's from Pensacola, Florida. Please. Haitian. But you got to watch out for him. He got the crazy eyes, too. Be careful, but he would be okay. He could make it. 250 colognes. Okay. No, hell no, not with them string. You didn't even wash your hair. You didn't even wash your hair before taking this picture. Good night. Oh, he looks nice. I don't know. It looks like he could get broken. Maybe Pyle. No. Hell no. Not with them tight ass pants. No. Not with that forehead. No, hell no. Not with that damn forehead. No. Well, no, they played. Okay, done. Now they played. Rachel, I thought it was because she's black. They gave her the most unfortunate looking man, but Lord.
It's kind of like, we need to keep this person for this. We need to do this for them. This person needs a hometown. I did get that with one of them. I was going to keep him anyway, but I learned that he had a very interesting family that I didn't know about before. And it was kind of like, yeah, we're glad you kept him because we want you to take him to a hometown. There was a guy that I liked, and they were like, is he the guy you're going to pick at the end? And I was like, no, but he's definitely my top 5. And they were like, send him home. You're not going to pick him anyway. You might as well let him go now.
Wow, because they're just looking at more than you can see, and they don't think he's good TV for some reason.
Yeah, it was better.
That's why I couldn't get on Tinder. I couldn't do Tinder, y'all. I kept swiping. No, hell no. I just was like, that's why every time, like, literally, Tinder was the only app. And I used to be an online dating queen, y'all. But Tinder, I could never. They had the worst looking men. To me, the best looking men were on, that was prior, OkCupid. But nowadays, I don't know how it is. POF, the dirtiest, the grimiest, nastiest men. Don't ever go there. They don't take showers. Ugh, they look, ugh. I looked at them, I was like, oh. But Tinder, no. I couldn't do it. And funny thing is, I didn't even meet Dom on any of those dating apps. That's the funniest part. I was like, oh, hell nah. I swiped left so hard. I probably chose like maybe 3. My list was dry, y'all. I just couldn't. As soon as I saw pictures of them in the mirror, hell fuck no. As soon as I saw them with other people in the picture, hell no. You must be the one who's the shortest or the whatever. And again, I know it's all superficial. But at the same time, it's like, I don't, like, you see that one guy, his eyes were a little cockeyed, but he looked nice. He was presentable. He had the nice shirt. No problem. But all the stringy hair, get out of here.
To send him home. Like, he was fan favorite, kind of like good looking. And it was like, yeah, but there are other guys I'd rather send him home. It's like, nope, send him home. You're not going to pick him anyway. Which, yeah, that's fair. But I kind of want to surround myself with the guys I'm actually attracted to, care about, at least have a friendship about. But the top 4, no. So that's how I saw the manipulation. I was more in on it. It made me understand Nick better when he was the Bachelor, because now I see the other side of it as the Bachelorette.
You've also talked about what it was like finding out that they had put somebody in the house that had a bunch of, like, insanely racist tweets.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
And at one point you were like, oh, I hope they didn't know. But now you think they did.
Of course they did. They put you in the lion's den, sis.
I think they knew. And it's crazy because I don't know if I've ever said it like this before, but I could not tell he was that person. Even when I took him on the 2-on-1, so there was Kenny the wrestler, and then there was, what was it? I'm not even trying to be funny. I can't even remember. Lee. I was like, I can't even remember his name.
Lee Garrett, right?
Kenny was upsetting to me because he was older. I liked that he had a child, actually. But he, as an older guy, I was mad that he was getting caught up in the mess. Like, be above that. And that, to me, was a character flaw. And I would tell him that. I actually really liked Kenny. But I'm like, you keep getting in the shits. Like, move past it. Focus on me. And then Lee.
Kenny was there to knock and bugs. That's what it was. He was fighting with everybody.
Played more of, like, the religious, quiet. I'm being ganged up on. And I really couldn't couldn't tell that he was as bad as he was in real time. And I will credit a producer that said to me, no, he's not a good person.
Lee.
Because they could see that I was in my mind, I was like,
where's Lee?
They're saying this, but that's not how he is with me. And they're like, nah, he's not a good person. So when I came out and I saw that, I'm like, oh, they knew. You knew. Because you could tell me in real time, the way he's presenting himself is not who he really is. So I think that it was a good storyline for them to find someone from an area that had not been around black people, definitely hadn't dated a black person, and would be...
His name was not Lee. Rachel, sis, no, get out, pack this ride up. I'm done with you tonight. Between you, Brooklyn, and who did I do first? The two other stories, we gonna do them tomorrow. I don't even have energy to do this. Hold on, Rachel Lindsay. His name's not even Lee. Racist contestant. Girl, get out of here. That's not his damn name. What was his real name? What was his real name? Rachel Lindsay calls out Bachelor Clan for franchise, tried to make her look like a token. Try to make her a token. Bachelor Clan. Wow. I like that. Whoever wrote this. Ruth S.T. Samuel. You sound like my peoples too. Who was the guy? Hold on. Sorry. I got to find out who the man was. I need to know what he was tweeting too. Oh my God. Oh Lord. I need to know. Hold on. It was not Lee. Oh man, she gave us a whole crazy ass name. Hold on, Chris Harrison. Lord. Okay, we gonna find out who this man was. I'm trying. Oh, Lee. Oh, his name was Lee. Okay, I thought no, he's not even there. Okay, she was right. Okay, my bad. I can't find him. Lee Garrett. Who's Lee Garrett? Okay, you know what? We gonna find him. We gonna find him. Rachel Lindsay Lee. Oh, his name was Lee. I can't find him, y'all. Why is he not here? Did they get rid of him? Look at this. Okay, y'all, I'm not joking. Look at this. This was, do any of Rachel's men deserve to be the next bachelor? We break down the candidates. Look at this. Okay, we're gonna go through the names. Peter, Eric, Alex, Dean, Kenny, Anthony, Iggy, Will, Josiah, Matt, Adam, Jack, Jonathan, Brady, Diggy. Oh Lord, them glasses. Where the rest of the men's at? Did they miss all of them? Okay, I don't know what's going on here. This was the man. This was the man they let in. This one right here. Let's see. What were his tweets? Let's go through. Let's read his tweets, y'all, real quick. The 30-year-old Nashville native has sparked outrage after old tweets surfaced in which he allegedly advised his followers to never trust a female liberal. Oh, so he's an incel, a red pillar? And allegedly described the BLM or Black Lives Movement as a T group. Screenshots taken by one user. Let's see what he did. Oh, that's him. Oh, he had a lot to say. Look at him with that damn cowboy hat. Well, guys, America is becoming an urban Vietnam. Practice your Second Amendment. It's there for a reason. An urban Vietnam, and they whooped your ass in the war. Red flag. You should shut up about Vietnam. If I was American, so I would shut up. I'm sorry, y'all. You got to take the L. I would shut up about the Vietnam War. They don't want to say they lost, but they got their asses handed to them by the Vietnamese people. Imagine, they didn't even have the same type of artillery. All they had was the jungle, and they knew how to maneuver the land. They whooped your ass. So much so that you had to go and retreat and act like, oh, we tried to come up with a truce. No. You couldn't take over Vietnam. Lost your soldiers in there. You should never even have the gall to bring up Vietnam. Them Vietnamese whooped your ass clean with no weapons. They didn't even have the same amount of weapons that you did. I don't hate Muslims. I do hate Islam. I just mind-fucked a few liberals for standing up for something while making reasonable sense. I wholeheartedly support inhumane torture. Boy, shut up. Red flag. And they put him on the show so he could date a black woman. And guess what? He's probably attracted to her. I'm telling y'all, the racist men, they will always find a way to be. One thing that they will do is find a way to be with a black woman. They have no problem sleeping with you, procreating with you, and they will still be racist as hell. So I'm not shocked. He was attracted to her, y'all. He would have gone all the way with her. I
Triggered
promise you that.
In a house full of diversity.
Because also the Bachelors that were more diverse than any previous cast, right? And so he's having these bad interactions with Kenny and others, right? That they're also using to play up the drama.
Yeah, and he was antagonizing them, and he just, he was just like riling everybody up in the house. He was very, like, used microaggressions like crazy. Like, he's like just like never been around people of color, is what it felt like. But I wasn't privy to all of that. One day I heard them screaming, and I was in another room, and I go, can I go in there and say some shit to everybody? And they were like, no, you can't. And I know that they didn't let me do that because
he should feel embarrassed, but they're always the bravest one, talking crap, talking all that nonsense. You know what's the funny thing? They talk about Muslim countries, they talk about Vietnam, all that stuff. All them people could whoop y'all asses. I'm being honest. I'm being very honest. If we're talking about no weapons, no nothing, all of us could whoop their asses. They can't even bust a damn grape. All they do is talk. The reason why they are able to say all that stuff is just because they have weapons, y'all. Without the weapons, what's up? That's Vietnam. Vietnam was those Vietnamese fighters, they did not play. They were like, oh, hell no, you're not coming up in here. Went through the jungle and everything, just whacking everybody left and right. Embarrassed your ass. Still to this day.
You know, there's certain stereotypes as a Black woman. Like, I was going to go in there and rip it up. And I saw in later seasons that they allowed other bachelorettes to have their moment like that, but they wouldn't let me do that. They let me do it with DeMario because he brought his ex-girlfriend and it was just so obvious, but they wouldn't let me go in the room and just tell everybody a piece of my mind.
And you think that was because they were worried about the stereotype? They were worried about it for you, for the show? Like what?
Both. For me and the show. Because even when I was on The Bachelor and I got into it with the girl, Vanessa, who he picked, we had a sit down. I didn't even yell or scream, but she accused me of being a bully.
And that's okay. Let them accuse you. I said that about Nick and, not Nick and Alandra and Shelly. Let them think whatever they want to think. Hell yeah, I'll be the angry Black woman. You gonna stereotype me anyways. I might as well go out with a bang. I'll be everything you ever wanted me to be and more. I don't care what you think about me. I'll be everything you want me to be and more because you already thought that anyway. So we might as well ball and do it. Might as well. Sis, you see what you should have done is they didn't want to let you in the room. That's okay. Act like everything's all copacetic. And then once I got him on the date, I would have whacked his ass on national television. Red flag. I don't care if it's a contractual obligation. I still cuss his ass out on national TV. Get the fuck out of here.
I was like, where? Give me examples. She couldn't give me any. And I was like, yeah, because you're full of shit. And then they were like, we're not going to air any of that. Because they knew that they wanted me to be the Bachelorette. I didn't at the time. And they knew she was going to win. And it just didn't look good for the show, and it didn't look good for their first Black Bachelor.
I don't care.
Because it's, in the one hand, they're trying to protect you from a stereotype, but on the other hand, they're afraid what the stereotype will apply in the audience's mind. Like,
if I wasn't the Bachelorette, they wouldn't have protected me.
Okay, because they saw you as someone that was going to be part of their brand, and they didn't want you. They're worried about the stereotype.
Yeah. I had to be perfect on paper, in the way I presented myself. I got really drunk on one day because I got dehydrated, and it was like a track and field date, and they came and talked to me after, and they were like, do you have a drinking problem? And I was like, no. And then thank God my producer who was with me was like, she had
Sis, I love you, but I'm going to need to know about the divorces. You done talked about everything but Brian's crazy trifling ass. I need to hear about Brian. We spent more time talking about Bachelorette than Brian. I need to hear about him.
They've just been in the house. It's her first day out. You had us doing all these track and field events in the heat.
L Hill 60517. Thank you for the super chat, sis. I appreciate it. Thank you. We about to fast forward this right up. I'm tired of hearing about her. Oh, they did this. I don't care. Brian, where's Brian?
Planned Parenthood to power their work.
I know damn well he doesn't have a Planned Parenthood advertisement. Oh my goodness.
Whatever you give can
We're wrapping you up, John, and then I need to find out about your love life. Sorry about the noise, y'all. Hold on a second. Where's your father? Okay. Oh, that's why he left my door open. Dom escaped.
Defend and make a gift today. That's Planned Parenthood. Or pre they're great for common relaxation.
Here we go.
Today's much needed quiet. And so your season of The Bachelorette ends, and then
Finally!
there's this controversy over Lee. You're now anchoring at Extra and talking to Chris Harrison, who is now dealing with the fallout from a Bachelorette having done
Who's Chris
Antebellum party.
an antebellum party, and that
Chris Harrison, the host?
conversation leads to Chris Harrison withdrawing, kind of taking a break from the show, which then becomes permanent.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are mad at you
Yes.
because you were the one who just asked him the questions.
Right.
And we were talking about this when we were thinking about this conversation, and we all had this.
Okay, we don't give a damn. Chris Harrison, I don't give a damn.
Which
Welcome to the inner circle, sis. L Hill 60517. I truly appreciate it. Yeah, the guy, I remember him. He was the host, but I don't know what happened with him and Rachel.
Chris EP, and I said, "Did you see that?" She said, "No." I said, "Only air whatever he's doing it."
Because he was in some ways mad that you were putting this to him. He did not think he was going to be asked questions about that. How could he not?
I think he thought he was smarter than me. I think he thought that he was having a very intelligent he called me after that before. Somebody had to talk with him because he texted me or called me that morning and was like, well, they're saying I'm gaslighting you. He still didn't get it until somebody said something, and then he apologized. And then when I tried to explain to him why it was offensive, it was like dismissive, like, okay, yeah, well, I'm gonna go. Like there wasn't any back. His apology was so stiff.
And The Bachelorette, what like Jeff Probst is to Survivor. Like,
Matt James's season that was airing at the time, that were like, we stand by Rachel. And I kind of was like, it's snowballed. Like once it happened, you had a statement from the women on Matt James's season that was airing at the time that were like, we stand by Rachel. And I kind of was like, they were making it a Rachel versus Chris situation. Then the men followed suit. Were like, oh, well, we got to do what the women did. The men put out a statement. It was me saying, well, who would I dress up as if I go to the party? Because he was like, we all had these parties, you know? And he was like, yeah, I hear you. And it's like, no. No. After him, and when I felt it wasn't a part of this, it was like, well, I got to tap into this too. This is the hottest story. And then Ben Shapiro started talking about it, and
What is this incident? Lord.
It just became.
I don't give a damn about Chris. I want to hear more about Brian's old crazy ass. Come on.
Reaction, like, of course you're
And thank you, L Hill. I appreciate it, sis. What the hell are we talking about
I was
here?
like, I'm the first lead. Let's move on. But for me, it was like, no, this should be a pathway of more diversity with this show.
No! Hang it up flat screen. I don't give a damn about this show. I don't give a damn about none of that. Listen, any show that already automatically does not put black women in a good light, or even women of color, because I remember there was an Asian contestant and they did the same thing to her. Listen, I don't care to watch it. Let them folks have their show. I don't give a damn. Okay? Stop trying to make fetch happen. Stop it. Create your own shows, damn it. I'm tired of it.
Space for more people. It's like people either loved me out. The audience, very much so. It was okay when another Bachelorette did something. But if I did it, like I said, I'm not living a mediocre life. I'm living my best life. And I'm proud.
It was the path out of being a lawyer in Dallas. You never went back to being a lawyer.
I did.
It helped give you this
life
that you have.
What happened to the fertility treatments? Remember he was talking about fertility? Yo, Brian had her ass out. Look at her. 2 minutes on Brian, the rest on Chris and some raggedy ass contestants that I don't give a damn about.
Out of being a lawyer in Dallas. You never went back to being a lawyer.
I did. I practiced for 2 years after.
When you were after the Bachelorette or after the Bachelorette?
After the Bachelorette.
Yeah.
After the Bachelorette. I stopped practicing at the top of 2019.
But you were able to kind of leave behind the law and now be someone that hosts and is like a public figure.
What happened to the fertility journey, sis?
You're glad you did it. It was worth it.
This all been a study.
Go. We were...
Oh, Sylvie, you said one of the women on The Bachelor had gone to a Civil War cosplaying party at a plantation. What the hell? She was in the season with the first black bachelor. Red flag. Oh, she was with the guy, Matt James. So they were doing this on purpose, getting racist people on the season. Okay, that's why she piped up and said something. Of course they don't like women. I already knew that.
We're now going to
They definitely don't like women. That's why I said, why would you waste your time going on that show? Please do not encourage more diversity. Please, I don't, no, stop it. Stop it, Rachel. We don't need
the segment we call Questions About Race. Our producer, Kendra, wanted me to ask, but I know my place, and the internet is forever. Kendra, please join us.
I'm going to rephrase it slightly. I know you watch Bravo.
Yes.
You're a Bravo girly. For me, watching those shows, people like Vicky Gunvalson, like Ramona,
we don't care.
And like
that it don't every day with the
they
house
didn't talk about Brian.
lot with the cars off. Wrapping in Spain, and we flew back, and it's love to see you with.
She was one of the people on the list of people convicted.
Now, she did have 4 DUIs. It's her
off.
And they asked me flat out whether I had ever kissed a white man. They asked me and then that escalated into whether or not I'd slept with a white man and which one of the former bachelors I was most likely to sleep with and why. And so I'm wondering what the most invasive question about race anyone ever asked you while you were filming.
Can I ask you whose season that was?
I have no. It was a cattle call at Lincoln Center, the ABC studios at Lincoln Center, sometime in like 2014, 2015, 2016.
Okay, so it was before me.
Yes.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. They never asked me if I had a crazy interview. I didn't have an interview process. Like, I tried to leave the Dallas interview because it was taking too long and I need to go back to work. And I think that alone, they were like,
it's
let's
great
skip you to the front of the line.
Not be bluffing is good.
Yeah.
Not too thirsty. It's like dating.
Yeah. I was like, here's my application. I took a picture and they were like, let's skip you to the front. So and I'm so forward. Like I said, when I got in front of the EPs, they said, who's your dream person? Who would your parents love to see you with? And I go, oh my God, that's so easy, Barack Obama. Like, that's hype. That's the standard. And I fail every time. Nothing close.
They did not get that, like, sweet and serious with us.
Nothing close. I really can't remember because I was so forward. Like, they were like, why do you want to be here? I was like, I don't know. I was like, the show's not for me. You don't have black people on here. I was so forward in that sense. They never asked me those questions. But I also think I was an asset that they were trying to protect. Mm-hmm. So they really handled me with kid gloves. I look at Jasmine, who was on the season with
Okay, sis, I'm sorry. I'm wrapping you right up. Rachel Lindsay, you said nothing about Brian. I sat through this whole damn interview thinking you was going to talk about him and you ain't say not a damn thing. What is it? Where's this fertility treatment that we need to figure out? We need to figure out about this fertility treatment. I'm done with you. Brian gave more. He does give more. He gave us way more than you did. He gave us more in 20 minutes than you did in an hour. This was such a waste of my damn time. Red flag. Maybe this brother got a better chance. Hold on. This brother, how happy are you today? Hold on. Intro. What's one thing that rings home? Divorced, naked, and not ashamed. Going on these damn platforms. How long is this? 1 hour again? Oh, hell no. Okay, you know what? You guys don't have timestamps either. Let me check the comments. Did she talk about this? Did she talk about him? Did she talk about him? I stopped being patient of Brian because of what he did with Rachel. Okay, what did he do?
He didn't take you because he wanted to have sex and he knew this girl would have sex with
in agreement to gaslight you.
Yeah, it's how not to date. And then men are even more competitive. So
to like continue on with their career and keep it going.
Yeah. I would say it's so easy to take the low-hanging fruit.
She's so long-winded, y'all. Oh my God. She's very freaking long-winded. Okay, her divorce settlement. Sherry, you copyrighted me last week because I talked about chili, whatever. So I'm not going to go on your show. I'm not going to click on your show. Oh, they went on the Wendy Williams show? Okay. This was on dating, divorce, and making money. I don't trust these titles, y'all. I don't trust it at all. I need to hear about this fertility journey, y'all. Okay, this is the last one, y'all. And then, didn't y'all tell me about that guy's love life? We're going to do it tomorrow. Should we do it tonight or tomorrow? It's getting kind of late for y'all. Hold on. I need to see about the fertility. That's what he was talking about. Okay. Let's hear about her fertility journey. Okay, here we go.
You and Brian, you guys got married in Mexico in 2019.
Yes.
Most bachelor relationships do not last. What is the secret to making your guys work?
I think for us, it's obviously communication, sacrifices, and support. But when you're coming off a reality show and the odds are against you, I think the biggest thing for Brian and I was to remove ourselves from everything and immerse ourselves into each other's realities. We didn't perform for Bachelor Nation on social media or attending certain events. We didn't perform, like just publicly in general. We weren't caught up in necessarily the fame of things or having to prove ourselves to Bachelor Nation. We just were trying to prove ourselves to each other.
Do you feel like that pressure you just mentioned, has it sort of subsided, or is there always a pressure in the back of your mind because people think, oh, they're not going to last? Oh,
it's really tough. And then people assume that just because we don't have children, that we're not trying. Brian and I both want children, and it's not as easy as it is for everyone. And it's not, yes, I prioritize my career, but Brian and I have been together for over 4 years at this point. It's not like we're not trying.
So you are trying to have a family right now?
Yes. And we've been we are trying to have a family now, and we've been even more proactive in 2022. Like now we're having to explore other options because it's just not happening the way that we thought it would in a natural way. And the reason I'm happy you asked me is because I feel like we need to have these conversations more. We've got to stop assuming that just because you don't see someone pregnant, that they don't want to be pregnant. We want to be pregnant. We want to grow our family. And I've literally started to talk to friends and get numbers of doctors in the LA area about exploring IVF. I didn't freeze my eggs. I wish I had. But again, it's not happening as easy as we would like for it to.
So you guys are strongly considering IVF. You're going to do the shots. You're going to make it happen. Is there a timeline on that?
And can I also say, and this is also very honest, it's scary when you haven't been like, I didn't freeze my eggs, so I don't know what my situation is. And it's actually, I don't want to get emotional, but it's like terrifying to go to a doctor because I don't know what that doctor's going to say.
You see, so that's why I said she had to keep it real with herself. She was lying to herself this whole time, but she did admit that. So I like the accountability. So remember, she's like, I didn't really care about marriage. I don't really care about kids. And look at her. Look at her. She's about to go through IVF, about to poke her body, do all of that. For somebody who didn't care, you sure do care now. Very chalant. So she was trying, I think it was a way for her to protect herself. But again, she didn't heal. I wish she had kept it real from the beginning, but like, this is what I want to do. But because she didn't keep it real with herself, this is what goes on, y'all. So now she didn't get to freeze her eggs. Why? Oh, when it happens, it happens. If you know that you want to have children, you need to get your checkups. Make sure that there's nothing that's going to impede in that. If that's what you truly want. And then if you got to freeze your eggs, you got to freeze your eggs. If that's what you truly want. But don't act like, oh, I'm nonchalant. Because trust me, those of us who are really nonchalant, we really don't give a damn. We're going to be good either way. But for people like her, they act like they're nonchalant, but they're not. They're very chalant. Red flag.
Part of me has been putting it off because I don't want to hear news that I can't handle or that I did wait too long to have a family. And so I think
I'm telling y'all, once I heard some women, like when Adrienne Bailon talking about she went through 5 years, how many years? 5 years, 8 years? I don't remember. I was like, that's way too much. I tap out. Hell, me even once I found out you got to poke yourself in the stomach, I said, you know what? That's okay. I'm good. You got to poke yourself and do a whole bunch of, it's a lot, yo. It takes a toll on your body.
I'm trying to get over that fear. And it's like, you have to now. But I have friends that have gone and they didn't get the news that they wanted to. So I think that's been part of my hesitation too. I'm fearful of what the information may be when I talk to the doctor.
We have come to know you and to love you, and we've watched your journey. What is the biggest, I guess, misconception about you? And how do you hope this book...
Okay, we done with you, Lindsay. We stopping. All right. Sooner than later, that was 5 years ago. What about I need to know what happened with the divorce, Rachel. You and Brian, because I know y'all was fighting. Y'all was knucking and bucking. Here we go. Maybe they're going to talk about it. She got real about divorce. Okay, maybe here. Okay, this was an interview? 10
Has
minutes. Okay.
politics of the state of the world affected your dating life?
No, this politics, no, hasn't affected my dating life because I'm not going to date anybody who's in any way aligned with the things that we've been talking about on this podcast. That's easy for me. I'm new to dating. Like, I feel like I haven't dated my entire 30s. So I kind of feel...
Well, you were married for how many years?
I was married for 4.5. We were together for about 7. And then the year before that, I was on The Bachelor. And so, like, I came into my 30s kind of in and out of a relationship 5 years that was dying. And I really didn't have much time to date in between. Never been on an app, any of that. And then, you know, I was approached to do The Bachelor, and I was like, okay. And that pretty much took up majority of my 30s. And part of my reason for, like, getting over the fear of saying, like, this is not it, you know it's not it, you felt this way for a while, moving to divorce was... I didn't want to wake up at 40 and be in this exact same place. So, you know, if...
But sis, that would have made sense, but who... you see, Taurus women, y'all, you know what? I called the who did I call delusional? Which set of women? Scorpios, I called y'all delusional, but y'all not the most delusional. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I apologize. And I'm apologizing to everybody today. Red flag to me. I'm sorry, Scorpios. It's definitely the Tauruses. There's something wrong here. There's something wrong here. Who filed, Lindsay? It was Brian. Red flag. You can't say all that. Listen to what she said, yo.
And then, you know, I was approached to do The Bachelor, and I was like, okay. And that pretty much took up majority of my 30s. And part of my reason for, like, getting over the fear of saying, like, this is not it, you know it's not it, you felt this way for a while, moving to divorce was, I didn't want to wake up at 40 and be in this exact same place.
You didn't want to wake up at 40 and be in the exact same place, but who filed? You would have still been in the same exact place. Red flag, stop capping. Taurus, you know what? Y'all worse than the Capricorns and the Scorpios. You have been vindicated, Scorpios. I have never met a group of women who are stubborn, bullheaded, delusional. I mean, it's all tied in one. At least with Scorpios, y'all are delusional, but you don't front like you not. Well, some of y'all don't. I mean, but I haven't seen it this bad. This is bad. She's lying to herself again. Tell me, I didn't want to be in that situation at 40. I didn't want to put myself... He filed. Case closed.
Of saying, like, this is not it, you know it's not it, you felt this way for a while.
But you didn't do anything. You let him do something. Stop it.
Moving to divorce was, I didn't want to wake up at 40 and be in this exact same place. So, you know, at 38, you know, the moves started, but still, it wasn't until, it wasn't over till I almost turned 40.
The move started. Who started the move? Stop it. Stop it. He did, not you.
So dating is new and it's difficult. And I am a person who likes to date. You know how people are like, they're serial daters? Probably because I love to have conversations. I love to meet people. I love to dive into their worlds. Hold
on a second. My problem is not, I want to make it very clear. It's not that he filed. That's not the issue. The issue is that he filed and you talking mad reckless as if you're the one who woke up with an epiphany. I don't want to go into life into my 40s like this. It was already running its course. Yet you didn't pull the plug. Shut up, Lindsay. I'm sorry. At this point, I'm tired.
To talk. First dates are easy. First dates are fun. It's the going into the...
Okay, I'm done listening to you, sis. Nothing you gonna say here
besides with the stuff that you're saying.
I know you
loved it. Was excited about it. He was like, oh, wait, I remember when that was announced.
Okay, bye. We got one more video of Brian, and we're gonna go through that guy's love life tomorrow. I'm tired, y'all. I'm tired. Look at this. Brian on what he's learned from his interracial marriage. Let's hear this. That was 2021.
Family and friends. So what's been taking place in America and Bachelor Nation is just quite honestly crazy, but also beautiful because we're able to talk it out. And Brian, you are in a beautiful, loving, authentic relationship, R&B. Y'all got the hashtag, everything going.
Wait,
so like,
Gia, you a Capricorn too? Oh yeah, no, I call y'all capping Capricorns. My sister's a Capricorn. That's why I be talking about y'all capping. Y'all do be capping, but not no. You know the reason I came up with capping Capricorns? It was because of Sorose. Y'all remember Jen and Juice, the live stream I did? That was a bad case. That was the capping cap. Oh, she was capping through the whole. Oh, it's not because he's my man. Y'all think he's my man? He's not, but yeah, you doing videos with him. Girl, just get your bag and be quiet. Don't try to defend this. Don't. And now we got the Tauruses here. I got to find a name for the Tauruses. This is the worst case of delusion I have ever seen in my life. Not only is she delusional, but she's lying and doubling down on it. Oh, because I'm 40, I thought it was time for me to file him. I didn't want to be in the same exact situation. He filed. Case closed. You ain't got no room to talk, sis. Just talk about your healing journey. That's it. That's all. But don't lie to us and act like I'll puff up your chest like I was the one who did. And she didn't even have to say all that the way she said. But then, moves were made. Who made the move? Not you. Stop it.
can you tell me, please, in our audience, what has been your experience in your interracial relationship?
My interracial relationship has been amazing. I love Rachel. We love each other. And, the relationship has been great. Obviously there's ups and downs in every relationship, but as far as like what I've learned, the most being married to a Black woman is pretty much just that, all the plight that Black women go through in this country, right? I mean, I had dated Black women before, but, this is the first time in my life, like, I've lived with them. I've, talked to her on a daily basis. She expresses to me all her frustration.
Wrap this interview up. So, you know what? Tonight, y'all can have tonight, man. I'm done. This man literally got on an interview and said, I've dated Black women before, but this is the first time I ever talked to a Black woman on a daily basis. So who are you? What you talking about here? Red flag. You talking about dating or sleeping? Was this a one-night stand, Brian? This is the first time I had to talk to them on a daily basis. So you didn't. This is why we need to figure out what he talking about dating. That's not dating. Did you have Black women you were sleeping with? That's a whole different situation. It's the first time I talked to one on a daily basis. It's a little different. Boy, if you don't shut up.
Like, I've lived with them. I've, talked to her on a daily basis. She expresses to me all her frustrations, all her concerns. So it's like I've gotten like a backseat look into everything that she goes through, how strong they have to be. Just all the bullshit that they put up with on a daily basis, from the moment they wake up to the moment they go to sleep, they're fighting to be heard. They're fighting to be respected. And, I see all that and I'm in awe. Like I admire her so much for the strength that she has. And, it's unfortunate because when Black women do try to stand up for themselves, they're labeled. Right, they're labeled angry black females as
which I'm tired of that shit.
What's that?
I said I'm tired of that shit.
Yeah, no. As opposed to their white counterparts, who would be looked at as bold or strong or telling it like it is. You know what I'm saying? And it's like just a different perception from the world, and I just think it's wrong. It's not right. And I just want to commend my wife and as well as all the other beautiful women of color out there.
That girl from yonder. I agree with you. It's something, he's right, but it's disingenuous coming from him. Right message, wrong messenger. Because if he really cared about his wife, trust and believe me, he wouldn't have said half of the things he said in that divorce video. Should I play it again? It's too late now. Remember in the divorce video, oh yeah, she wanted love. She's always working. How are we supposed to have kids if she's always working? He was complaining
with stuff like
about
that,
his strong Black woman
on a daily basis. And I think I just have a whole lot better understanding of how frustrating it can be in this country to be a Black woman just based on everything that I've gone through with my wife. And
oh, really?
It's not only the Bachelor franchise, but it's also outside the bubble in everyday life. So shout out to all the females out there. And I commend you all.
Do people perceive you as, people that don't know you, perceive you as a Caucasian man, would you say?
It's funny that you say that, bro, because when I first stepped out of the limo, Rachel thought I was Caucasian.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she was like, I thought you were a white boy. When I stepped up to her, and then I actually spoke in Spanish, that's why her reaction was so genuine, because she was like, oh, like she did not expect that to come out of my mouth.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I actually get that a lot, when I was in my...
Bench Paris Milan videos. Yo, what happened to her? Is she still on YouTube? I used to love her videos, yo.
Back in the day, I would be speaking solely English, and I think people just have these assumptions like, okay, he doesn't have an accent, he doesn't necessarily look like a stereotype. They look at my skin, let's say, like, oh, he's a white boy, and I'm like,
no, I'm sorry. Where? If I saw you, I would know right away. Red flag. You talking about the people who have not been exposed to you and your people. But trust and believe me, I could sniff you from a mile away. I know a Hispanic person when I see one. Trust and believe me. You do not pass that much. You just pass the people who are not exposed to Hispanic folks.
Yeah. No, I'm actually of Latin descent. I'm Hispanic, and
Canela.
Yeah, I get that a lot, man. It's oh man, you speak Spanish? I didn't know that.
That's crazy, man. Have you noticed, because Rachel's from Dallas, I'm from Dallas.
Correct, white Hispanic, exactly.
I'll tell my story in a second, but have you noticed, depending on where you
know
and
what's
Rachel...
so funny? If he showed up in Midwestern America, they would have looked at him like, we don't like the likes of you around here. They know who their peoples are. They could see it right away. Oh no, you look like you got something foreign in you, son. You don't need to speak Spanish. I already know.
Are together geographically, that there's a difference when people view you?
Oh man.
He's white, but he's not. He's a white Hispanic. There's a big difference. He's not white as in a European. He's white Hispanic, meaning he has different mixes and races in him. He's from Colombia. He was part of, again, he's part of the trade, y'all. He's part of the trade. Somewhere in his genealogy, there's some type of mixture there. So yes, he is white Hispanic, but he is still white Hispanic. He's acting as if he's full-blown white American. I want people to understand the way he's saying it is as if there was going to be a kind of like, oh, he's white as in white. I'm talking about this type of white. Come on now. Yeah, we gotta do this. I'm talking about this white. This one right here. He's not this white. People have to really stop thinking like that. Yes, he's white Hispanic, but he's not white like this. That's a different type of white. Okay? We gotta keep it real. Please, guys, yes, he is white. But when he goes to sign his name on the census and goes to check it off, they are going to say, are you white European? Are you Hispanic? They're not going to say, are you white? Just one category of white people. Because then we could also consider these folks white people. Hold on. Come on now. We gotta keep it real. Here, she would be considered white to you, right? Her skin is white. But she's not white. That's what I'm trying to say. Listen, we got to keep it real here. We got to keep it all the way funky. That's what he meant by white. He meant white as in Donald Trump type of white. He meant white as in I don't like what they always say? I don't like the looks of your kind around here type of white. That's what he's talking about. People mistake him for that. And I'm trying to tell him gently and politely that no, they are not going to mistake you for that. When they look at you, they're going to look at you and be like, oh, what type of white are you? Because yes, you may be white as far as your skin tone, but you're not white as far as culturally. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, continue.
Yeah, I think...
Come on now. We got to keep it real, yo, because people be like, why is Hispanic white? Yes, but not white. Y'all know, if there was such... Let me tell y'all something. If there wasn't such an issue with it, then we wouldn't have the issues that we're having now. Why would there be an issue? Everybody would be considered white. Why wouldn't there be? Look at this one. This is a white man. What's his name again? What's the vice president's name again? Damn it, I forgot his damn name. Here, J.D. Vance. Look at that. This is a white man. He does not look like Nick. Look at, okay, we're going to do a frame by frame. I mean, not Nick. What's his name? Sorry, I said his name. Brian. Look at this man. And I'm not saying white men cannot look like him, but look at him phenotypically. And then look at this one right here. Tell me there's no difference. Come on, y'all. Stop it. Let's be for real. No, sometimes I gotta wake people up. Wake it up. Look at this. This is what they mean by white. This one right here. This is exactly what they mean by a white man. So I don't know what he talking about. Oh, they mistake me for white. Maybe quickly if they do a quick view like, oh, you do look like a white guy. Maybe a quick little. But no, this is a white man. You are a white Hispanic male. There's a big difference. Okay, continuing. But that's not what he meant. He meant white American. People mistake him for people like him. And I'm trying to gently tell him that no, they're not mistaking you for people like him. And that's only people who don't know about or who have not been exposed to people like you. But trust me, people like him, they do not consider you like them. Okay? We got to keep it real. Nick Fuentes, y'all brought him up. Let's look at his ass. First of all, his last name already lets you know he done lost the plot right there. He lost it. He lost it right there. His last name alone. His last name alone. But you know what? One thing I will say, though, is he could pass. He's very white passing. So to be quite honest with you, he would get away with it more than him. Look at the difference. Him versus him. Him versus him. They would mistake him for him if he didn't have that last name of his. Honestly, to be honest with you, if he didn't have that last name of his, I wouldn't have known. There's a big difference, y'all. Big difference. Okay, continuing. JD's wearing mascara. Y'all crazy. He is Spanish and they're European. He's Colombian, y'all. Colombian. Do you guys know what the racial demographic is of Colombia? Do we need to go through a history lesson? Wait, what generation are you guys from? I need to know who's talking like this. What generation are you guys from? Oh, y'all talking about Nick Fuentes. Okay, I thought y'all was talking about the Colombian one. I was about to say, hold up. Gen Z, we need to have a conversation. I thought y'all was talking about Colombia. Okay, y'all talking about Nick Fuentes. Okay, that makes sense. Colombia demographics, blacks, Razals, Palanqueras, others, indigenous. It's a mixture. It's a whole mixture. Okay, we got to make sure. Yeah, he looks spicy white. Exactly. People would ask him, they'd be like, are you Greek? What you got in you? They're going to try to find out what kind of European you are, if they think you are. Because I'm not going to lie, he might pass for Greek. Maybe, because the Greek men, they love to have beards. Let's look at Greek men here. He might pass for Greek. Here. Maybe. But still, even then, they're going to be like, hold up. They're going to question him. They're going to be like, hold up, where's your white card? Are you really one of us, sir? Are you one of our kind? Yeah, Nick can pass, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even know he was. I didn't know. If I saw his picture, I would have been like, oh, he's very much passing. I would have never known. That last name of his, that's the only way you will know that he isn't. That's the only way. I was like, Fuentes. I was like, and then, he got part Mexican in him. I'm surprised he hasn't changed his last name as much as he's self-conscious about his race. Anyways, continue.
Are you speaking in terms of racism?
Just race. Do people look at you and Rachel when you guys are holding hands, let's say walking down the street? Oh
my God, yeah.
Devonda, no, not you, sis. Somebody was saying he's from Spain. I thought they were talking about this guy. I was like, no, if he's Colombian, he is not, he has a mixture. He's from Spain and other places. It's like I gotta make it very clear.
I think racism is obviously a global issue. I don't think so I don't want to point out certain countries or, you know, certain people that.
But just here in America, right? So
Yeah.
when you just moved to LA, but you're in Miami, but Rachel's from Texas. Like when you're in these places, do you feel that it's worse in some places in comparison to other places?
Yeah, I do. I don't think anybody is, you know, everybody in every culture has people that are, you know, prejudiced or, you know, racist against other people. And it is what it is. Like I've gotten the stares in Miami from my own people, you know, Latin people, you know, gotten look.
Star Sky, I agree. But that's because that's the thing. We grew, like, if you grew up around Hispanic people like I did, you could spot them out from a mile away. But then I understand not everybody had that exposure. That's why I had to make the little quick historical lesson of what they mean when they say white. We got to make it very clear.
Looks from Black people, and even out in Europe. Like I was going to mention, we were out in Europe on vacation, and
you said, I'm not mistaking them, but the Colombians that are more white in America have conservative values, vote like them, and use that proximity to whiteness, different from the ones that are more POC. Yes, you're correct. You are 100% correct. They will vote in alignment with that, and they will. That's the thing. That's the craziest thing, is that they align more with whiteness. You're completely correct. But when you look at it from the aspect of what it means to be white in America, they do not fit that. They do not consider them as white. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say this in the nicest way possible. So notice how he was like, oh, they thought I was a white boy. And I'm like, where? Who? Because when I think of a white man, and when I'm talking about white man, I'm talking about white American. Maybe if he was in Europe, I feel like if he was in Europe, then what he says would ring true, because men look like him in Greece and in more like Mediterranean environments and climates. Yes, I can understand people mistaking you for Greek or European or whatever. Got it. Spain, Portugal, yes. But in America, white means this. This is white to Americans. This is a white boy to Americans. And in his case, look, like I said, Nick Fuentes, where he at? Where his little ass at? This little ass boy right here, he could pass. Look, him and Tucker are not that far apart phenotypically. Look at them. They look similar. Look at them. They look similar. But then if I put Brian next to Tucker Carlson, they're not even matching. The skin, they look completely different. That's my point. So there you go. These two look just exactly alike. They look like they could be cousins or uncles. But then he looks like a long lost cousin of one of their cousins done dipped into another pond. That's what it looks like. I'm sorry, I gotta keep it real. Continuing. Okay, we're gonna finish this off. We gotta wrap this right up. Where's the interview? I lost it. Maybe that means we don't need to hear what the hell Brian got to talk about. Did I lose it? Oh, I lost it. Uh-oh. Sorry, y'all. I done lost the oh, okay, here it is.
Stares were overwhelming. Like, I don't know if they just aren't used to seeing, you know,
Mayflower whites, exactly. The Pilgrim whites, the people who came from to Plymouth Rock.
Person who looks like her, like, I don't know. But they were just looking at us like we were aliens from another planet. Yeah. And it's unfortunate. I don't want to paint a broad stroke over, you know, everybody in those countries in Europe and South America. You know, there's people that, you know, that doesn't bother anybody and they just let people live. But yeah, unfortunately, you know, it's still not commonplace in people's minds sometimes.
Yeah. All right, Brian, we wrapping you right up. And another thing I want to mention too is, like, it's so interesting how race, the discussion about race is very interesting, because to black people, some black people would look at him and be like, oh, you a white boy. But to white people, they're going to be like, they are very extremely, they have, what is that word? Damn it. They're gatekeepers to whiteness. White people will gatekeep the hell out of whiteness. Remember, that's why the one drop rule exists. And I'm talking about white people in America. Europe might work differently. I don't know how it works in your parts of the world, but in America, in North America, even Canada, we could add Canada to it too. Let's keep it real. They gonna hit you with the where you from. That's what they gonna hit you with. They gonna hit you with that. Oh, they gonna hit you with that real quick, because to them, they see it as if you have any type of mixture in you, baby, and you don't look and you're not passing, you ain't getting the white card. They don't give a damn. They do not care. You better identify as your other. That's just what it is. So we got to keep it real, y'all. Keep it all the way funky. All right, I'll read a few comments and then we're out tonight. I went to school with DR girls and they would be so gassed up because people thought they were white, non-Hispanic. Like, Mary Sparkle's like, whoa, where? What city? And which people thought that? And that's the thing, though. Like, it's something that's crazy to me, because I'm like, and I think that's why a lot of, like, Hispanic folks, especially, like, if you're white passing or you have proximity to whiteness, especially the Cubans in Miami. We'll talk about Miami because that's where, like, I grew up near there. So we talk about Cubans, Colombians, Dominicans, Ecuadorians didn't really know. I can't even say them. Chileans, yes. They will always choose, and I'm not saying all, but they will choose the side that aligns more with whiteness. But the crazy thing is, look at how the white people are treating them. They like, get up out of here. We don't consider you. They done took the TPS from the Cubans. Hold up, where we at? They done took the TPS from all of them, y'all. They ain't got no TPS, y'all. They took it. If they were, that's what I'm trying to say. If they were really aligned with whiteness, there would be no discussion. They would be able to get the TPS. Hell, they even kicking the Ukrainians out. This administration does not care, y'all. TPS ending. Let's see. TPS countries. Here we go. They ended it for a lot of countries, but mainly these countries: South Sudan, Burma, Haiti, Ethiopia, right? But also Cuba, y'all. Here. Cuba, Haiti, here we go. When was this? 2025. They're getting rid of TPS for Cubans. They're getting rid of TPS for Venezuelans. They're getting rid of TPS for all them damn countries. Everybody, Haitian, everybody, they don't give a damn. And even Ukraine, y'all. Even Cuba, Haiti, Venezuela applications paused. Here you go. But then they're white, right? Because when you look at Cubans, let's check. Look at Pitbull, y'all. He could pass. I'm not gonna lie. Pitbull, the rapper, he's pretty white passing. I would have never, like, if you look at him, he can pass. Where he at? Pitbull, rapper. And then we ending this right up. I'm going on a tangent right now. Look at him. Oh no, he can't pass. I lied. He's pretty white though. Sorry, he's pretty white. But Cubans in Miami, not Cubans in Cuba. Here we go. Look at them. No comunismo. Look at them. Look at this lady right here. Look at her right here. Well, actually, I mean, I don't know. Who knows? But yes, hold on. Let's put white Cubans. And somebody said put average white Cubans. Okay, in Miami. Okay, we got to make this very clear. Images. Okay, here we go. There he go. He looked more white passing than Brian's ass. Maybe it's the beard. I don't know. But then look at how the administration's treating them. Look at that. Cuba, Haiti, Venezuela applications paused. Cameron Diaz, yes. Cameron Diaz is a good example, but I think she's mixed. Her dad is Cuban, so we can't really count her because her father's Cuban, her mom's white. So she is half Cuban. So that's why she looks like that. But you would have never known that she's half Cuban. But even Sophia Richie, look at her. She's black. She's mixed, but look at this woman right here. That looks like a spicy white woman. She does not look like she is part of any type of black gene pool. But yet she is. But she's passing here. If she came to me and said she could say she's white on the application and no one would bat an eyelash. She's very passing, y'all. She could probably pass for Hispanic or white. But then Jeff Bezos, yes, he is. Actually, you're right. He is. And he is very passing, y'all. I would have never known. I didn't even know that he was. Look at him. That looks like a whole full white man to me. Full white man. So unfortunately in America, I gotta let y'all know the news. If you do not look like him and if you have ethnicity or some type of ethnicity and you cannot pass like he can, then consider yourself warned. This is what's gonna happen to you. They're gonna pack you right up out of here. Pack you up out of here, or they're not going to claim you as their own. PSA, you're welcome. You're welcome. But in any case, y'all, it was fun with y'all tonight. I gotta get up out of here. You said he's white. Hold up. No, isn't he Cuban? Hold on. Wait. Before I leave, let's figure this out. What's his ethnicity? It says here that we didn't even talk about. Oh, he's Danish, American, Mexican, and Cuban. What? But you know who was Middle Eastern? Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs' father was from Syria. One of his parents was from Syria, and he was adopted by a white family. Just goes to show you. And that man, look at him. I mean, he kind of, I guess the Syrian people, they'd be like, oh, he one of us. But to me, he looks like an average white guy. Rest in peace to him. So, yeah. And Jeff grew up in Miami. Damn, y'all giving me a lore. Hold on. Jeff Bezos grew up in Miami. Hold on. I don't even like to look at Wikipedia, but hell, I don't have time right now. So we going to go with Wikipedia. And he's a Capricorn. Capping. We already know. So he was born Jeffrey Preston Jorgensen in Albuquerque, New Mexico. His mother was a 17-year-old high school student and father was 19. Ted was a Danish-American unicyclist born in Chicago. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. His mother, immigrant, married Miguel Mike Bezos, and that's why. So, yeah, he's a white man, y'all. He's not passing. But Steve is not fully, he's Syrian, y'all. His father's Syrian. That is why he looks a bit tanned and stuff. Yeah. Who's Ben Kingsley? Who is that? Dang, y'all giving me a whole bunch of names. Yeah, race is really complicated in America, y'all. So I want to make it very clear when I'm making these statements. It's in the North American context. Yeah, you see, I wouldn't have known. But he looked kind of like he looked like he could have some Indian descent. I've seen Indian men who look like him. Oh, them ears are crazy. He got some big ass ears. All right, y'all. Oh yeah, he is. He's Filipino. But no, Mark Paul. Okay, this is the last one I'm looking at. Not Filipino, Indonesian. His mother's Indonesian. But y'all, come on now. Look at them roots in his hair. Look at them roots. He is passing, but you could tell that blonde hair, look at the roots, y'all. But he is passing. He is very much passing. But it's so crazy because now that he's older, you could see it now that he's older versus when he was younger. You see, now that he's older, I could see it in him. And I think it's because his hair is dark. But you see, when he was 17, he was passing. I ain't gonna lie. When he was younger, he passed. But then he's a shapeshifter. He could definitely pass. Look at him. Yeah, he could pass. Look, him and Jesse, they look very similar. And then you got Lisa right here. Who, Lord, Jeff Bezos, get out of my screen. Bye, Brian. Good night. Good effing night. All right, y'all. Yeah, Keanu Reeves. Isn't he half Hawaiian? Or Japanese, I think. Yeah, Keanu Reeves is definitely passing with his fine behind. He used to be so fine to me, y'all. Hold up. Keanu Reeves was fine to me when he was in this movie. I had such a big crush on him. Look at him. You're telling me. Look at this man right here. Very handsome. Even though his haircut. Yeah, he used to look real good right here. Look at him. I don't know. I love men in uniform. I used to love men in uniform. Okay, I gotta shut up, y'all. It's getting late. Bye, Brian. Good night, y'all. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. Tonight was very interesting. I will be back tomorrow to cover the other 2 stories I didn't get to cover today. Have a good night, y'all. We will talk later. John Wick is coming out. Okay, I gotta watch that movie. We'll talk tomorrow, y'all. Bye. Good night. Still fine till this day. Fine as hell, but I can't